Let me turn this music off, y'all. Hold on. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, hey, hey. Come on in and get comfortable. Welcome back to my channel. Jaleesa, Reading Beyond the Book Cover, where we stay reading beyond the book's cover. My name is Jaleesa. Welcome if it's your first time. Welcome back if you're returning. Good day, good morning. It's morning over here where I'm at. Good day to everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you all are well. I hope you had a great productive sprint over with Dee Dee. Welcome to the March Madness Sprint. Let me go ahead and put up my banner so y'all know which one it is. We're actually going to be focusing on reviewing today. I'm still reading the short story collection that I had started last time when we did the review sprints. And so far so good. Like, I feel like it's one of those books where I'm gonna have to, if I feel like it, read it more than once. Will I read it more than once? No, but I would have to think on the stories because some of them I'm thinking, are you trying to tell me something else? And I'm pretty sure it's like a bigger picture kind of thing, but I may not get it till after I finish reading it. So, yeah, today finish up some arcs if you can, review if you can. Just you know, come on in and join us here for the March Madness because what we're trying to do is get our ARC backlog down. All right, let me go ahead and jump into these comments. Um, I see I already got one from Pearl. Pearl can't be here today. It's okay. Thank you so much for leaving a comment. Pearl and Plot Twist says, I'm so sorry I won't be sprinting this weekend. I'm away at events both Saturday and Sunday, and I will try to remember to leave you open while I'm gone for your watch hours. It's okay. It's no problem at all. I know weekends are usually the time when people have other things to do, and it's the time they have to um, focus on stuff they couldn't do during the work week. So I totally get it. But thank you so much for stopping by and leaving a comment. And I'm pretty sure you left a like as well. So thank you so much. Here we also have Swank and Scares. Howdy, everybody. Happy Write Your Story Day. Happy Potato Chip Day. Happy Ask a Question Day. I didn't know we had all those special days. So I like potato chips. Shouldn't eat them that much. As a diabetic, I got the sugar. But I'm all down for a happy potato chip day. Write a story day. I'm not a writer, but I can lean into it. And then happy ask a question day. Oh, so happy ask a question day. I wish I had a creative question to ask y'all. If I knew ahead of time, I would have asked the question. But maybe I can do that after our first sprint. I'll just come back, circle back if I remember. I'll circle back and ask a question because I think that's cool. It's dope. Well, thank you so much for being here and reminding us all. Whoa, English is hard today. Reminding us all of the special day that we have today. It's more than just one special thing. Woo, child, the words almost got away, didn't they? Hello, Flo. How are you doing? Howdy, neighbor. I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm a little tired. I mean, I'm pretty sure you all see this is the same shirt from last week. It's clean. It's clean. But this is like my throw-on shirt for if I just gotta go. So today I had to take the oldest to work. Usually my husband would take him to work, but his shoulder is jacked up. He dislocated it 2 or 3 weeks ago. So we're dealing with that, and he woke up with a lot of pain. So I said, okay, let me drag my butt up and go. So that was earlier, about what, 9? I don't know what is time. I had to drop him off to work, and then I get home, had to get all this set up. I mean, if you've been here before, you know me. I usually have some struggle sometimes with the technology because my computer is old. That's one thing. I've had it since like 2012. And sometimes, I don't know, Chrome, the browser, sometimes it'll work with my camera and sometimes it doesn't, but I stuck with it. So that means I was struggling with this setup for like over an hour, but it's here. And I'm hoping that you all can hear me loud and clear and can see me well. We don't need 4K, but I hope I'm not looking fuzzy to anybody. I hope it's clear. But yeah, to answer your question in shorter terms, I'm doing good. I can't complain. I can't complain. How are you doing? Um, Flo, I really listen. I told my family I'm sprinting right now, and yet they still continue to do exactly the opposite of what I requested of them. Oh, God. Okay. Let me get back into this. It throws me off when they're doing things that I told them not to do because I'm sprinting right now. I feel like I have to emphasize I'm sprinting right now. I'm sprinting. I really need your father to stop yelling. So stop yelling. Just text you. um, Flo says to swing scares. I'm amused by the fact we both sent howdy. Yeah, howdy greetings. You know what? It's actually really fitting right now because we are in the middle, or maybe almost towards the end of the Houston rodeo right now. So yeah, howdy, 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 howdy. Hey, if you know what the rodeo means, go ahead and post a couple of rodeo related emojis, like some cowboy hats, some cowboy boots, some horses. What else? A rope, pig, sheep, all the things. You even can put a turkey drumstick because you know a lot of people going to eat at this time, as well at the food. I guess you can call it a food fair, something like that. And I know we have concerts over the weekend. If I remember correctly, Kelly Clarkson is coming. I know my coworker is going to see that concert. So yes, howdy is very fitting for this Texas girl over here. Oh, I didn't swank. Either I didn't know or I didn't remember you from Texas as well. So yeah, it is a habit. Howdy. Or hey y'all. I try to like keep my country on the low, but sometimes it just comes out. It comes out. Yes. We got the Texans in the chat. Hello to everyone from Ren. Oh, Ren, I love your what I don't know what you call them, emotes or whatever. I know exactly what they are from looking at them, but how do you remember what to type? I'm gonna have to keep this one in my pocket because I really like the look of it. Hello to Ren from Flow. Almost said Swank. That's not Swank. Ren says getting some work done and hopefully getting through some Priory pages. Oh, Priory still chucking at the book. So, are you still enjoying Priory? Let us know because I have it. It just keeps looking at me because it's so big. But I was telling my friends earlier yesterday, I need to take a break from YA. I'm not. It's not working. I don't know what else to say. It's not working. It's like I'm getting tired of the characters being at school. I'm getting tired of them in their conversations. So I need to take a break. I think to the next quarter of the year. So from April to June. Yeah, April to June, I will be reading something outside of YA. So like mystery thrillers. I'm currently reading Judge Stone right now on audio, and then I may pick up a fantasy book, maybe Priory. You never know, because I just yeah these YA books they work on my nerves, and it's making it where reading is not enjoyable. And I don't know what it is because I usually get along with them, but lately I could care. I could not care less. Is that the phrase? I could not care less. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Yeah, let us know how Priory is. Maybe I'll pick that up because I need to pick up a fantasy anyway. Or maybe a nonfiction. Just something that's not YA. Nothing against it, but it's just not working for me right now. Ren says hello to Flo and hello to Swank. Hola to Ren from Swank. Mm-mm-mm. Flo says I'm currently eating Ruffles for my mid morning snack. Hey, you want to tell us what flavor? I can tear up some Ruffles, especially the sour cream and onion. Uh, the cheddar sour cream and onion, you know, the orange ones. It tastes so good. Oh, that reminds me. Have you all tried the swap version of the chips? So I don't know if you all know this, but Frito Lay's recently came out with three swaps. So now you can get the Cheetos that taste like the sweet honey barbecue. It tasted okay. Like I would maybe rebuy those if it was a smaller bag. I don't like a big bag. They also have the Ruffles that taste like the Doritos flavor of what's it called? Cool Ranch. And then they also have Doritos that taste like or has the flavor of the Ruffles cheddar, sour cream, and onion. So let me know if you all tried them because I tried all three. I now know that I would rather just have the Cheetos that taste like barbecue. I don't think I want to taste anything else. Like it was okay. I finished the bags, but I wouldn't repurchase them. But yeah, I could tear up some Ruffles if they are the cheddar, sour cream, and onion. Oh my god, I like the baked ones though. The baked lays. Those taste so good. So it says late morning now. Yeah, over here It's late morning. I'm only at water. Um, I try to at least finish one bottle of water before I do anything else. I'm not really a morning person, and then or eating is not the first thing I'm thinking about. So it takes me a minute before I get in the mood to eat something. But I want to finish this bottle of water, take my shower during the first sprints, and then you may see me eating on camera during our next chat. I wish I had some chips, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get some later. That's a big maybe because I already have chips here at home. I have those wild chips. It's like the chicken chips. I'm focusing on protein and fiber, so that's why I have them. They taste okay. A little bit funny, but they taste okay. Supposed to live most of my days in pajamas. I get it. Yeah, same. On the weekend, if I ain't got nowhere to go, baby, I take my shower after I clean or whatever, and I'm in lounge clothes. Like, don't look for me to be dressed up to go nowhere. I told my husband, I was like, you gonna have to pick up the oldest today. I cannot pick him up. He's like, okay, okay. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I don't have to end the stream early just to go and pick him up. But life it happens. But right now, I'm comfortable, and I'm pretty sure when I come back after my shower, I'll be even more comfortable because I'm gonna have socks on then. It's chilly here. I don't know how it is in the rest of the states or the rest of the world right now, but it's a little bit strange because we're coming up to spring on the 21st here in the states, and there are some areas that are still getting snow. Um, it rained here, I think, earlier this week or last week. It was pouring, and then all of a sudden the temperatures dropped. We're now in the 60s. I don't know if that is a Fahrenheit, so I do apologize. But yeah, this weather it's bipolar. So I got to put some socks on that. I got some house shoes on right now. Um, Hello to everyone from Molly Dot. Molly Dot, how are you doing? How are you doing? Flo says, I'm well, thank you. Oh, no, no, no problem at all. I'm always hoping that everybody's doing good because I know these are some funny times right now. Maybe. Mm-mm. I saw a TikTok recently where somebody was mentioning all the stuff we've been through as millennials, and it's shocking. It's like, oh my God, how am I still standing? Hello, Cherie. How are you doing? Hello to you. Cherie says hello to the chat. Y'all, make sure you say hello. Thank you. It's so good to see me too. I know, I know. I'm barely here most of the time, but I am working on something. I already spoke with Faithful. You all may know her as Faithful or Tula. She is the creator of the Crafters Emporium and the Maker's Quest, and I'm working on this today as well while I read. But I want to start filming my crafting. So I'm in the process of purchasing a visualizer or a document camera, whatever you want to call it. But I want to have a setup where you can see me from the top and got my hands going. So that means I got to paint these lovelies here, just at least get a good manicure so I don't be looking, my hands don't be looking busted. Like nothing against working hands, but my hands aren't working hands. I work in an office, so make sure my hands look good when I'm doing my crafting. But yeah, I'm working on something. You all should see me a little bit more often, maybe in the later half of the year, but we'll see. I got some things going on, and I'm working it out in my head. Like, how can I be consistent, show up, build community, and have a good time, and not feel like work? You feel me? But yes, good to see me too. Books with a Dreamcatcher. Hey, you got to remember what your name is because I try to remember a lot of people's names. I want to say your name is Sarah, but I feel like it may be not Sarah. But let me know because I tried to commit some names to memory, and I'm 37 now, and this memory is not that good as it used to be. But I do apologize if Sarah's not your name. But please let me know so I can make sure that I say your name correctly or say give you the right name. That rather, right? You said that you're currently sprinting, but I want to pop in and say hi. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you all taking your time out of your day. If you're busy and you're sprinting as well, I really do appreciate it. I wish I could show up the same way. I'd be at work when y'all are sprinting, and y'all that could be a whole separate conversation on its own. Like the changes going on at my job. It's good changes, but at the same time, it's like it's working on my nerves because I am used to things just being very like coasting, has a coasting feel to it. And now it's like I'm being shaken up, but it's okay. Recently, I listened to a podcast where the one podcast host was talking about how their life is so regimented. Like they eat lunch at the same day, they eat the same food every day, they exercise every day, like the same things going on every day, and it's get monotonous. And so she said that her mother always says something like, "You need a little pollution in your life." So I feel like my workspace right now, I'm getting a little bit of pollution. A little bit of pollution is popping up in my life right now, so that it takes me away from being able to join in on all the fun and stuff. 'Cause I know I'm behind on what's going on, what's the bee's knees when it comes to tube sprints and stuff. But I'm trying. But I really do appreciate you all popping in, especially ones that are still sprinting at the same time that I am right now, or just sprinting in general outside of what I'm doing right now. You feel me? So yes, thank you, and thank you again. I can't thank you all enough. Swank says I'm in Mesquite, Texas, Mesquite, and we have rodeos. I don't do them, me either. Like now they're too crowded. I don't like how they treat animals. You know what's funny? I've never been to any of the animal events. I only have gone for a concert. I don't really do the animal thing, even though I have family members that are in 4-H and stuff and participate in that kind of stuff. And it wasn't interest to me, but I get you. Yeah, it's like why? Why are we doing this? But you think about it, humans find any kind of entertainment. This they don't really care who or what suffers in the process. So blame it on the humans. But yeah, I get you. And Mesquite, I haven't been there. I think I've driven through it before, but I've never stopped. So I'm gonna have to put that on the list of places to go in Texas because the youngest over here is always like, "Let's go to California." I'm like, dude, do you know? You don't understand how big Texas is. We should just go on a road trip around Texas, and that'd be that. And it's gonna feel like you went to California. Sheree said, just got an arc of A Pair of Aces by Marie Benedict and Victoria Christopher Murray. I love this writer duo. I was about to say the same thing. I have read, I think, two books by them, and they do an excellent job together. I'm going to have to look up A Pair of Aces. And that reminds me, before I forget, you all, in the description box below, there should be a link to the Discord. I need you all to get in the habit. I mean, I know it's a little bit too late because it's the day before the last day of March Madness. But going ahead and if you're in the Discord, add this book to the Arc Finder channel. Okay? There, you should be able to share the arcs that you all have because I didn't even know that they would come out with another book together. So I need to let me go look. Hold on, let me see. Add this to my tabs. You know I am with my tabs, y'all. I got a whole bunch of open. I have so many tabs open at this point that I um just went on ahead and opened up a private browser so that I can continue to go past 500 tabs. Yes, you heard that correctly, 500 tabs. I am not boasting. It's nothing to boast about. It's chaotic, but somehow it works for me. Um, because I can always go back and reference stuff. I'm looking at the book now, so I won't forget to look up at a pair of aces. It's a historical fiction novel. Blah blah blah. Set in 1930s. Two women, a prosecutor, and a madam. Ooh, they pair up to take down a mob boss. Okay, very different. I think the last book I read by these two was The Librarian, and it was so good, so good. I told my mother about it, and she was like, "Oh, I need to read it too." It's always a good time with those two. Rented on Windows in the emoji section. There's I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it cow emojis or K emojis? And that's where I get them from. Oh, I love this one too. It's like bippity boppity boop. So cute. Closest I haven't been to the rodeo since high school. Home of the Alamo and Riverwalk here. Oh yes. Oh my God. Long story short, Riverwalk. My first and last time going out there for what was it? The not Astro World because Astro World is here. Sea World. Was it Sea World? Fiesta. Something Fiesta. I always forget, but it's like Astroworld, but hold on, let me look it up because I don't want to say the wrong thing. I know it's something Fiesta. We went there when I was younger. My father, I remember that time because my father went on the rides with me. I got on the Rattler. I think it's called Fiesta Texas, and it's I think it also has, it's like an extension of SeaWorld. So Six Flags, that's what it is. Six Flags Fiesta Texas is where we went. And we got lost on the Riverwalk. It's in San Antonio. We got lost. Child, I remember walking and walking. We were like, "Where's the car? Where's the car?" And the Riverwalk was not short; it's long, but it felt long to my 9-year-old legs. I'm pretty sure I was 9 at that time. Yeah. Was I 9? I was 7, 8, or 9. I can't remember because I've always been a big kid. So when I see pictures, I'm like, "How old was I then?" I don't remember. But we got lost, y'all. And then the next day, I had a Charlie horse. Oh my god! But yeah, the Riverwalk, fun time if you know where you go. Uh, hello there. How are you doing? You have to remind me what your name is because I remember seeing you in sprints maybe a year ago. Um, remind me. I don't know why I want to call you Teresa. No, Clarissa? Carissa. I know it has two S's in it. If you're still here, let me know because my memory is coming back slowly. But it's good to see you. And it says the thing I was scared was going to happen just happened. And I'm like, damn, not my girl Tane. She didn't die or anything, but still, uh-oh. So I guess you have some favorite characters already. I wish I had that again. It's been a long time since I had a favorite character in a book. It's a shame. Um, Local Reader says I'm currently reading Needful Things by Stephen King. Okay. I believe that's a short story collection as well. I have that on my list of things to read. I feel like I started it though. That's the thing with Stephen King and his short story collections. I always start them, but I don't finish them. But I know it's going to be a good time. At least with his short stories, I know what's going on. These short stories I'm reading from Perverts by Mac, Marissa Crane. I know what's going on, but at the same time, I'm just like I can't get into it. I can't get into it. Like the first story, I kind of saw what was going to happen, so I kind of called it as far as what the ending was going to be. The second one, I had no idea. I had no idea what was going. I mean, I knew what was going on, but it's like I didn't understand why we had to end it the way we did. But I guess if I, in retrospect, it's kind of like when you read just the last part, that's like the whole point of the story. So it's one of those things. These are like a deep think short stories. It's not entertaining, at least not for me right now. Doesn't mean I hate the book. I don't. I need you all to understand that. I don't hate it. It's just I'm like, what was the reason for all of this? I need to know. I need a reason for all the stories. At least as a collective, let me know what it is. That's what I want to know. Flo says cheddar and sour cream. I like the flaming hot too, but they don't come in individual bags. Oh, the flaming hot. Have I had those before? I feel like I have. I don't think I enjoyed it that much because this is the thing with the potato chips in particular. I feel like the potato flavor or just potato, like the taste of potato, overpowers the actual dust that they put on it, the flavor dust. So I don't think I've bought those in a while. If they had flaming hot with lime, maybe I would try it. But if it's just flaming hot by itself, I don't think I'd buy them again. I think the other one I tried was like flaming hot barbecue or something like that. That was okay, but it was confusing because it felt like the flaming hot and the barbecue was at war. They weren't working in harmony. So we could talk chips all day. But yeah, it is a shame that they don't come in like individual bags because I would prefer it that way. I would prefer it that way. Swank says, love crunchy Cheetos. Me too. Me too. My favorite kind are the jalapeno cheddar. Those are really good. But see, that's another thing. Like I want the small bag. I don't need a big old bag. Just give me a small bag because sometimes I get tired of the taste. You know, the older I get, the no longer can I finish a whole bag by myself in one day. It takes me several days now to just get through a bag, which I guess is a good thing, right? Right. Cherise says hello to Level Reader. How are you? Molly Dot says I'm not bad. Bit fuzzy in the head. I don't know what I'm at because same. I'm still trying to get used to this time change here. I yesterday when I got to work, the security guard was like, "You okay?" I said, "Yeah, I'm fine. It's just this time change is whipping my behind. That's all." It's funny how 1 hour makes a difference. So yeah, I'm there with you. A little bit fuzzy right now, but I'm pretty sure like after I shower and eat something, because this water and my stomach just growled, so I feel like I may have to eat a little bit sooner than I wanted to. I may be a little bit better. I'm still kind of waking up. Level Rita says, Cherie, I'm good. How have you been? I love that you all are checking on each other. Swing says, I lived in San Antonio when I was a kid for a year. Oh, okay. If you had to choose between San Antonio and Mesquite, which one would you rather live, or where would you rather live? I've only lived in Houston, well, I've lived in Houston, and then I also lived in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta for 1 year. I went out there for Spelman College for a year, and then I came back home. It was, it was a good time. I never lived there as an adult, I guess you could say. Well, yeah, I was 18, but it's like I was living on campus, so I don't consider me being an adult at the time. But I would like to try again to see how Atlanta is as an adult. But I would be a single adult. I'm married right now. I don't know how it would be. I don't know how it would be. That's a shame. That gave me pause. I'm like, what would it be like being married in Atlanta? I'm pretty sure it'll be different from living in Texas because we won't be close to family. So that's why I'm like looking for a thought or um, not thought. What is the other word I'm looking for? I guess like a possibility of what it would be like. Yeah, to be married in Atlanta. But no, I live in Houston, so we're gonna be here for a while until like the youngest graduates from high school. Hello to Faithful. How are you doing? I was just talking about you earlier. I must have talked you up. Ren says, Shauna, I was close. Books with Dreamcatcher is Shauna. Why do I want to call books with Dreamcatcher Sarah? Okay, I'm about to commit that to memory. Dreamcatcher, Shauna. Shauna. Thank you, Ren. Thank you for looking out for me because I'm not good with names. Sheree says, good, good, so good seeing you. Oh, that's good as well. I see you on social media, so that's how I'm able to kind of keep up what everybody's doing for the most part. Every now and then I'll log on and see people's stories and stuff and like here and there, and I'm like, okay, they're doing all right. Despite everything happening over here, everybody's doing okay. Everybody's doing okay. Or at least pretending to be. Flo says took 20 hours to drive to Vegas. Half of it was in Texas. See, that's my main point. When he says, "Oh, let's do a road trip to California," I'm like, "My guy, we're gonna be in Texas most of the time. So why not just stay there? Just stay there and explore the state that you live in. It's a big state. It's a lot of land. So it's something I talk about, and he talks about it too. I'm talking about the youngest, but he really is dead set on going to California. So maybe we'll do that for his graduation gift in the next 5 years. We got some time to go. Faithful says Windows key plus full stop period brings up the emoji. And you can pin your favorites too. Ooh, different systems will bring up different emojis. I would try it now, but I feel like it's going to freeze up. So I'm gonna, well, not freeze up, but it's gonna make it where I'm gonna slow down. I don't want to slow down. So let me put emoji in here so I can remember to do it. Because they are so cute. Every time I see them, I'm like, I'm jealous because y'all are putting them up so fast. I'm like, are they typing this? But now I know. Y'all tap me in. Thank you so much for the instructionals. People says for Apple, I've only found it on devices, not the iMac. It's in the Japanese keyboard. Oh, okay. I have a Windows computer, but I have a iPhone, so I'm gonna have to try it with both and see what it comes out like. Because I rather prefer the emojis. I prefer them over the emojis. Don't you? They're cute. Bob's your uncle, Fanny is your aunt. Oh, this is so dope. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good time with this. After I get on sprints, I may just waste time looking through stuff. If you see me like looking around, I'm trying to see where the live timer is. Okay, we've been here for like 30 minutes. I'm trying to pace myself to make sure we don't do like the chatting more than an hour because I ideally would like to do what I did last time and have us get through at least 3 sprints while I'm on here. So fingers crossed. 3 1 hour sprints, but maybe two. I think 2 1 hour sprints and maybe like one a mixed bag. Don't know what it's gonna be surprise sprint because last time I think I based the sprint on how much time I had left between my sprint and Mel's sprint. Mel over at Tome Reader. Which, if you don't know, I'm gonna put the sprint playlist up pretty soon. I'm gonna pin it. But Mel is after me, and after Mel is Courtney. at Tangible Read. So there's two other people after me today. If you have to step out, it's fine because you can always jump on back in. I'm gonna put the playlist, okay? So I'm talking to myself more than talking to y'all, but just so I can remember to make sure that you all are able to get your sprint in and sprint with somebody. Flo says I still call it Fiesta Texas. Okay, so I was saying it right. I was like, I'm pretty sure people call it something else, but I'm calling it Fiesta Texas. So it's Six Flags at Fiesta Texas, but we call it Fiesta Texas. Um, oh, you watched it being built. What? Entry used to be $30. Child, I think now it's like 120. I'm kidding. It may be in the 50s, I think, at this point. Half price if you took a soda. Oh my God. Half price if you took a soda can to recycle. You remember. Yes, those were the days. We collected so many cans. So many cans. Yes, y'all. I feel like only me and Swank and Flo kind of know what's going on here, but this theme park, you could go with a soda can, and on the soda can it would say Six Flags da 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 on the back of it, and you would take it there, and they would give you half price ticket for just recycling the can. I don't think they do that anymore though. That's like up there with those pizza programs. Like you read, you get pizza, and there used to be a time where I think your grades were a certain. I think you had so many A's or whatever like that. They also had free burgers at Fuddruckers or something. That was in the 90s. And I never got to go to Fuddruckers. That really upset me. Because thinking about it, I'm like, why am I getting all these A's? I mean, I know I'm getting them so that I make my parents proud and make myself proud of being a good student, but I wanted to use those Fuddrucker tickets and we never got to use them. I just kept collecting them and we never went. But it's okay. I don't even like burgers like that anyway, but those were the days. You taking me back, Flo. You taking me back. Oh, hello there to Molly's Thoughts and Musings. How are you doing? Love the picture. Hello, Christine. How are you? See, I'm remembering some names. It's gonna just take me some time. It's take me time. I need to be on here more often. Bad, Jaleesa. I need to do better. Hello, how are you doing? Molly Dot says our time changes at the end of the month, so I don't have that excuse. So you're just tired just to be tired, and that's okay. Okay, like I think we all deserve to be tired, especially if we've been productive and putting in time, doing all the things that we feel obligated to do. It's okay to just be veg out. You deserve. Molly says hello to Molly. The Mollies. Swank says, my dream would be Galveston, but I prefer Mesquite to San Antonio. Interesting. I have a coworker who has, I think, a vacation home or something like that in Galveston, and his house, I think, is close to the water because he always says, Jaleesa, never get a vacation home close to the water because the salt, it causes a lot of issues, a lot of rusting and all that kind of stuff like that. So I'm assuming that if you were to move to Galveston, it wouldn't be directly by the beach. And I haven't been to Galveston in a minute. I feel like the last time I went was like 3 or 4 years ago, I want to say, or maybe 5 years ago. Me and my husband went for Valentine's Day. We were the only, I want to say, no, I think it was like five other couples inside the restaurant. It was so quiet. I'm so used to going when I go to Galveston, it's people everywhere. But I think because it was February and wasn't like peak time, there's barely anybody there. My husband said, "This is the Galveston you be talking about." I said, "Yes and no." I said, "This is the Galveston in February. If we come here in the summer, you're gonna see a hell of a lot of people." But yeah, Galveston is one of those places that is. I think it's good to kind of retire if you want to, or and chill out, be able to look at the beach, the water. Oh my God, that reminds me. I know I'm like very tangential. Just get used to it, y'all. I specifically picked the background for the timer to be a beach because that's where I wish I was right now. So it's funny that we're talking about Galveston right now because it ties in with the theme for today for the timer. Mill has says hello to me. Duh, y'all can read. She said hello. How are you doing, Mill? I'm twisting over I'm tripping over my tongue today, so I do apologize if it sounds like I'm stuttering a lot. Cherie says just join Discord, whoop, 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 and drop more titles I read and we'll be reading. Happy to have you. Let me go ahead and make sure I welcome you and be like, hey girl, hey. Let me see. I see you. Thank you for going ahead and joining. I should have said that at the top of the hour. I should have said, "Hey, make sure you all go ahead and join the Discord." But if you just got here, make sure you all join the Discord. It's never too late. Go there, join in, and if you have any other ARC titles, make sure you add it to the ARC Finder channel. Okay, it's gonna put everybody on to these exciting ARCs that are coming out pretty soon. Mine is somewhat exciting, but I'm not going to share it just yet. I'll share it when it's time for us to sprint, because I don't want to distract you all. I'll show you all towards the end of the beginning of the sprint. The new people here, because the old people already know what I'm reading. I'm still reading that same book, y'all. I'm on story number 3, so I'm making it through 3 out of 16. Not bad, not bad. Tone says hello to, not Tone, well, Mel, but Tone Raider says hello to Swank, Christine, Molly Dot, Swank, Cherie, Flo, Faithful, Ren, Carissa. I was close. And then I'm going to go back up. I have to make sure I got all the shout outs out. Uh oh. Make sure you all the shout outs out. My screen froze, you all. I'm so sorry about that. And then who do we have here? My mama. Yes, you all, my birth mother, the person who brought me here. She says PTL, which is praise the Lord. Just checking by. Good morning, everybody. Hey, mama. I apologize for that noise. That's our washing machine. It always sounds like that. Too lazy to complain. I'm just gonna say that. Swing says hello to Mel. And Ren says, hello, and you were right, Lobo. Read is Carissa. Oh my God. See, I dug in the depths of my mind and I remembered something. So I'm gonna take that as a win. And I'm gonna make sure I remember that Dreamcatcher is Shauna. I have to remember because it's not the first time that Shauna's been in my chat, and then I always forget. It's not good to be forgetful, Jaleesa. Mel says hello to Wilma. And then Ren says hello to Mel. Mel says, "Oh, okay, I think that's everyone right now. Sorry if I missed anyone. Oh, you good? They know your heart. They know you want to say hello to all of them." Dee Dee says hello to Mama Jaleesa. Faithful says there's a Kimoji app too that you can copy and paste from. Ooh, I don't know if my phone can handle more space. You know how it be. I have to go and delete some stuff because my phone said um, it doesn't have enough space to update. So I'm gonna have to be careful with what I add and don't add on there. Recently, I added what app did I add? Audible on there and Disney and this game called Solitaire Association. So I'm gonna have to go through my phone and delete some apps, remove some pictures, some text messages, and videos, so I can make room for the Kimoji app and so I can update my phone because this is like the third or fourth time where it's like, girl, you ain't got enough space. And I was like, I know, but you gonna still work for me, right? That's my conversations with my phone on like a monthly basis. No, but thank you for the heads up, Faithful. I'm gonna make sure I look into it because I really want to use different things to for expression through text other than the usual. I want to try something different. Faithful says hello to Mel. Not if freezing again. If I so, come on now. Okay. Yeah, I think it froze. I'm not really sure. Mel said, "Gorgeous, darling Dee Dee. Sorry I missed your sprints, love. The little one isn't feeling well." Oh no, not your baby not feeling good either. Everybody's kids are getting sick. What's going on? Is it something in the air? Is it time the air change or what? Knock on wood. I hope mine don't get sick. I hear them sniffling every now and then. I'm like, are you okay? And I'm just assuming it's allergies or something. They don't have a fever or anything like that, so they're usually all right. But sending them to school and them being around all those kids, and then you got the oldest also going to work, being around all those people. I'm always fearful they're going to be out there and then bring something in. So I'm so paranoid uh, about sicknesses and stuff coming in from the kids. But I hope your baby feels well. I'm assuming it's a little child, so that's why I say baby. Feels better, not feels well, but feels better soon. Um, what do you have them taking? Is it like a tummy ache or is it like a cold? I'm being nosy at this point. You ain't got to answer it. I'm just being nosy. Because I'm like, what's going on? Everybody's kids are getting sick. Cherie says hello to Mel. Faithful says, oh, feel better soon, your munchkin Mel. Oh, you hate when children get sick because you can't really help them too much besides giving them medication and keeping an eye on them. 'Cause, they only can express so much as to how they feel. Let me mute myself because this is even hurting my ears, and I do apologize for the noise. Well, okay, I guess it stopped. Apologize for the noise, but yeah, it's gonna be like that. So just buckle in and get ready for any kind of just like loud noise. Flo says Six Flags bought Fiesta Texas some years ago. Fiesta Texas had DC mascots. What? I think it's Looney Tunes now. I had no clue about that. I only knew about the Looney Tunes. So I wonder. I have to look up to see when it was built and then when it was taken over because I remember us going in like the late. I want to say the late '90s. I don't think it was the early '90s. It's around the same time we had Hakeem Olajuwon on the Houston Rockets team. And I was like really, I want to say 1996 maybe. I was really into the Rockets. Didn't know what was going on, but because I enjoyed the team and Hakeem Olajuwon was so tall and everything, I loved the Rockets back then. Oh, I'm getting nostalgic. Me and Flo can go back and forth about all this Texas stuff. But no, I had no idea that they changed the mascots. That's interesting. Mel said that soda can to recycle just made me feel ancient. No, really? I totally forgot about that. Those were the days. Those really were the days. Like I feel like that's when people kind of they actually cared about kids. That's sad to say. They cared about keeping kids out of trouble. Like make these what do you call it? Theme parks and places more accessible and affordable to take children, so we can keep them out of trouble. That's how I see things. But I get it. You got to make your money. It's not free to be running all the things, all the rides, and pay the people as well. But God, dog, like the ticket to get in be just too high, too high. I'm not even gonna bother looking up how much it is. I even entertained the idea of taking ours to a water park. I said, ugh, I don't know. That's a pretty penny to spend, and they don't know how to swim yet. I'm gonna wait until they are like efficient at swimming before taking them to a water park. But that's like one of my things to do. I want to take them somewhere where. Oops, sorry about that. Yes, I apologize to my themes. I can hit anything. I'm just gonna say still say sorry. Um, I want to take them somewhere that's like a theme park, but we'll see. We'll see. That's in the works. That's in the works. It's just so expensive. And it's like I think only up to age 12 that it's affordable, and then after that they make you pay like the child as an adult. Like why can't we just go by age? But I get it. People lie. So I can go on and on about that too. Because my coworker and I were talking about how food prices and stuff changed. She was telling me about this place called Kava, and she said there used to be a time you can get the kids meal, and it was the size of an adult meal, and now they made the bowls smaller. So they kept the price the same, but made the bowls smaller. Because it's like, we're noticing that a lot of adults are purchasing the kids meals. Oh man. Mill says hello to the faithful. Yeah, I don't understand. Nobody really cares about our pockets. Flo says Splashtown. Oh, did I go to Splashtown? I think we did. Splashtown, A's are free entry. Free entry. A's and B's half price. See, back then we also had incentives to get good grades. Nowadays, the kids just be like, I don't know. They are. It's too early to say C's get degrees. We need you to try to get A's and B's. But then then again, school has changed as well. Like my kids, they barely have homework, and I don't understand that. I remember coming home every day, having homework to do and something to turn in, but everything's online. They don't want to give them homework, so I step back. But I do give my children extra work if I feel like they're not doing enough with the head. Like I feel like if there's too much screen time going on, like you're on the phone too much, your laptop too much, TV too much, let's disconnect. Let's play some Uno. Let's do some brain teasers. Let's play Mancala. Let's watch a movie together, analyze something other than what they were doing before. Like I'm always encouraging that because I know that the schools right now are very different than how it was when we were coming up. It's not the same. But those were the days, man. Like, oh, get good grades, you can go have fun. Swing says hello to Molly. Ren says, I love a burger. I'll mop the ocean for some free burgers. Not you mopping the ocean for a free burger. I'm picky. I don't really eat a lot of meat as it is, and that's been something I'm working on. And I didn't grow up eating a lot of beef. We ate mostly turkey, chicken, and fish. Every now and then we'll have some kind of pork, maybe like ham hock or whatever you put in beans. But for the most part, we we didn't really eat beef. So eating burgers is the only way that I would eat beef. But I noticed some places they don't cook it the way that I would eat it. I don't want to see pink in the middle. So I usually don't enjoy it because I'm looking at the color and it doesn't taste right to me because my head is telling me it's not cooked all the way. Um, but every now and then I come across a good burger. My kind of burger is the patty being flat. Like imagine like a not even imagine, but just like think of what is it called? Castle burger? Is that the word? Something Castle. I forgot the name, but they sell the frozen burgers inside the store, but you can go to the place and get them as well. But the meat is flat, okay, and the onions are chopped up real thin, and you put salt and pepper on top of there, and then just one piece of cheese, like simple, and I can just like dip my burger in whatever sauce I want. I prefer not to have condiments on it. Um, Extra pickles. That's my kind of burger. Very basic. I don't mind tomatoes and lettuce too, but I tend to always take those off and like dip them in whatever condiment that I have, which is interesting for me. I like to eat my burgers with ranch. I don't want to hear nothing. I like with ranch, and if not ranch, I like with mustard. I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise. I think I had some so not bad experiences, but I think I had enough mayonnaise growing up that I didn't want to. I don't really eat it that often. Like it takes a while for me to get through just one bottle. But yeah, I'm not a big burger person. I wish I could be, but every place don't make it the way that I want it to. So that's why most of the time I am gonna have a burger. I make it at home if I have time and the patience. I'll just make it at home. But every now and then, when I'm lazy, go hit up Jack in the Box, get a dollar burger. Now it's not even a dollar anymore. It's like $1.29. What's another burger place? McDonald's. They're okay. They got a value burger. That burger is also not a dollar anymore. Everything's like dollar 59. You can't make it a dollar again. What's another place I've gotten burger from? Oh, Burger King. Burger King, I like their burgers because they're flame grilled. Those are good. I'm talking like value burgers. I'm not talking about like Shake Shack and what's the other place? Five Guys, Smash Burgers. I'm not talking about those that are like specialty burgers and stuff. I'm just talking about just quick on the run. I'll eat those every now and then, but I have to really have a taste for it. I think I've been talking about burgers a little bit too long, but you get the gist of it. Like I'm not a big burger person, but when I do get a burger, it has to be a certain way. But kudos to you for having a love of burgers. I wish I don't. Mm-mm. I'm working on it though. As far as like eating the meat, I'm working on it. Molly Dot says hello to Mel, Ren, Faithful, and Dee Dee. Ren says hello to Molly Dot. Faithful says, "Hey Molly Dot, fancy seeing you here." Ah, hello to Courtney. Hey, hey, hey. How are you doing? I meant to comment in your sprint the other day. I don't know what day it was. I don't know if it was Tuesday or Wednesday, but child, I was on the move either way. I was like, it's not even no point. Because that means I'll be popping in and popping out. I like to be in the chat for a bit if I can. Because I feel disingenuous when I don't stay in the chat for a while. So that's why people don't see me around that much. But I'm going to get better about that. Like, don't think too much into it, Julissa. Just pop in, say hello, and then just let people know you got to go. But you were on my mind the other day. Chat Deuce, yes. Mel says hello to Courtney. Mel, oh, I keep feeling like Flo. I feel like y'all said hello to each other already, but I could be wrong. Flo says hello to Mel. Courtney says hello to Mama and Melly Mel. Melly Mel. Cherie says, hi, Courtney. I'm going to watch a new video during sprints. Just got the notification. Okay, I'm going to have to do the same thing. Did I get a notification though? Let's check because YouTube be on that. Mm, I don't think I got a notification. I'm gonna have to check back again. Yeah, see, live. Yeah, I was seeing it happen. I had no notification at all, so I'll make sure I look out for it. Courtney says, "Thank you so much, Cherie." Swing says, "For 6 and 7 years in the '90s, I'd go for a week in November for my birthday. Wow. Last time I got so sick, I wound up in the hospital when I got home. Oh no. Then the hurricane nearly wiped out the city. Yeah. Mm. I don't know which hurricane you're talking about, but I feel like it's all of them because the ones I can name that I feel like were not catastrophic necessarily, but just kind of like, oh my God, how are we going to come back from this? Was of course Hurricane Katrina. That was scary. Then Hurricane Rita. Oh my God. Hurricane Alicia, I think. Hurricane Harvey. Oh my, I remember that one. Hurricane Harvey was bad. I work in plan accounting. So part of our job is also to assess any damages or destruction that's happened around the campus due to catastrophic events, such as hurricanes and tornadoes and tropical storms. And we still are processing insurance payments and FEMA payments from Hurricane Harvey. And Hurricane Harvey happened in 2017. So, yeah, here in Houston, in particular, in Galveston area, everything we hear during the summer, we're like holding on. We're bracing ourselves because we've been through a lot. Been through a lot. Hmm. Hurricane Harvey was bad. Like just thinking about it is like, oh, flashbacks. Ren says every time I think of the beach, I think of the viral video about Florida man claiming he was kidnapped by dolphins, and their ringleader Gerald forced him to build part of an underwater city. What? Where's the rest of the message? Wait, I don't see what else. Okay, I think you said the story is. Oh, okay. You said the story is fake and funny. It is funny. I, I would have believed it, and I would have just laughed along with it. Oh man. Oh, Swink, you didn't go back. Man, you gonna have to come out here just to see if it's like different from last time. I haven't been in a minute either, so I can't really tell you what to do. But that's on my list of things to do. Wait, hold up. Dee Dee also put the link to the Discord here. Come on, y'all. Just join on in. Come and have a good old time. We're talking arcs. This is Discord for the March Madness Readathon. Okay. Oh my God, my voice is going out. You hear? Besides the air conditioning, can you hear it? Let me drink a little bit more water. Mm. We're gonna go to the sprint pretty soon. I'm looking at the time, and I'm gonna in 6 minutes. I'll just go ahead and start the message, and then we'll start into the first hour sprint. Just give me a heads up. Swink is laughing at Ren's story. Sharif said, "Yes, of course, Courtney, got to support. Same here, got to support." Dee Dee also added a link to the March Madness Sprint playlist. I am also going to add a link as well and then pin it to the top of the comment section so that you all can easily find it. It will list everybody that has sprinted and everybody that's going to be sprinting, including myself. And then after me is Mel, and after Mel is Courtney. So it'll be good to have that tab open because then you don't ever have to go and search for anybody. You just leave it there and leave it open because it's automatic. It's on autoplay. At least mine is. It continues going after the last sprint, so it's a good time. For instance, I think the ringleader of Dolphins being called Gerald really does it for me, right? He even went so far as to give it a name. Sheree says, "We know your heart, Mel." Exactly, we know your heart. Mm-hmm. Sheree said, I figured out that when I send gifts and text messages, it takes up so much space in your phone, so delete those gifts. Is that, you know what? You're right. I've noticed that too. And so when people send it to me, I'm like, oh God, why? Like, put this in like a Facebook Messenger, Instagram Messenger, or what else? Snapchat. Don't send it here in my text messages because I have to go through, like you said, I have to go through my images and delete all the memes and gifs and then certain videos and stuff. And I think links also take up space as well. I'm not really sure, but yeah. Mm-mm. You want to send that gift? Let's send it through WhatsApp. You want or Discord. Don't send it through my text messages. Uh, Mel says, "Oh, thank you, Cherie. Yeah, we know your heart." Uh, Mel says, "Yeah, it's my recently turned 3-year-old. She got some cold medicine, a bunch of cuddles at the moment. Oh, I know that makes us feel a little bit better. Oh, oh God, to have a cold and then all the symptoms that come with that. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I had two bad colds last year. Knock on wood. That should not be my portion this year." Uh, Dee Dee says, "Mel, sweetie, honey, sugar. That's okay, love. Hope baby feels better soon. Yeah, take it easy. Take care of her and take it easy." Ren said, "Do you get a lot of pollen in Texas?" Oh, yeah, a lot. During the spring change of season, that's usually the cause of the sniffles around here during spring, right? We are getting into autumn now. Yeah, here we actually have, I guess you can say, allergens all year round. Some people, I didn't know that I was starting to get allergies in the winter and the spring. Um, but you can, some people here have to be on allergy medication all year because there's so much pollen, and some people are allergic to certain types of trees, like I have, or certain types of grass as well. I have a cousin who's allergic to certain grass. My father's side of the family, they have bad allergies. They get worse with age. So I find myself having to take allergy medicine, but it's so strong. So most of the time, I just take one pill, and that's it. Somebody, your father's calling you. I don't even know if he can hear me. I'm not even gonna yell. Okay. Um, but yeah, here it's gonna kick up. So spring is next week. I'm bracing myself. I got my Zyrtec on standby. I'll take one pill a week and see how it goes. But I'm not ready to see it. That's the thing. So I'm okay if I can't see it. But once I see the pollen and stuff, I'm like ducking and dodging these trees. It could be the hottest day. I'm not walking underneath that tree that has like all that yellow stuff on it and it's everywhere. Oh my God. Uh-uh. But yeah, so what can you do? It's part of how the world works, so you just kind of manage it. Hmm. Faithful says, "Oh, she's still a little munchkin for real, Mel. Right? She just turned 3, so she's still a baby." Hey, how are you doing, Luna? I'm okay. I'm assuming you asked me how I'm doing too, so that's why I just just put it in there. I'm all right. I recently finished watching your vlog where you had went to London, and I saw that you were with Dee Dee. I mean, we saw each other already because we spoke to each other in person, not in person, but on WhatsApp. But I also saw I peeped her in the video. I wish I could have seen her better though, because I was like, "Where's Dee Dee at?" I think y'all were in the car or something. And then you didn't say anything. I don't think I would have known she was sitting next to you. Unless I was like a pair of glasses. But it's good to see you, Luna. Belle says, "Girl, I have a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, and the 6-year-old is autistic, so I'm used to noise. No need to apologize." I'm not used to noise. So when the kids came here, and they weren't young per se, the youngest was 12 at that time. Was he 11? I think he was 11 when he came here, and then the oldest was 16 when he came here. They, if you all don't know, my kids are from Nigeria. My husband, those are his children. They're my children now as well, right? Anyhow, they would make noise, but not a lot of noise, and it's mostly them arguing all the time. But they know me. I'm a quiet person, and a whole bunch of noise, I can't handle it. But with time, I've been able to handle it because I've noticed that when I'm around other people, I think they get my children maybe a little bit too hyped, and they're like, "Whoa, how do you handle this?" I'm like, "What do you mean handle what?" So it's like now I'm conditioned to it. I just apologize because I know it can be loud. I have a lot going on. Like you got the air conditioning going, then you got the wash machine banging and jumping around, then you got my husband yelling, then you got the oldest, it was the youngest over here opening and closing stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna apologize because I know me, I would have clicked off. I'm like, it was too much noise for me by now. So I'm apologizing for myself. But I get you. I get you. Flo says I'm years older than you, man. I'm not gonna try to guess, but I feel like we may be close, right? We're not close, but like if you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna look up when Fiesta Texas was built, and then I can kind of gauge. where you're at. Because you're bringing up a lot of memories for me, and I'm like, oh my god, like not many people talk about how it was back then. Uh, Mel says, thank you, Dee Dee. Shouts out to Luna, Purple Hearts. Luna with the purple hearts. Luna, wait, what color is your hair now? Because I think in the video it was blue. What color is it now? I like it when you have purple hair, so that's why I asked. Cherie says, Jalisa says, and wash machines be trying to run away. Tell me about it. Yo, like, I'll fix it up, and then by the time they finish washing their clothes, it's halfway out the door. Well, not halfway, I'm exaggerating, but still, it's like the washing machine is walking. And I don't understand it. Maybe because it's small, we don't overfill it. We try not to overfill it, but it's frustrating because it feels like we're just washing clothes all day. It's taking so long to do stuff. Like I'm this close to just going to the washing area, or this close to going to cleaners and just letting them wash it for me. It's time. I've been washing clothes all weekend. Lewis says, I'm in the middle of cooking dinner, been fighting with tech the last couple of days, but I think I found a solution for the things now. Fingers crossed, because I know tech can be really tricky. Like me, this morning, I didn't think that my camera was going to work. I'm like, why? You worked last week? Why can't you work this week? So I was patient with it. I even did the old school, take the USB out and blew on it. I think that was a key. I did that and restarted the browser, and it works. So, hey, maybe need to blow on it, whatever it is, blow on them. And I think this is going to be our last comment right now because there's more, and I'm behind as usual because I talk so much. Oh my God. I'm going to start this comment. This is going to be our last comment. Courtney says, I finished Arc Until Death by Mary Bergen last night. It was good. Again, go on ahead and put it inside the Discord so you can put us all on. But let me go ahead and look it up too as well so I don't forget it. Hmm, let's see. Another tab. Doo-doo-doo. Until Death. Until Death by Mary Bergen. Why does it sound familiar for some reason? Maybe after I see the, what do you call it? Why is it not coming up? Oh, okay, I see now. Until Death by Mary Bergen. But when you look it up, when you Google it, it does not really, it doesn't come up. What's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't come up the way you expect it to. Let me show you all what it looks for. Oh, Berman, Berman, you all, Man, Berman. I put Bergen in there. So let me make sure I remember Bergen. Okay, Until Death. Ooh, I like this cover better. So there's this cover. Oh, I don't know if you see that. And then there's also this cover. That's cute too. I like the other one. Until Death. Sounds like it's a story about. Hold up, play it off. The first book I showed you is not by that author, but that's how you know it's time. It's time for you to go ahead and put you all on a sprint because I'm tripping. That book wasn't even by. So the second cover I showed you all is the actual book. I'm sorry, I messed that up, Courtney. But I'm going to go ahead and start this comment here, and I am going to share my screen so we can start the first sprint. It's going to be 1 hour, and then I'll see you back here. Hopefully, we all get some reading and reviewing done. So make it count. I'm always make it count. Hold up, sorry. Always make it count. Take Courtney off the screen. And I'll holler at y'all in an hour, all right? Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. How was that spread? Just showing you. I'm reading on the NetGalley browser. This is the book I'm reading. It's called Perverts. It's a short story collection by Matt Marissa Crane. Mm-hmm. And it's all right. It's okay. um, I'm still waiting to see about the title, like what do you call it, the titular story. Because I think there is a short story in the collection called Perverts. I also got me some breakfast. I got I ate two spears. It's so random. I guess you call it brunch. It's not really breakfast. It's already 1 o'clock here. So brunch, I had some Cajun turkey meat with half of a what is it called? It's called an egg sandwich, egg and cheese, which or something like that. It's a frozen thing. You just put it in the microwave for a minute and it's done. And then I am drinking my water, of course, and I'll add a little bit of this once it gets smaller, thinner fiber. And even more fiber is my cereal, which is fiber. What's it called? Oh, something like that. And I got raspberries. Focusing on fiber and hydration, drinking more water. So, anyhow, that's not why y'all here. Y'all are here because of the books. So the current short story I'm reading is called Future Wives, and I'm thinking that it is like maybe a story about the ideal wife, according to if a man were able to build a wife. That's what it seems like so far, but I'm not sure. So I'm having a little bit of fun with it, but I can't see what the story is actually going. The first story I could, but the second story I didn't understand where we're going with it. It almost seemed like at first it was a relationship between a therapist and their patient, but then it got kind of weird because it was tying back into like the trauma they had growing up with a parent who possibly had trigger warning, an ED. I'm not sure. Like it was strange the second story, but this third story, it's making me think it's going to be more so about how would a man or a group of men, not just a man, create a wife, and if they could, what would that wife be like? Almost like iRobot. That's what it sounds seems like. Let me go ahead and get back to these comments because maybe we know I'm behind. So where we left off was this coming here from Courtney. She had already finished this book called Until Death by Mary Berman, Berman, just in case you're looking up the book. Um, I already added it to my tabs. Usually after I finish with the sprints of the day, I go back and I add these to my Goodreads, my story graph. So keep them coming, and then make sure if you go ahead and you join the Discord, the link is inside the description box. It should be in the chat too, but I know it's in the description box for sure. Go ahead and go there, join the Discord if you can, and go to the Art Finder channel, add the book there. Like put us on, because we don't know every arc out there. Okay, I know I don't. I know. Mel said she really is faithful, but she has all that to the teenager. Are we talking about faithful, faithful? Oh wait, take it back. No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about your daughter. So Mel was talking to Faithful about Mel's daughter, because Mel's daughter is sick with a cold right now, and so she said she has all the attitude of a teenager, even though she's only 3 years old. So I get it now. I had to read it again. I'm like, wait, what happened? No, I understand. It'd be like that. Like, depending on who the child is around, they can grow up and be a little bit moody, a little bit sassy, a little well beyond their years. Make you forget that she's three, huh? Courtney said, I swear every time I do, and I go, sorry, every time I go into the washroom, the dryer is in a different spot, closer to the door. And that's how it is for a washing machine. I don't know why it's always jumping around. The dryer is fine. Like right now, it's quiet. You can barely hear. We were able to get 2 loads of clothes done in that first sprint, as well as the chatty bit. So we should be done for the most part until like when the oldest comes home. because that's when he usually washes his clothes. So it's gonna be a little bit quiet, a little bit quieter than it was before, but we'll see. You never know. And my day also changed. I thought I wasn't going to be doing anything after 5, but the youngest has been hinting that he wants to go to Target, so I guess we'll go to Target. Target or Walmart, one of the two. Because he kept saying, "Are you going to go to Target or Walmart like you said you were going to do last weekend?" So I don't know. I don't plan on leaving the house. Then I was like, I feel like he's trying to ask, but he doesn't know how to ask. Or he's scared to ask. So I said, "Are you trying to hint that you want to go to Target or Walmart?" He said, "Yeah. Can we go?" Sure. We'll go today. So once I get off here, I will be heading out that way in a couple of hours. So I'm rushed. But yeah, you're right. The music machines, they only can handle so much. Cherie was confirming the same thing. Courtney, so true. Yeah, I think all of us maybe at one point in time had a washer or dryer that just all of a sudden has legs. It's moving around as you're trying to clean. And you wonder what's happening. And then not that, you're wondering where your socks went. I was having a conversation with my coworker yesterday, and she said, Julissa, like, I feel like we never can keep up with our socks. I said, the key to keeping up with socks is only wash them together. If you do wash them together with maybe some pants, but that's it. That's what I usually do, and I never lose my socks. Never. But I know when I was younger, I would always lose them. We always would just say the dryer ate them. What is that? Mel said, "Yay for finishing your art, Courtney. Glad to hear you enjoyed it." Yes, that's what we like to hear. And to that, Courtney said, "Thank you mucho, Snell." Flo says, "Some places I've seen where children under 12 was $2 as an adult, right? It's like, it's a little bit, but not enough. Like, we need it to be half. Give us something. Because how I see it is, they'll get their money back by upcharging the food anyway if you go to the place and decide not to eat when you go there. Mm, just a thought. But yeah, they'll charge a little bit less, but I feel like it could be a little bit more or less, a little bit lower. Court, you know what it is. Courtney said splash down with the bomb. Yes, another Texas person here. Courtney's also from Texas. Splash down. Mm, look, those were the days. I'm gonna keep saying that. I wish I could change the title of this to "Those Were the Days." Luna says, "Mel, sweetie." I know Luna's not here anymore because she's been struggling with tech issues, but I'm gonna still read the comments anyway. This is a lot of Courtney. And so I must admit, I zoomed out for the U.S. school talk. My head doesn't have the spoons for there right now. Yeah, our school system, not the best, but it could be worse. That's what I always say. So I don't blame you for stepping out when I went on a little rant about it. Let me put the cereal down because I feel like I'm smacking, but I don't like salty cereal, so I'm trying to eat it at the same time. But it's fine. I'll work it out. I'm sure y'all are like, Julissa, you're doing too much. Okay, like I said, like the Smash Burger. There's a restaurant here called Smash Burger. I've never been there before. Never. I always pass it up and I want to try it. I'm like, I like burgers like that, so I just don't go. But yeah, we have Smash Burgers. We have Five Guys. What's the other one that I named earlier? I forgot. But yeah, I know those two are like popular burger places. Oh wait, there's another place over here called Bex Prime. They specialize in burgers as well. Expensive. One time I went there and got a burger and a salad, $30. Never again. Yeah, Flo. Smash burgers. Oh, Christine likes smash burgers. Maybe I should try it because it seems like everybody is really excited about smash burgers. So maybe I'll try it one day. As long as the meat is flat, I'm good. So you all can confirm that the meat is a flat meat. I don't want a quarter pounder. Just give me flat meat. The thinner the meat, the better. Okay, I'll try it. Mama Washington said the Riverwalk is where we got turned around and lost the car. See, yeah, we got lost. I would never forget that. It's like one of those. I guess, core memories from the first major vacation, family vacation. When we got lost, baby, I I I feel like I was in a panic. Mama, you gonna have to let me know. Like, what? Can you remember what I how I reacted to it? Because I recall being just like concerned that we lost the car. That's all I remember. And I remember the next day waking up like, oh my god, what kind of fresh hell is this with the Charlie voices? Mm-mm. Yes, Swink. Thank you. White Castle. That is the burger place I was talking about. White Castle has the perfect meat to bread ratio for me. It's thin meat between, like, I guess it's like a bun or a roll. I don't know, with the finely diced up onions and salt and pepper. It's very basic and one piece of cheese, but it tastes so good, so good. And the bread is warm. Oh my god, I haven't been to White Castle in a long time. The last one I went to was like, I think our last apartment area where we used to live at. It was back in 2020, maybe during the pandemic. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure we went maybe a little bit before or a little bit after the pandemic. And I recall they at that time they even had turkey burgers, but I don't know if they have now. I don't even think it's still at White Castle anymore. They're very few and far between. But their little frozen burgers in the frozen section of the store, delicious. Do I buy them often? No, but when I do, they bust down. Okay, bust down. Thank you, Swank, because my mind was like, it has castle in it, but I don't remember the name. The name. Luna said, I don't even know what smash burgers are. It's okay. I don't think they have it in Norway anyway. I feel like it's a very American food chain. Christine said it's just a burger meat smashed. Okay, so meat is smashed. Hmm. Let me find out. I'm close to one today. I just might hit it up. And when we go to Walmart or Target, wherever we end up going, because a little bit wants to go, maybe we'll try it out. He likes fries, so maybe I'll get him some fries and I'll try a burger. We'll see. We'll see. I'll report back in our next sprint if somebody brings up smash burgers again. Not this sprint, but like another separate, another day. Y'all follow me? I know. I can see how it can be confusing when the way I said it. Facebook says my daughter makes the best smash burgers. We had them for dinner yesterday. No, no. That sounds good right now. But I got my little cereal, so I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat that that right now. I'm gonna eat that right now because I'm trying to keep my fiber up because it's helping my blood sugar a lot. But I can splurge a little bit today if I find the smash burger close by. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna finally try one. Finally try one. But that's good. I didn't cook yesterday. I didn't have the energy. Wait, did I cook yesterday? No, I didn't. I think I just made some broccoli, some noodles, and that's it. Oh, let me stop lying. My husband brought me some meat pie from the African market. Delicious. So that was our dinner last night. I had meat pie. Luna says to Christine, I have zero experience with burger meat other than trying to eat burgers many years ago. It tasted blah. In case you're new here or you're not familiar with Luna, Luna is vegan or vegetarian, so she doesn't eat meat anymore. Of course, your taste changes, so it makes sense that you wouldn't really like it that much anymore. I think some people are like called back to meat and some people aren't. Like I can see myself being able to give up every meat but possibly a good fried fish or shrimp and then some crackling. Crackling is like pork rinds or chicharrones. Yeah, so I don't think I would ever be vegan, fully vegan. But never say never. Because the older I get, the more my taste changes. So, oh, Swank. Okay, Swank, me and you, if you were here right now, we'd go out to eat together and bond over all these different foods that we have in common. So, Whataburger, I think it's only in Texas. I'm pretty sure. She said, Swank said, oh, sorry, I don't know if you're she or he, so I do apologize if I am giving you the wrong pronouns. But Swank says my favorite is Whataburger. I like the cheese and bacon burger with mustard and grilled onions. Heaven. Me, I'm there with you. I would get all of that, but the bacon, but the bacon, yeah, everything but the bacon, and maybe add a jalapeno on there, like a little spice, a pickled jalapeno on there. Oh, Whataburger is so good, but I don't like the fries. I don't like that rice. And I used to like their shakes. Like my father, he really loved himself with a burger. He used to get the tallest burger they had. I think they have like a triple burger, triple patty or a quadruple patty. A lot of meat. Apparently, I didn't get my taste buds from him. I don't like a lot of meat. But he would get that, and then he would get a fry. And what else? Oh, their milkshakes. They're popular for the milkshakes as well. They always have like the most. To me, it's like eclectic flavors. I wouldn't think to drink, like pineapple, root beer. Well, root beer I think is pretty normal. Like strawberry, vanilla, chocolate, and root beer, pretty basic. Maybe banana every now and then. I can understand somebody ordering something like that. But like Dr. Pepper, I think they have a raspberry one now. They always have something different milkshakes. But I don't tolerate dairy that well. Like I can eat it, but not in excess. So I don't order that. But my father used to get that order most of the time for Whataburger. Whataburger is like one of the places you go to when you're traveling, like between cities, especially like a long commute. That's the spot to go to, especially the ones that are on the highway. It's between cities. Those are usually the best. Um, but yes, me and Swank, high five, my friend. High five. We have taste. Christine said, "Oh, lol, got you, Luna." Right? You know about Luna? Yeah, Luna's like, no, it didn't taste that good. I guess. Mama's asking what smash burger is. Mama, maybe one day we'll have to go get one. Mama, well, I don't know if she's still here or not. I'll just text her and ask her if she still is into burgers. Because I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen my mother actually eat a burger. She doesn't really do burgers too much anymore. It's mostly beans and vegetables now. Um, and like, roasted chicken. Dee says hello to Molly Dot. And Luna says, Dee Dee, sweetie, darling. Darling. Christine said, I also don't eat burgers unless it's a smash burger because I also don't like to see pink. Yeah, the pink, it messes me up. And you know what's that really hurt my feelings? When I went to that one place, that Dex Burger, where my meal was $30, the salad was sad and the burger was pink in the middle. And I tell you, because it cost so much, I had to close my eyes and force myself to eat that burger that was pink in the middle. Like the whole thing wasn't pink, but it was just pink. I'm closing my eyes now because I need you to envision me thinking to myself, you have to eat this because you paid so much money for it. You have to eat it. You cannot throw it away. Oh, it was a struggle. Yeah, I don't do the pink meat. Mm-mm. I know some people say it tastes better, but not to me. No, I'm not understand. Everything gotta be cooked. Oh, Didi says, Luna, lovely. Luna says, Max Burgers are the best chain. Their plant beef burgers are good. Oh, speaking of plant, I think the last time I had a plant-based burger was from Burger King, but it didn't taste that good. I was so disappointed. Like I was like, I could make something better than this, but maybe it was the brand they used. It's called Impossible Burger. Maybe that's the reason why I didn't care for it too much. Like it didn't really taste like anything, which I felt like I was biting into. I guess if you've seen a movie called Snowpiercer, it reminded me of that block of brick that they would give them as like a protein brick, and they would eat that. It reminded me of that. Like I would envision that chewing that, even though it sustains you, it has no flavor. That's what it felt like. I felt like I was eating just a patty of something with vegetables. It wanted to be a burger, but it wasn't. Um, yeah, it's been a minute. I'm gonna have to try again though. I don't want to give up. I'm gonna find me a veggie burger that I actually enjoy from a chain because I like the ones in the store, but from a chain, they usually don't taste that good to me. Um, Wait to the back. Let me stop lying. The best one I had was like a lentil burger. Delish. That one was good. Since I haven't tried Burger King in a few years. Oh, okay. I can't remember when. The McDonald's tastes like cardboard. It do. It do. Depending on where you go, it do. And McDonald's can't even get their chips nice. It depends on which one you go to. That's why you should always ask them to give you fresh fries. Don't ask them. Don't give you the fries that's underneath the light. I don't know how to explain it. The heat lamp, I guess. Yeah. Ask them to make you some fresh fries with salt, or ask them to add salt, and then they have no choice but to cook some more fries. So, hmm they can make you some decent ones depending on where you go. Luna, not Luna. I'm sorry. Flo says hoping to finish when they burn the butterfly. Ooh. by Winnie Lee, struggling with cycle shifters, so I'm shifting to that. 3 times speed. What? At this point, you're listening to chipmunks. I can't go that fast. I admire anyone that's able to go above 1.75 because that's the highest I can go. And so I think only once I've did 2 speed, and I still didn't grasp everything the person said. Let me look this up so I don't remember. Yeah, don't forget so I don't remember. When they burned the butterfly. Oh, okay, wow, it's a long title. When They Burned the Butterfly, a glamorous sapphic historical fiction set in post-colonial Singapore. Ooh, this is the book that Flo is finishing or hoping to finish. And then Cycle Shifters. Let's see what that is. Cycle Shifters. Ooh, why don't I have seen this before? I maybe have, but I think the cover that I saw was this one. Yeah, I think it was the cover that I've seen, but they have other covers. That's nice. Mm. Good luck. I hope you do finish the When They Burn the Butterfly. How far are you into it? Most likely you're pretty far. You said you hope to finish it. Um, Mama watches that this chat makes it feel like a special community. Oh, that warms my heart. I hope so. Because considering how often I come up here, I have a group. I don't have a community yet. But have a, I hope that it feels special for everyone that's in here right now because it really does mean a lot to me that you all are here, you all are present, you contribute to the conversation, you're getting things done. Like you came to hang out with me on my little corner of the internet. So yeah, Courtney said cycle shifter sounds fun. 3 times speed sounds like a DNF to me. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like if you gotta do that, you might as well just put the book down. That's where I am right now with one of the YA books that I started to read. I was messaging Keita about it because she had just finished it. The book I'm reading is what is it? Well, not now, but what I've been listening to is Girls Who Play Dead by Joelle Wellington. And mind you, I've enjoyed 2 books by Joelle Wellington. And this one is just not working for me. And I think it's mostly because there's too many people on page, and I don't do well with that when there's too many people on the page at the same time. And two, we're in school too much. I don't like dark academia, so that means I also don't like being in a school setting. I don't. I gravitate more towards books that are happening in the summertime when kids are out of school, have nothing else to do but actually solve a mystery. But you trying to actually solve a mystery while you're in school at the same time, that is stressful. And I'm tired of being there. So that's why I'm gonna chuck it up to me not liking the location and the conversation is happening between too many people at the same time in one scene. So yeah, yeah. If you gotta put it on 3 times speed, it's a DNF to me too. Me and Courtney both would tell me, put the book down, put it down. Self care. It's a DNF the book. Courtney said, I'm in Florida and do go swimming. Oh, and I have not seen Gerald, but I'm gonna keep an eye out. Yeah, look for Gerald the dolphin and let us know. Let us know. We don't follow up. Yeah, we just playing around. But yeah, the fact that this person named the dolphin Gerald is crazy. Yeah, Swing. Gerald rules. Gerald rules. Luna said Mill Sprint is so late. Oh, yeah, well, I guess late for your time, yeah, because I think Luna's time should be 6 or 7 hours ahead of us. So by the time Mel gets on, it'll be past midnight. So Luna would most likely be asleep already. So yeah, it's okay. You can always watch the replay. That's what I always say. Luna said, I wanted to be in all sprints earlier today, but was fighting with tech instead. And you are right. It's okay. Mel says, sorry, Luna. It's what I could fit in at the moment. I do plan on scheduling regular weekly reading sprints on the channel during an earlier time frame, though. Okay, well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that you'll be more available. You go to the African store? You're not taking them with you? Ask him see if you want to go outside. Get something. You know, may not want to stay there. It's funny. The youngest is always like acting like he's doing something else when we know he's not doing that. Like as soon as we walk out of the bedroom, he always still got to use the restroom. Or like if we walk out of the bedroom, or you know in the bedroom, I walk home, get home, walk through the door, he'll pretend like he wasn't watching TV. He'll just be sitting in front of the television with the remote sitting next to him and the TV is off. Like, why are we acting so weird? I wonder. I think I maybe was the same way. I just already remember when I was younger. Um, I'll see you later. He says he's not going. You say that there's a Target five? Yeah, we're going to Target later. No, after I get off here at 5. 5? So after you pick up the oldest, when you oh, okay, okay. Um, Flo says, Rim, there are people who have never had allergies. Okay. Okay. Had allergies who would develop some after moving to Texas. Right. You're very right. That happens to quite a few people. They are flabbergasted when they come down here. It's like, why is it so hard to breathe? Yeah, allergies. It's just part of life here, and I think it always is going to hit somebody at some point in time. Because they are being exposed to something that they didn't know they were allergic to. I'm trying to remember, I came across something on the internet one time where somebody was like, "Oh my God, I just took an allergy test, and the doctor basically was like, I need to move because they were allergic to everything that's surrounding them. So, it's like, what do you to do? But you just gotta learn to deal with it. Like me, I'm managing with my own form of like allergy medicine therapy. Once a week is enough for me because that one pill, the Zyrtec pill, it makes me extremely tired. But it does prepare me and helps me to get through the days. Mind you, I'm not outside a lot. The most I'm outside is like when I'm walking from my car to my office or from the office to the car, and then when I walk out of the car into my home or if I'm going to the store or something. I'm not actively outside being exposed to it because I even start to itch, depending on the certain kind of pollen that's in the air. So I have to be really careful. And me, when my allergies are really, really bad, I lose my voice. I lose my voice. It's not a good time. But yeah, I do agree, Flo. People, they don't have allergies, and then all of a sudden they come here and they got them. They got 'em. That's our gift from Texas. According to Jaleesa, you adjust to mommy them beautifully. Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me because sometimes I'm wondering, like, am I doing things not necessarily right, but am I doing it the best? Am I doing my personal best, and am I also doing it the best that I can for them? Like, is this what they need? Is this the kind of mother they need? Do I need to be more hands on or more hands off? How involved do I need to be? Because I'm not really aware of how their birth mother, how effective she was, and I don't know how, um, like, how should I show up basically in their life at this point in time? What can I contribute? So I'm always worried about it, but at the same time, it's like I can't really be worried about it. I have to just make sure that whatever I'm doing it with good intentions, and I'm hoping it comes back in a way that's positive. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know how your treatment of children is going to manifest itself in the future. You just kind of wait and see because you never can really predict what kind of person you're going to be raising to be a contribution to our current world, right? So, yeah, that means a lot to me. Thank you so much because, child, it ain't easy, okay? It ain't easy. Sometimes, like today is a good day. I haven't had to raise my voice too high. We've had conversations, and I haven't had to say you're getting on my nerves. So that's good. And I didn't have to tell him to wash his clothes. He did it by himself, and he went and took out trash by himself. Like when I don't have to say anything, that's a good day. When I have to say too much, it's not a bad day, but it's just kind of like it's not the day. But today's a good day, so fingers crossed it stays that way. Luna says, "Mel, all time zones are a challenge. They truly are. They are. It takes a while. I don't know. It's like this time of the year when we spring forward, it's more difficult than when we fall back. I don't know if it's because we're losing an hour of sleep or what, but it seems like it's taking a while for my body to adjust and recalibrate because I'm tired. Like I'm okay right now because I don't have anywhere else to go as far as like work, have to focus on other things. But during the work week, I'm good for something, but not good for everything because of the time change. Uh, oh, Luna said Jaleesa is definitely young. I'm young-ish. I'm young-ish. Like I said, I'm 37 now. I'll be 38 in May, so I'm getting up there. I'm getting close to 40. Never did I ever think I'd say I'd be 40 something. It's a strange thing to say that I'm almost in my 40s. But we got how many years to go? 2 more years? No, just one more year before I can turn 40. So if I turn 38 this year, then there's one more year, and after that I'll be 40. I'm just waiting to see what comes with each year because each year something is happening. Like last year, I had a lot of allergies. Oops, it was bad. This year, I'm okay because I've been making sure I've been getting antioxidants and taking my uh, multivitamin and stuff, and being more intentional about going to the doctor and everything. So it's like I'm slowly getting the idea that it matters. It matters to take care of your body sooner rather than later instead of trying to fix something that's already almost worn down. Why not mitigate everything before uh, it gets to that point? So it never gets to that point actually. So yeah, I'm there in that stage of life. But we'll see. Maybe 38 is gonna be a little bit different. Maybe 38, I'll decide to actually do get a gym membership and start moving. Like this year or last year, I was focusing on changing what I eat, so trying to get my blood sugar under control. But this year, maybe next year, I'm gonna focus on getting in more movement with intentions. Like nowadays, I just make sure I just go out of my way to do stuff a little bit extra. So instead of walking close to the store, I park far, so I have to walk further. Or instead of taking the elevator, I'll take the stairs. That's the kind of stuff I do now. But it's not intentional. I don't feel like it's intentional. It's just kind of like I'll do the bare minimum kind of thing. But I'm gonna try to do better. But yeah, I guess I am young. I guess I am young. In comparison to who, I don't know. Luna said it's purple but gets blue and washed out. Oh, it was definitely purple in London. Okay. And I was wondering, I was like, I know she had purple hair at one point. Alicia says, hello, Jaleesa. Hello. You're just joining. You'll be lurking as you're decluttering and organizing your daughter's room throughout the day. It was so cluttered, she had a pathway in her room. So we go through it. I remember those days. I know what you mean. It's like, I'm going to make this room functionally cluttered. I can get around without hurting myself, but I'm not going to pick up these items that are in the way. So I get you. I bet you when you're done cleaning, it's going to be a whole other room to her. She's going to feel like she got a brand new room. Alicia said, but it's lunchtime. Oh, okay, what are you eating? I want to know what you're eating. Luna said, or no, it was very washed out when I was in London in February. Okay. I just remember it wasn't purple necessarily. Like I remember seeing that the roots most likely meant it was time to get another color, but it looked kind of blue to me. But you know, these eyes, you can't trust them for everything. So maybe it looked different on the camera than it does in person. Why am I still responding as if Luna is here? I know Luna's not here right now. I apologize, y'all. This feels weird. I'm kind of good at that. I'm good at making things weird. Luna says hello to Alicia. Fun fact, my sister's name is Alicia also. Ren says, I feel like the plant diversity, biodiversity, and humid, warm climate in Texas probably contributes to so much to allergies. Yes, you're very right. It's very humid here as well. I recently got in the practice of buying those, I think it's called drift. I forgot. They're like those bags that have some kind of material in it that attracts moisture and pulls it out the air. And I have those in the closet and the bathrooms. And I also have, what is it called? Dehumidifier to pull moisture out of the air. And every morning or every day when we use in the shower, I notice that the humidity is usually starting at 70% to like 60 to 70%. It's always starting that high. And my goal is always to get it to be 40 and below because that's crazy. Because humidity, yeah, it makes it weird. If you have allergies, it's going to be even worse. Be even worse. So we're working at it. But yeah, you're right. That contributes to everything. Um, Alicia says hello to Luna. And Flo says Fiesta Texas broke ground in 1990, opened in 1992, and was bought by Six Flags in 1996. Okay. I'm trying to remember how old I was then. I should have been almost 8, I think, by then. And then maybe it was close to around the same time we went. Aluna said I need to get that rice cooking. Oh, you cooking rice? Here I am again, asking questions knowing Luna's not here. If I'm chewing, it's because I have raspberries still in my mouth. Flo says, "Oh, open 34 years from today. Wow. So yeah, it's pretty close to how old I am. So it makes sense that I kind of remember some, but not all of what happened uh, with Fiesta, Texas. Mama Washington says, reading Judge Stone made it to chapter 4. It's a good read. Wait, here's when English gets hard for me. She and I and my younger sister, my older sister, I think that's correct what to say. We're all reading Judge Stone. I'm listening to the audiobook. I think I made it to chapter 17 or 18. I'm saying it is a good book. My only complaint, which I have expressed, is I zone out when in the court, any kind of court scenes. I'm zoning out because there's a lot of legalese and lawyer jargon. I'm like, I don't know what that means. So if I don't know what it means most of the time, I'm not even gonna look it up because I get the basis of it. Like I don't even know, hey, this person did this and that person did that. All I need to know is, hey, this is the crime and this is why we're giving you this sentencing, or this is why we're gonna come back and reevaluate this and other. I don't need to know all the legalese. So I'm able to sift through it and understand, but like it kind of takes me out the book. That's my only complaint so far. The audiobook is really good because Viola Davis is reading it or narrating it herself, so that's a plus. And yeah, it's a good time. The chapters are fast, short, and they end on cliffhangers, so it makes you want to keep listening. So if you haven't, I think you should go ahead and pick it up. I am saying that based on only reading 17 chapters, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Because it may not be up your alley. I don't know. It's like it's not a mystery. It's more of a thriller. But it's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Michael, because I was nervous that you may not like it, considering that the material is like it's based around like it's a small town and it's talking about religion and how that affects how the law is practiced and how it's perceived and then like morals and it's covering a lot. Racism. There's a lot happening in this small town. So I wasn't sure if this was a book my mother would like because she gravitates more towards like a Hallmark lifetime type of entertainment. So I'm glad she's enjoying it. I know I said that already, but I really am. Swing says start the clock. Oh, start the clock. Yeah, I saw it. You said never mind. I think it maybe froze. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I usually there's a lag between when I click start and when it happens on YouTube. So usually it's like a 9 second I think delay in between the two. Um, so no, I understand. You okay? Mama said all children are uh, have their own personality. Yes, they do. Hmm. Oh, they express their own unique personality. They really do. The children are a character. That's what they are. They are. Uma said, I have been in front of my PC all day fighting tech issues after tech issues, so I'm going to step away from it now since it's 8:15, 18:15, which is 6:15 now. We'll have dinner shortly. I'll just wish you awesome sprints and a wonderful rest of your day. And that was at 12:15 my time, so that was about an hour and a half ago. So I'm pretty sure Luna is getting ready for bed. Faithful said, Luna, enjoy your dinner. I'm taking a quick nap. Oh, I would say take me with you, but I'm not ready to take a nap yet, Faithful. I'm not ready to lay down, not now. Uh, and then we also lost another soldier. Everybody leaving. I'm just messing with y'all. I know y'all got lives to get to. But Cordia said, I'm going to take a long walk, soak up some sun, and be back. Speaking of sun, I need to get some more sunblock. Oh, I need to get some more sunblock. I'm glad you mentioned that because I want to go outside a little bit too. Not today, most likely tomorrow, but I need to get some more sunblock. Christina said, enjoy your walk in the sun. Get it while you can because this weather be acting funny. Hello, Double Engine. Welcome. Good afternoon now. We say good morning, but good afternoon. I know it's morning for you because you're in California. And this is the link to the March Madness Sprint. I made sure that I pinned it at the top of the chat section or the live chat section. So if you look up there, you'll see the sprints, and it has all the sprints that'll be happening today. Okay. So you all don't miss a thing when it comes to March Madness. Ren says, unfortunately for me, no work was done, but TikToks were indeed watched. Hey, and that's my kind of carrying on. TikTok is one of them things that it's easy to just keep going. It's hard to to stop. It's for me. I can stop. I find a stopping point once I feel like I've been sitting too long. But with my children, especially the oldest, I have to put him on a restriction. So I let him get on there at least 1 hour a day, but that's it. Because if you let him, he'll be on there 3 hours plus. Mm-mm, not in this house. We're gonna keep it a little bit controlled. But yeah, that TikTok will suck you in. Hello, Molly. Molly says trying to get April Readathon TBR set up because I was behind in January, then February, and now March has turned into a total mess. Woo! Well, look at it this way: you can always try again next month, even if if it doesn't happen this month. You can always try again the next month. We got how many months left in the year? 9. We're not even gonna say 9. We'll still have 8 more months. Well, no, 9. Yeah, 9 more months left. You got time. One of those months you'll be able to do a readathon TBR. Right, right. We're gonna always count the small wins. Don't worry about the past. The past already happened. Don't bring it back up. Uh, just says hello to me again. Hello there. Molly Dot says I'm trying to learn a little bit about biochemistry. Ooh, that should be fun. Wait, what did Ren say that was funny? Oh yeah, the TikToks. Yeah, Molly. I was like, wait, TikToks. You will have to share some of the TikToks with us one day. Um, Jean, hello there. Jean said just about to head to breakfast. Num 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 num. Swing said I did my morning pages and read my daily health books. That's good. Pouring back into yourself. Mom says hi to everyone who came in during the sprint or even just now. Oh, thank you so much for the warm welcome to everyone. Just says hello to Courtney. Cherie says decide to start Heart of Glass by Jennifer Hillier. In the mood to be thrilled. Okay. Put me on the roller coaster. That book, Heart of Glass. I think I read a book by Jennifer Hillier. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me see. Jennifer Hillier. Heart of Glass. Heart of Glass. Just get used to it. I'm gonna be singing every single time. Oh, I have read something by them before. Yeah, just excuse me just singing at random. I am a professional hooter and holler. Okay, I just be hooting, hollering all the time. Uh, and I try to keep it contained because I'm pretty sure it startles my kids. Like, why? I'm like, well, why do you do things you do? Let me hoot and holler over here in peace. I'm not bothering anybody. I say that as I hoot and holler directly in their ears. What did I know I read something about Jennifer Hillier. I just don't remember what it was. Mm, I'll have to go back and look later because I remember reading a book by them before. And I remember enjoying it too. Okay. But that should be fun. Dolan Jen said, isn't there a place there that is strictly in Texas? W something? Yes, Whataburger. Whataburger. Yes, you're right, Jen. It is Whataburger. You are very right. That's the place. Jen says, I like those dives that serve burgers. Oh, diners? Often walk ups. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's a couple of places over here that do that where you just walk up and you order a burger. And it's always fun. I don't know how to explain it. Like when you go there, you don't know nobody. But because you all are like coming together in a common place, getting, a food that most people enjoy, then you're able to talk about your order. Then it's like, oh, where are you from? Because most of the time when you go to places like that, you'll be surprised that not everybody is from the same city or they're not from the city that the place is in. And so you start sharing your journey and how you got there. Like this is gonna be a short story. I know I'll be talking a lot. But there's one place that we used to go to in my mother's hometown. I forgot the name of the place, but it was a little bit like that. I forgot the name. But I remember always looking forward to going because the food was good. Um, and we would always meet people there, and they're like, "Oh, where'd you come in from?" Because I guess you can tell from like your accent or whatever when you're speaking. And I'm going from Houston, and I'm like, oh, we drove out here, and it's most of the time we're driving out there to visit family or to come because of a funeral or something like that. But yeah, it's always a good time. You connect over the food, and then you talk about other stuff, and it's like a moment. It's a moment in time that for me, I'm not gonna say for everybody, at places like that, especially the walk-up ones, it's different. It's different. I hope I'm making sense. Like it's different. The walk-up ones, for whatever reason, the memories of being there and eating with different people is different from sitting in an actual restaurant. Hope that makes sense. Because I feel like I was rambling at one point, but yeah. Um, hey Kiana, what you doing, girl? Kiana says hello to everyone. Molly said I really like Nando's Bean Burgers. It's a chicken restaurant. I think I have one here. I feel like it's famous in Europe. But let me look. I feel like there's a Nando's here. Oh God, but I feel like it's like downtown somewhere, so it's not close to me. I am Nando's Peri Peri. It has peri peri chicken. It's downtown. I'm gonna have to try it one day. I didn't know. I thought they sold only chicken, so that's good to know they sell something different. Try it out. Bean burger. Kiana said, I heard they hate when you say no salt. They know you're trying to get their fries made just for you. And am exactly. I was like, can you give me something different. I don't want what's been sitting under there all day long because you can tell the difference. I want my fries so hot that I can't even touch them until I get home. I want them so hot that if I even so much as try, I burn the roof of my mouth. I want them freshly cooked. Now, is that good for my blood sugar? No. So that's why I don't eat them that often. But when I get fries, I want them fresh, please. Because I'm one of those people that I always till I get home and I'll just put it inside the air fryer to make sure it's hot. Because I don't like cold fries, and I don't like dry fries either. Sometimes you just gotta doctor it up. It's a kind of almost like what you get what you pay for kind of thing, um, or kind of type deal. Ren said, "I love Nando's burgers, but I've only had the regular ones, not the bean burgers. I think the Portuguese roll buns work well with it since it's grilled marinated chicken. Hmm, that sounds good. I would say y'all make me hungry, but I'm not. So I guess it's a good thing. Keep talking about food. Make somebody else hungry. But that sounds good. I don't think I've ever had a Portuguese roll before. Is it the same one as the ones that have cheese in it? I forgot what it's called, but they sell them at Fogo de Chao. Fogo de Chao is a Brazilian steakhouse, I think, here in America. And I've been there 3 times, I think. I don't go a lot because I don't eat a lot of meat, but they also have an option where you can eat there at that salad bar with no meat. They do bring a bread there, and I forgot the name of it. And the lemonade is good too. With the limeade, I forgot what it's called, but it's good too. But the meat, not meat, the bread it has cheese in it, and it's tapioca bread. Is that the same kind of bread, the Portuguese one that you're talking about, or am I getting that mixed up with Brazilian bread? I don't remember, but let me know. Let me know. Um, Flo says, I don't know how Psycho Shifters ended up on my radar. My guess is scrolling through Libby and seeing the cover. Oh, okay, so you chose it because of the cover. I'm like that too. When the cover looks interesting, I get it. I'm not the type of reader to be looking at the synopsis. So yeah, I'm more of a I see the cover, it seems good, I'll get it. And do I cover buy anymore? No. But I will cover check out from Libby. Oh yeah, Jen said you're young. Yeah, I'm young. I'm young in spirit. I'm sorry, y'all. I take myself out often. Yeah, I'm young in spirit over here because child, these knees and these ankles, they don't move like they used to. I be feeling like the tin woman most days. But yes, Jen, I have two teenagers. One is 13 and the other one is 18. I got them. They're just not here right now. One is at work and the other one is minding his business as he should. Hello there, Jess. Jess says, "Hey friends, I'm taking a day off today. Some second head cold got my head. Everybody's getting sick. Chest and throat on fire. Oh my god." And a highly annoying cough. So I'm saying hi and going back to bed. You get your rest and you feel better soon. My god. Wait, Cherie, you already finished? You know what? Actually, Cherie, let me stop asking if you already finished. I knew you already finished it because I actually shared your review with my older sister. So she'll know that, like, hey, I know some people that read the book and they liked it, and I trust their taste, which was you. So I sent your review to her to let her know. So I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I too feel like it's really good. Like I said, I'm only on chapter 17, but I'm having to stop myself so that I don't read too far beyond my mother and my sister. I'm trying to wait for them. But yeah, I remember I was like, wait, you did say it was good because I think you gave it 5 stars. Molly said hello to Jess. Feel better soon. Yeah, feel better soon and take care of yourself. Sheree said, I love a good hooting and a hollering session. Me too. If I could, I'd do it now. But I'm trying to stay focused. But I just me and my sister, especially my younger sister together, we hoot and holler. Okay. That's me and her. We was hooting and hollering before people even brought it up to the social media. That's our thing. It's strange how we do it, and we do it without knowing the other person's gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it's just that like shared experience kind of thing. I love my sisters, but my younger sister, I especially love her for the hooting and hollering because she entertains me. And look who it is! It's Christina. Hey, I was wondering. I was like, is Christina up today? Is she working today? Well, not working today, but like, is she? Yeah, working today. Working the book two sprints today. I wasn't sure I was going to see you. I was like, maybe she's still on vacation. So I didn't say much about it, but it's so good to see you. Happy to have you. Thank you for joining us. Christina says, remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds. Oh, I gotta take my medicine. Thank you. Stretch. Get your tram pass punched with a tap to the like button, and never miss a stop by ringing the bell and subscribing. Oh, thank you, Christina. I almost forgot to take this medicine. Let me go ahead and take it now. I'm always staying hydrated because I don't want my black to crack. I don't want my insides to be ashy. So let's take our meds together. If you gotta take them, take them. And if you gotta take them with food, please don't take it on an empty stomach unless you want to wreck yourself. Oh, I'm going ahead and do that now before I forget. Mhm. And as this quote over here says, don't ignore your own potential. That's a nugget of the day. And I'm sure it's speaking to somebody out there. Don't ignore your own potential. Let me go ahead and track my medicine as well because if you don't track it, I don't know about you, I have to take mine twice a day. If I don't track it, I'll forget. So let me go ahead and do that now. Okay, I did it. Proud of myself. Let's do an air clap. Yes. Christina also added the link for the Discord. Remember, I said go ahead and go there so that you can share your arcs with us as well as in reviews. There also are graphics there as well. I mean, like I said, it's never too late to get to join on in because that'll be the official Discord for the March Madness. So feel free to join there. There's also a page as well. It's in my Discord. Go ahead and check that out. Um, and Christina also added the sprint playlist. So the sprint playlist is here. It's in the description box below. And it's also pinned to the top of the comments. So you can't say you didn't see it. it's it's the playlist and it has the sprints for everybody from the beginning of this readathon all the way up until now, as well as in the far future. I believe so. Pretty sure. There's like 2 or 3 more sprints after me. Um, Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2 or 3 sprints after me. But go and find out. I don't have me lying. You go ahead and you click on that sprint playlist so you can have it up, and you won't miss a thing when it comes to March Madness. All right. And Christina also said, attention, March Madness peeps. Remember to refresh the playlist as the tram schedule is still being finalized and keeps changing, and it really does. So please refresh refresh. That's the way the way it works because it changes as we get through the sprints. It changes. Molly says, I'm not vegetarian, but the first time I went to Nando's, I had the bean burger, and I liked it enough that I ordered it every time. I've never had their chicken. You never had their chicken? I mean, how dare I say that? I never had it either. But I would think that like if you go to the place, you go there for what they are famous for. But hey, I think that's a flex. Be like, you know what? Their food is so good, or not food, their bean burger is so good. I haven't had to try anything that they're actually famous for. But you can say this then, since their bean burger is so good, you can kind of assume that their chicken is going to be bomb.com, right? I think so. I'm gonna have to try it one day. Y'all putting me on. I have to try the smash burger, and I'm gonna have to try Nando's. But when I go, I'm gonna try the bean burger before I try any chicken, because I'm really picky with chicken too. Like if chicken is too fatty or dry or not seasoned well, I most likely won't eat it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to try both. That's interesting. Never had the chicken, but you have the bean burger every time you go. Oh, you see, I've been there for years though. There's none near me now. Oh, womp womp. No, I'm thinking that like that's your staple. That sucks. I wonder if you can like actually, you know what? See if you can go on Reddit or just go to Google and see if you can find a copycat recipe for the bean burger and see if you can replicate it. I think that'll be dope. Yeah, try it. Jen said, I'm 54 with a 21-year-old. It was weird when she was younger, and all the moms felt so much younger than me. Really? See, that's the thing with me. Like, my kids don't really talk to their friends like that. So I've never been around their friends' parents to even know what that feeling is like. But I would imagine that because of how I carry myself and because of my husband's age, I would come off as significantly older than not than his, than their peers' or friends' parents. Actually, funny story. We went to go and get some uniforms, some medical uniforms or scrubs for my husband. And the lady who was assisting us, she's like, "Oh, you must be the oldest." And I'm looking at her like, "What?" So mind you, my husband's like 17 years older than me. All right, and he has like the white hair is coming in on the beard and stuff. So I guess she thought he was my father. And I told her, I said, "No, that's my husband." And all she said was, "Oh, oh." And I was like, "Yeah, girl, that's mine over there." I know I'm not his daughter, but I'm assuming that because of how we were carrying on in the store, she thought that I was his daughter. But yeah, I've never had experienced that before. But I also dress older as well. Like I don't really dress my age, never have. So I'm pretty sure people that don't know me would think that I'm actually older than 37 because of how I carry myself and how I dress and all that stuff. I don't be caring. Child, I'm just like, whatever. Age really is nothing but a number. When it comes to being around other people and interacting, I'm more about the conversation and the experience. I can care less about the age. Um, Unless the conversation goes in a direction where it's like, you're telling your age. You feel me? You catching me? But no, I can see how that would be. Wow. So you waited a bit. You were 27 when you had your child. I think that's a good age to wait. To wait until then. I know some people they think it's best to have children earlier in life because then they're able to retire earlier and stuff. But it's like to each their own. You never know until you're in it, right? Uh, Ren says a Portuguese roll is kind of like a bread roll, maybe slightly bigger. That is kind of toasted on the outside but fluffy on the inside. Ooh, with a flour dusting on top. Oh, that sounds good. I'm not a really big bread person, but I'd like to try it if they had like a mini one. It sounds nice. I like fluffy bread. When it's fluffy in the middle, oh wow. Oh wow. With some good grass fed butter, salted grass fed butter. Y'all need to get on. It tastes so good. Delicious. It leaves me speechless. It clears the room when it comes to butter. Lana says hello to Christina. Yeah, I'm so silly. Just said I don't want to swallow anything though. Ooh, so it's one of those. It's hurting your throat. Um, I know you're in Australia, right? Or is it New Zealand? Um, I think you're in New Zealand. Either way, see if you can get your hands on some lidocaine, the one that you can put in, you can gargle, and that should help with the sore throat. The only reason why I know is because last year in October, I was it on November, October or November, I had a really bad sore throat. It was a cold and it was bad, and I had a hard time swallowing. I, it was difficult to even brush teeth. drink liquids, and the doctor prescribed me lidocaine, and it significantly helped. So see if you can get your hands on some lidocaine without a prescription, if possible. Gargle it and see if that helps. It'll numb it a little bit. Ooh, hopefully you don't have strep or something, because that'll suck. Ooh, that's the timer. I don't think I have too many more comments to go through. Yeah, I don't. So let me keep going. And then once I get to Jess's comment, Jess said, me, New Zealand? Yes, you, New Zealand. Is it New Zealand? I'm pretty sure it's New Zealand. Because I think that is where you all call yourselves Kiwis. Am I correct? I feel like I'm playing Jeopardy. And I'm winging it. Like I never got a list of the questions and the answers, but I'm pretty sure. Like I've watched your channel enough, and I've seen you in comment sections and stuff like that to remember that much. Like my memory's not the best, but I remember that much. And it also reminds me. This is so totally off topic, but I saw your pattern was up for the blanket. I want to tackle it, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my god, I'm scared. I want to try, but I'm scared. But I do have it in my Ravelry. I have like a list of tabs, so I can remember to go back because I have a list of projects that I want to try, and I want to try to make the blanket. Um, Christina said, "Hi Jesse, hello to Jen, hello to Ren." If I pause, it's because my eyes are trying to adjust. I'm like, wait, what? What am I reading? Christina said, "I'm on vacation still, but I had to say hi to you, Delisa. Thank you. You warm my heart. You warm my spirit. I love how you show up for all of us here in the BookTube community. Words can't express how thankful. I'm going to say that I am, because I don't know about everybody else, but I'm going to talk for myself. I thank you so much. Because you didn't have to come out of your vacation for little old me, but I do appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'll hold you down. I'm the one that's going to hold you down. That's I'm gonna give you a peek of what happens when I'm alone. It's a lot of that, a lot of singing. But yeah, thank you so much, Christina. Princess, hello to Mama Stina. How's your vacation going? I know, right? Like, what things are you up to? Like, I know you're on vacation, but like, what you doing? What are you doing that's vacation oriented? Faithful says I took a quick nap and then had iftar, opening of the fast with my daughter. Yes, this is like the my husband. He used to do. Wait, we're in. I'm pretty sure we're in Ramadan right now. I'm pretty sure he used to do it before he found out he had diabetes. But before then, yeah, it was interesting because here I am like, oh, I wish I could participate, but kind of person. But I knew that that wasn't something that I would be able to do fully. As far as like the getting up in the morning and the praying and then the eating at a certain time, blah 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 blah. Because I tried before. I tried before and it just wasn't working. If I don't do everything to the T, then I feel like I'm not following the process. But he used to do that. The kids, we gave them an option. They haven't chosen to do it. I'm like, why not? Well, why not? But yeah. Do you all usually break the fast with? Wait, let me double check because I know I always get the days mixed up or the times mixed up. But do you break your fast with eating dates or do you eat something different? Let me see. Yes, so I am right. So Iftar, do you eat the dates? Because my husband, when he would observe it and practice, because he's still, I guess you could say he's a practicing Muslim, but he's not like strict about it. He would have me buy a whole bunch of dates and stuff to break the fast. So, yeah, just a random question, but you want to let us know what the spread is looking like. What did you cook? What are y'all having? Hello to Tula from Christina. Christina said, I am okay, Ren, pushing through. Yeah, like how's the pain feeling? I know you said you weren't feeling too hot last week. So is it getting better or you just kind of like managing, holding on? Because I know it'd be like that sometimes. Faithful says hello to Christina as well. Everybody shouting to the rooftops. Christina! Jen said, I look younger thanks to jeans and Korean skincare. LOL. I know that's right. Like the sooner you start, the better. The sooner, and it not just you, but like everybody starts. Start taking care of your skin early on so that your skin doesn't show your age. Like especially like we call it the eye area, the décolletage, all that stuff. Like me, I be taking my time putting in lotion over here, child, because I want to preserve whatever elasticity that I have. Korean skincare, the most that I've tried from them is Bioma, and I don't even know if I can consider that Korean skincare because you can buy it at Target. I want to buy something directly from Korea because I'm pretty sure that's more potent. But at the same time, I don't know. I've noticed that most Korean skincare has some kind of brightener agent in it, and I'm not trying to get brighter than I already am. So I got to be careful what I pick up. But I know their stuff works. It works. So yeah, I ain't mad at you. Yeah. Um, Jen says I definitely act younger. Same here. I'm like I don't think I'll ever really grow up. So that's why sometimes when people are telling me, "Oh, I think you'd be perfect for this role," I'm talking like for like jobs and stuff. Like, are you sure? Maybe I just don't take myself seriously. That's why. That's why I'm like, I don't think I should be anybody's boss because then, child, it's gonna stress me out. But no, I should stop saying that because it's like I'm being a self saboteur and I am selling myself short because they see something in me that I can't see, right? So, for all I always say that I act younger and maybe I just don't. I don't know. I stopped caring though a long time ago. You get what you see. You get what you see. Uh, I was 33, I think. Wait, can I not count? Oh, you're right. Oh my God, I don't know why I wanted to say. Okay, wait, 21 plus 20. Oh, 21. 54 minus 20. You're right. I'm wrong. And my degree is in math. That's a shame. I should have known. So 33, yeah, you waited for a while before having children. I think that's perfect. I think it's best to wait some time, give some time to yourself first, and then get financially, hopefully financially afoot and everything, and then be able to handle a child because you have to have patience, for children and attention and be attentive. I know me in my 20s, I don't think I would have been able to do what I'm doing now. My patience would have been ran thin. I think I would have left the house in a fit of tears if I had my kids when I was in my 20s. But no, they popped up, not popped up, but they came here 2 years ago, I want to say. It feels like so long, but they came here 2 years ago. And I think it was a good thing that we waited to bring them to America because they came here when they were younger. I think it would have worn on our marriage. I can definitely say that much because we still are trying to learn what we do and don't agree on when it comes to the children. I'm trying to respect the boundaries that he's created because he is the birth father, but I'm also um, requesting, expecting him to also respect what my wishes are when it comes to parenting the children that I have now claimed as my own as well. I keep saying now, but they've always been my kids. It's just that now they're here in person. It's different than being abroad. So, okay, 33. My math wasn't mathing today. I'm so sorry. Jen said I didn't want kids. Oh, then I thought if I meet someone and it happens, cool. I did, but it stopped at one. And that's good that you knew what you wanted and then, you focus on just that one. I'd be curious to know, like, how does she feel about being the only child? Does she want siblings or is she just kind of like, I like this life. Be on my own. Hello there. Hello. How are you doing, Ann? Is it Annette? Your picture looks so much like Anna. That's why I'm always like pausing. But I think it's just Annette. How are you doing? Yes, yes. New Zealand. The liquid Tylenol is starting to work now. Okay, good. Just yes, we New Zealanders aren't allowed to Kiwis. Okay. Okay. Had to make sure I understood what was going on. Hello, Annette. What's going on? Because you said hello at 2:04. Maybe it didn't come through at first. I'm not sure. But yes, hello again. Christine said, I'm not doing a lot of vacation type things, working on Bible, sorry, son's last semester of school, working on house chores, reframing habits, and trying to remember what sleep is. You still haven't been resting well? What happened? Not sure if the pain will get better. It's just a thing I live with. Right. Because I remember you said you also have migraines too. I live with some mornings that feels like my bones were rearranged and put back together and backwards while I slept. Oh no. The way that you're explaining it, it sounds a lot like my coworkers who have lupus and fibromyalgia. They wake up in a lot of pain, but they push through. Somehow they come to work every day and don't really complain much about it. And I was like, "How do you do it?" She's like, "Girl, just take the pain meds, take the pain meds, and push through." Like she knows her limits. She knows when the pain is too much. But I hope you get better soon. Rest really will help a lot. If you rest, it helps a lot. But I know like sometimes even resting can hurt because it's almost like a double-edged sword. Because resting too much will make it where those body parts kind of get locked up. So you kind of have to still move. So it's a balance. But just know that you're in my prayers. I'm sure that anybody else is a praying person. You're in their prayers and thoughts as well. And we hope that you get better soon. Better in quotation marks, but you feel some kind of relief. That's maybe better to say. Because I can't imagine. Knock on wood. I hope I don't get to that point one day. Because right now, I know if arthritis runs in my family, but I don't want it to happen to me now. Like, give me like maybe 20 more years before the real arthritis starts happening. I don't want it right now. So I'm just waiting on it. I'm trying to manage any kind of like aches and pains that do come up with baby aspirin for now. But yeah, I don't want that. Not now. Not in my 30s. Not 37. I don't want it right now. Molly says, I wanted kids, but not yet. Now it's too late, but I still feel not yet. Yeah, there's a TV show that I watch where I think that one of the wives, not wives, I think she's a girlfriend. She was dealing with that before, and then now that she's waited so long, she's having a hard time conceiving. I don't know if you all watch this show, but I watch Married to Medicine, and one of the characters, her name is Quad, and she used to be married to a doctor, and the doctor wanted kids and she didn't want them yet. And then after they got divorced, then she, did some dating here and there, and now she's with this new man named King. And King already has a daughter or a son. I think he has a child, but she wants a child with him, and they've been going through an IVF journey. But theirs is different. It's not like they're doing it here; they're doing it out of. They have a doctor in Ghana, so they've been flying back and forth there doing their IVF, and so far all the egg retrievals have failed. So she's going through all the emotions and the ups and downs because she's like, oh, at first I didn't want kids, and then I came across these men, and now I'm thinking it's too late. So it's frustrating to watch because you can kind of tell he's just doing this for her, and it makes me think that maybe this is not the person for her, considering that he is all in the moment, but when he's around other people, it sounds like he sounds like he's just doing it for her. Um, I feel like it just might not be the right person. Maybe with somebody else, it'll work out. But she's also saying it's too late. Never say never. You know, who said you have to have your own child? I've always been of the thought that mothering can happen in all kind of ways, right? You can be a mother without actually being a female, right? You see what I'm saying? So, and the child don't have to be yours biologically. So, hey, see this as an opportunity to be a little bit like Oprah. Find a child to mentor. That's what I would do. If I didn't have my two, I think I would find a child that I can mentor and pour into and to watch develop. What they call it, each one teach one? Yeah. I do something like that. How did we get here? I don't know, but I'm enjoying this conversation. I hope you all are too. I bet y'all are like, this is not what we came here for. We came here for art, March Madness. Yes, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So mind your business. That's what we're doing over here. But we also have some good conversation as well. Annette says just home from work and had some spaghetti. Oh, that sounds good for dinner. Now to read. Oh my God. I mean, I got sidetracked with the spaghetti, but now I want to know, what are you reading? What are you currently reading, Annette? Hello to Annette from Molly Died. Jen said Bibbles is the Sprint spreadsheet Bible. Okay, because I was like, is it the Bible or is it Bibble? So then I was like, let me just say it as it's spelled, Bibble. Annette says hello to Molly Died. Christina said, no meds unless I have a migraine, but I still have to get up every day and do all the things, the joys of parenting, right? And parenting autistic children, right? And not to keep going back to the TV show and changing the subject and prolonging the conversation, but one of the couples on Married to Medicine actually does have an autistic child as well. She has an autistic son. And she often talks about the difficulties of parenting an autistic child. And I think she said one of her main concerns is not only because he's autistic, but he's an autistic black boy. And how do you navigate that in a world where, most of the time people see your color first? They don't really well, not in the world. Let me say here in the U.S. because everywhere is not like here. But them living in Atlanta, let's say for example something does happen in a public service representative, aka cop or whatever you want to call them. I have nothing against cops. It's just that sometimes I know some people they don't really consider that everybody is not built the same way, and sometimes you have to look past the color, or not even sometimes all the time look past color, and treat people as you want to be treated, and then go from there. But she's worried about something happening to him because he is autistic. She oftentimes says special needs, so I'm not really sure what she means by that. But yeah, she's worried about um, bringing him up in this chaotic world where people just simply don't understand. So yeah, my heart goes out to you. I know it's a lot, having to get up and do all the things, but here we are. All of us are doing what? Pushing through. Amen. Amen. Christina says hello to Annette. Annette says Christina, the queen of Bluetooth. Okay, that she is. We need to get her a crown. Wait, wait? I remember. Didn't we get you? Well, we didn't, but I know some people had gotten together and got you. We did like a what was it called? It was a book two celebration for you. Was it for your birthday? I remember being in the chat. I remember that much, and I remember Coda was there and some other people on screen too. So long ago, but I do remember. I feel like you did wear a crown then. So yes, Christina is the queen of book two. And oh, thanks, Ned, says Christina. And Jen says, that's okay, Molly. I respect people that choose that. I sometimes wonder if my mental health can handle it. Right, right, because kids will wear you thin if you let them. Molly says, sometimes I'm glad I don't have kids because of my shite's mental health and migraines. Other times I wonder if my mental health could have been better. Yeah, it's a wondering game for the most part, but always live life the way you want to. And I don't know, maybe it's just me talking, but I never try to really wonder too much of what things could have been. I always just try to bask in what the moment is right now. But yes, I'm gonna just say you ain't missing much of nothing because kids, for the most part, they they talk a lot. You can say that much, but they occupy time. They take time. It takes time. And they will mentally drain you if you let them. That's why I practice being very transparent with my children if I'm not having a good day. But I'm also thankful that my children are also open enough to ask me if I'm having a good day. Usually when I come home, that's what they would ask me. Like, did you have a good day at work today? Like, are you okay? Yeah, I'm all right. And then they start with the shit. So it's like they check on you first, and then all of a sudden they try to work your nerves. But yeah, you're not missing too much. Besides just, I guess, the joys of seeing a human develop. That's what I will say. I'm thankful for being a witness of when having kids. But other than that, I ain't missing too much. You ain't missing too much, Molly. Ooh, oh my God. I just be talking too much. I'm sorry, y'all. If I offended anybody, I do apologize, but that's how I feel. I feel like you're not missing too much. You're not missing too much. Molly says, especially as my mental health got much worse after a miscarriage. Yeah, I've heard that can happen. Because you always think of what could have been. Knock on wood. I've never experienced one myself, but that's like one of my worst fears. Because I don't know how my mental health is going to be if I do experience one. Um, Mel said, just had to cancel my sprints. Daughter is just not doing well today. Oh no. What? That's okay. You have to take care of her. Make sure you focus on her and making sure she gets well. Because I can only imagine she's 3 and she may be wondering why am I feeling like this. So you got to be there to comfort her as best you can. Um, Let me check my messages real quick. 'Cause I feel like I saw a message come in, but I wasn't sure. I think somebody's gonna fill in. Let's see. Is somebody gonna fill in? Okay, so somebody may pick up mail slot. So after this sprint, I'm not sure who's gonna be in there, but you ain't gotta worry who's gonna be there because we have the what? The sprint playlist, y'all. Okay, that's your homework for the most part. We got the sprint playlist. You can always go there. But yeah, feel better vibes coming your way because I can only imagine. I keep saying that because I only can. My kids are older, so they never really need me to be there for them as close as you need to be to your 3-year old. 'Cause, yeah, if she's not feeling good, you need to focus on her. Don't worry about us. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Molly Don says, hope she feels better soon. Yes, yes. And then says, I'm reading A Girl Like Her by Talia Hibbert. It's an art out already. It's still clearing my shelves. Yeah, same here. I got some from 2023 that I'm still trying to clear from my shelf. A Girl Like Her, I feel like I heard about it. But the thing is, when it comes to Talia Hibbert, it's like I stopped right after I had the Brown sisters. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna have to revisit, spin the block, come back again, and read some of Talia Hibbert because I may like her standalones more than her series. I like the cover. Ooh, the pink. Let me show you all the book if I can pick it up. This is the book that Annette is reading. A Girl Like Her by Talia Hibbert. Talia Hibbert. Yeah. Jen said those are hard to wrap your mind around, Molly. Traumatic, right? Yeah. You can never really get past that. Um, mm-mm. Like I said, that's like one of my worst fears. I don't want to go through it. Knock on wood. Um, Neil says thanks to Molly Dot for sending well wishes and positive vibes your way. Because that's all we can do from here. I feel bad because you're not the only one that's not feeling good. No, your daughter's not the only one that's not feeling good. Like I'm hearing other people, other friends and stuff, their kids aren't feeling good or they're not feeling good. And I just want everybody to feel better. But I know it's that time of the year. It seems like it's never a downtime, especially when it comes to kids. They always kind of stay sick. Um, Maybe it's just part of growing up. Now that I think about it, maybe I need to ask my mother about that too. Because I remember when I was younger, this is back when they had penicillin and like the white liquid and the pink liquid. I remember having to take it quite a bit and wondering why am I taking this so all the time. These are thoughts that I have and just never and forget to talk about it. But I'm gonna ask my mama because I always wondered that like were we sickly children or not? Because maybe it's just part of growing up. But yeah, oh, it's a bummer. Sorry, I had to pause a little bit because I was still thinking. I was like, what would I do if I had a 3-year-old that was sick? I don't know. I don't know. And it's knowing me, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go cry in the closet. Because I'm gonna go cry in the closet because I don't know what to do for you. Jen said, I'm glad that I had one, but I'm imposter syndrome as a parent. Yes, same here. Same here. Because I'm always wondering, am I doing enough? Am I doing this right? My dad gave a heart to Jen. And Mel says, "Oh gosh, so sorry, Molly died. Yeah, sorry, Molly." Christina says there are issues with the author. Oh, authorities, yes, but they're supposed to be getting training. Not sure they're all though. Right. So I'm always wondering that too. Like, it's like, are they aware that sometimes people's behavior is not always because they are having a quote unquote episode. It's like this may just be them, and this is how you're supposed to proceed with it. And everybody doesn't have to be tackled down to the ground, and everybody doesn't have to be tased. Like there should be like a special unit or something like that they can call on that's can work with people and knows how to de-escalate situations where it doesn't have to get out of hand. It's it's frustrating. I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's frustrating. Because the reason why I'm getting a little bit agitated is because my husband often watches those police camera videos and stuff. And when you see how they're treating people and don't know that this person may have or may have something that's going on that's not drug related, it's upsetting because it's like, oh, now after the fact, you don't lost your job behind this, and now all of a sudden you want to apologize. It's like, no, you should have been operating as if this person was doing something that wasn't drug related before you accuse them of being on drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we operate like that? That's just me. I always move with the mindset that I should believe somebody until they give me a reason not to believe them. But if you already walk into a situation you already accusing me of something, and you don't have all the facts, and you don't know everything behind why my behavior is like this, then you're gonna be looking like a fool. You know what I'm saying? But they don't look like a fool until after they done actually hurt somebody physically. So that's where I'm just they got me messed up. to over here. But yeah, like you said, they're supposed to be trained on it. But I feel like most people they get training and it's like the training goes out the window. They just go into action and say, "Oh well, I'll suffer consequences later," you know. But not all of them. I'm just saying some of them. So yeah, I'm with you. They're supposed to get training, and maybe do it just don't remember or just don't care to remember. So when will I ever have to use this? You'd be surprised. It's like keep it in your pocket. You never know. Jen says, I hope she feels better, Mel. Same here. Feel better soon. Mel says, thanks, Jen. Molly Dot sends a heart to Mel. Somebody is cooking, but not me. I feel like when my neighbors is cooking, I can smell their food. It smells like hamburger helper. Ew. Huh. I know that was random. I'm so sorry, y'all. And Jen says hello to Christina. It's strong. Whatever they're cooking, I can smell it in my house. It's weird. Um, Jen says, I promise I can type. I thought so too, but I was like, where'd the plus mark come from? But I'm not going to say anything. Oh, and here I am again. I done talked so much that we've been talking for an hour and a half. So I'm going to start this comment here. And then, well, I'm going to go to, let me see, how far am I? Because I feel like I'm 7 minutes away from the comments, the last one. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop at Christina's comment. So I'm gonna go through Annette's and Christina's and Molly Dot's. Okay, and then I'm trying to find a good stopping point. Okay, so I'm gonna stop at 220, the 223 mark, which is um, Mel's last comment, and then we're gonna go into our sprint, and then I'll come back and come to the start comment. Because if I keep going, then we'll be here for like 2 hours before we go to the next sprint, and I won't have enough time for us to do two more sprints. Okay, so and then says, my dot, that is hard. Mel, hope your daughter feels better soon. Yeah. Susan said, but they need to train police, judges, and the rest on autism. They really do. They really do. They need to change whatever curriculum, training, whatever it is that they have out there for these people in those positions needs to be revamped or reevaluated. Just like they're reevaluating the curriculum at the place that I work at, which is a university, they're they should do the same thing. They're reevaluating all of the coursework to check whether or not it is structured in a way to indoctrinate people. That's the way that they said it. So if they can take the time to do that, they can they can take the time to do that in other areas as well, other sectors of uh, what is what I'm looking for? I guess other job sectors. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, they need to try to do the same thing because there's a lot of people that are being diagnosed with autism later in life, and they're learning how to move around this world in a different way because once you find out something about yourself, something changes. And if they in the past they maybe had certain behaviors that were written off as being disruptive or chaotic or blah blah blah. I'm just using an example. um, I would hope that with the new diagnosis, and it should be on like their record or something like that, when they pull up our driver's license, that more care would be taken when dealing with someone who has autism or is on the spectrum or neurodivergent, right? You would think that that's what would happen, but I don't know. This world is built in such a strange way, especially in the U.S. It's in a strange way. It's almost like they don't want to help anybody but the people that's already at the top. And they always want to cause chaos. Here I go again. I'm getting lost in my thoughts. So if I pause, I do apologize. I'm trying to stay on track, but my mind is like, it's going. Molly says hello to Annette or a heart to Annette. I'm sorry. And Molly says it was 20 years ago, so not at all fresh. Right. So 20 years ago, but it's still, I'm assuming it's still in your mind in some kind of way. It may come up depending on maybe the day and maybe things that you do and it may spark a memory. Who knows what you doing? About to eat? Okay. So yeah, it was 20 years ago, and you say it's not fresh, but memory is always there. Mm. Mel says thank you to Annette and agreed, Christina. So I'm gonna stop here at the start. I have a start coming here, and y'all can't see it, but I can see it. It's a good stopping point, and I'm going to restart the timer over here for an hour on the timer if it lets me, and I'm gonna see you all in an hour. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go into a sprint. I'm gonna continue reading perverts. Oh, and I think maybe in the next sprint I may take my shower before we go to Target. I don't know. Y'all ain't gotta be in all my business, but just know I'm either gonna take a shower or I'm gonna read some more because I really do want to finish this short story collection. And it's reading kind of fast, so I'm feeling very confident that I can finish it this weekend. So let me go ahead and put the screen up so you all can see the timer. I'm going to start the timer. And happy reading. I'll see you all in an hour, all right? Hey y'all, I missed the timer. I was on the phone with my older sister. We were talking about some things in time. Keep slipping away from me, yeah. So came back to report that I didn't get anything read. I actually maybe barely read one page before I got on the phone with her, but it was worth my time to talk to her on the phone, so it's okay. I can always catch up in the next sprint. But how did you all do? I'm gonna jump back into the comments to see how everybody else was doing, as well as like catching up with what we were talking about before. So bear with me as we play catch up. um, so the last comment we had stopped at was with who was it? Oh, it was with Mill. Mill was agreeing with Christina about us needing to train police judges and the rest of people that are in authority on autism. Excuse me, and I totally agree on that as well. And then the comment after that was from Christina saying she thought it was her birthday. She says, I think it was my birthday. Coda threw me a surprise party. And I always wear my tiara on my birthday and Mama's Day and any other day I need to feel extra special. So that comment was because I was saying that she should wear a crown because she's the queen of booktube. And I was like, I remember you wearing a crown before, but I don't remember when and why. And I said, I'm pretty sure it was maybe a birthday celebration or something. And so, yeah, she jogged my memory and I was pretty on point with the memory. She does have a crown, indeed. Um, Hold on, real quick. Let me ask the little one to give me something to drink. I feel very thirsty. Thank you. Are you wearing that to the store? Yeah, I'll change. Yeah, change. They can hear you. Thank you. Go comb your hair. um, Jen says you are still allowed to be sad about it, Molly. Yeah, I said the same thing. I thought about it during the sprints, and I was like, I hope we're not being pushy by telling you that it's okay to, be sad or think about it, even though it was 20 years ago. But I'm gonna still stand by what I said earlier, which was like, hey, it may have been 20 years ago, but the thought and the memory is still there. So we're here with you. We're here with you. Molly says you kids are great. Oh, your kids are great. My kids or somebody else's kids? It may be mine. I just messed around. But if you're talking about mine, yes. I For all the stuff they do to get on my nerves, yes, they are good kids. They're well mannered, for the most part. I say well mannered for the most part, because sometimes it can be butts, but for the most part, they're well mannered, and I really do appreciate that they do tap into like when I'm feeling some kind of way. They always ask, like, "Are you okay?" before before they go into doing whatever they want to do, to get on my nerves daily. So yeah, they're thoughtful. They stay out of trouble. Thank God for that. They get pretty good grades in school. Like there's really little I can complain about. If I can complain about anything, it's maybe manners every now and then their cleanliness with certain things or the way they clean stuff. But that's like really petty, and it's trivial. Like it's not a big deal. So yeah, I got pretty good kids. They're all right. They're mine. I gotta claim them. Molly gives a heart out to Jen. Jen says, I don't like when people make it sound like having kids is the only choice to make. It isn't. Just like having like four kids isn't for me, but others love it. Right. Same with me. Like I can't see myself having more than possibly two. Three is a lot, but more than that is just like why for me. Kids, that's mouths to feed. They eat more than us adults do, so they're constantly eating. They're dirtying up stuff. The clothes washing in itself is enough to be like hair pulling out. The paper towels being used. Like I'm always thinking about the waste that's being created by having multiple people in the home, and that's maybe one of the reasons why I'm not that pressed about having my own biological child because we already have two children here. So I'm like, there's four people in this house. You add another person, that's five people, and we're gonna be making messes. So yeah, like the only purpose in life is not to be having children. I think that's something that the whole world is slowly getting out of the notion of um, having kids because it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. I can see it as something that maybe felt like it was necessary because it seemed like women didn't have enough to do. That's what bigger people make it seem like. But nowadays, you got women working, and we're trying to juggle, school and work and our own hobbies, and we want more than just being a mother. So yeah, it's not for everybody. But I know that some people they live to be parents, or not even just parents, just caregivers. It's in them to be it, and that's their gift, and that's why they are chosen to have multitude of children, and that's all right. To each their own. Like it ain't none of my business at the end of the day. My business is mine, yours is yours. Um, Didi says to Mel, I hope baby girl feels better soon. Yeah, if you're just now getting here, Mel was going to um, sprint after me in the next hour, but her baby girl got sick with a cold and she's not feeling well, so she has to tend to her. And that means that she'll have to cancel her sprints for today. So that means that when you click the sprint playlist, her sprint most likely won't be there. So the next sprint after mine will be Courtney's, but that's going to be at 8 p.m. I think 8 or 9 p.m. my time. I'm not sure. Don't quote me, but if you look at the playlist, you'll see what time it's going to be for you. Just make sure you refresh the link if you had it sitting open because it's not up, it's updated now. So refresh the link and you'll see that Courtney is after me. At least that's what I know of from when I last checked my phone. So that means that I can stay here a little bit longer, but not that long because, like I said, um, excuse me, my youngest said he wanted to go to the store. So that means I have to still get ready to take him to the store. But that also means I don't have to be in a rush to get offline. So you'll see. We're gonna play it by ear and see how it goes. But yeah, Mel is not gonna be after me. So you all keep her in your thoughts and prayers, especially with baby girl being sick. Um, yeah, things change. So I'm gonna say things change and things are changing and that's all right because we're gonna keep on going here and we just hope that she's able to get her daughter well. Wait, I already read this comment. Christina said right now, no one has filled it. Okay, Courtney is currently next at 9 p.m. Okay, I was close. 9 p.m. EST. EST, just remember to refresh the tram. So, yeah, I'm echoing the same thing that Christina is saying. Just make sure that you refresh the playlist or refresh the tram, and you'll be able to see who's next. Um, and Mel says thank you to Dee Dee. Molly says, on an entirely different subject, I just had a microwave pad thai, and I love another one. Speaking of microwave pad thai, I would like to know what brand because I too enjoy a good microwave pad thai. My favorite is by this company named I think something Annie's Kitchen. Let me see. I think it's Annie's Kitchen. For the Annie's Kitchen pad thai. I'll have to look it up on my HEB app because okay, Amy's was pretty close. Amy's frozen pad thai. That pad thai is so good. Let me show you what it looked like. And it has tofu and broccoli and carrots in it. That's the frozen pad thai that I usually get down with. And I have to be in the mood and I always get it if it's like on sale. Because most of the time they have these buy one, get one free or buy two, get one free. And then I'll get those. But yeah, I'm good for frozen pad thai too. Mm. It does sound delicious, Molly. That oh my god, I'm full. That's what, thank God I'm full. Y'all can talk about food right now, and I'm not gonna be like, oh, I need to eat something. No, I'm good. I'm good. Marin says healing kitty for a baby girl. Oh, Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to see what is that? Y'all have to tell me what emoji is that one. I see the face, but I don't know what the heart and the tilde is. Is that yeah, I think that's a tilde. Or is it approximation sign? It's one or the other. I need to look that up. And then says it does sound delicious and I just ate. Right? I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. Mine says I need to write down the brand. I used to have allergies to pad thai ingredients, but this is fine. Really? Do you happen to have a peanut allergy? Because that's usually what's in pad thai. I'm sure if you're still here, you'll tell me what brand it is. Because I just told you the brand I eat, which is the Amy's brand, and I'm pretty sure that one has peanuts in it. I think so. A peanut sauce. Jen says, I remember mine sleeping and then having energy for a bit and then sleeping again. I miss cuddling with them at that age. See, I didn't have that because these are teenagers, but I can kind of imagine being wanting to be close to them, but not too close because I'm a germaphobe. Like, we're going to have to cuddle from the door. I can see me now. Oh, here go my husband. He going to be loud. Let me mute real quick so I can let him know to not talk too loud. Okay, I let them know I'm still sprinting. Um, but yeah, I think I would be like, hey, love you, but we're not gonna cuddle because I don't want to get sick too. I don't want to get sick too. That's uh my main focus. I'm so selfish when it comes to that. So I think it's good that I didn't have children until they were in their teens. Uh, I'm gonna let you all know ahead of time if my husband keeps coming in and out like this and talking loud on. He's not talking loud on the phone now, but he'll forget. I most likely will put myself on mute more often than not. Okay, so just be ready for me to like self monitor and pause myself. It's not gonna be you tripping. Is me. It's me turning on and off. Um, hmm. Molly said is Little Chef Select high protein chicken pad thai. Hmm. I have never heard of that brand before. I'm gonna have to look it up and see if it's available to me. I've already looked up whether or not I can go to a Smash Burger nearby, and I maybe can. It's on Main Street, which is a pretty busy place. But if I have the energy to do so, I will try to go to Smash Burger today. Like I said, I would. I'm looking at the Little Chef Select. Oh, I don't think it's here. Molly, you're in Ireland, right? I feel like you are, and that's maybe why I can't find it here. I looked online to see if they had Little Shelf Select high protein, and they don't. So it's not near me. Not near me. But yeah, look on the back of the ingredients to see if it has any of the stuff that you are possibly allergic to. Hello, though. Hello, though. Hello there, new face. This is Ashley. Have I seen you before, Ashley? I don't think I have. Welcome, welcome. If you're still here, welcome. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Jamie says, I've always known I did not want kids, but I figured if I ever change my mind, there are lots of foster kids who need homes. Right. I raise kittens, so kids, but with four legs and fur. Right? Yeah, you doing the thing. And I'm of the same belief. I'm like, there's a lot of kids out there that need homes as well. And if kids aren't for you, there are always animals as well. Like everybody has their own purpose and calling, especially when it comes to caregiving. So it doesn't always just come in the form of kids or biological kids at that. So I'm happy that all of us in the chat are kind of like in one accord here with this conversation. Jen says, totally kids, Jamie. I yell at toddler cat on a regular basis. Ah, my sister and her cat. That makes me think about her cat. She has three cats, and one of them is extra nosy. She was outside today gardening, and the cat was just peeping through the blinds, like, why am I not out there with you? Jen said, I'm waiting on new glasses since I broke mine. Oh, speaking of glasses, I need to buy me some new glasses. Still haven't done it yet. But I told myself this year it's all about making sure I prioritize my health. So I will be going to get new glasses sooner rather than later. It will be before the end of the year. I have to because I notice my eyes are like they're no longer functioning that well with these glasses. They're old. If I told you how old, it's embarrassingly old. Ashley says hello to Mel. So sorry to hear about your daughter and bummed about your sprints. Hope she feels better soon. Love. Yeah, we're sending love to you. And make sure you take care of yourself while you're also taking care of her because I know it's easy to get wrapped up in taking care and focusing on the baby. And then we forget, hey, wait, I can catch this too. You don't want to catch the cold hands. Mm-mm. The baby's colds, they are just like super germs. And if you think she's sick, you're gonna be twice as sick. So be careful. Molly said, I'm finally going to read the sprint. I hope you did. Hopefully, I remember that you said this, and then getting down towards the bottom, we'll see what actually happened. Because last sprint it was TikTok time, so this time it should have been we're gonna get something red, but we'll see. Milton, thank you, Ashley. I plan on scheduling some regular sprints next week to make up for it. You good? You good? Hey, how many days are there in a year? We have so many. Don't worry about making up one. Take care, baby girl. Christina said a special unit maybe, yeah, but it would be better if they all knew how to deal with it. Exactly. It's like why even make a special unit? Just make everybody aware. Train everybody. Okay, Courtney came back, said having a snack. Mm. Flo said going on a walk with dad, then early dinner. He wants corned beef. I hope to be. What's that? Hold on, y'all. He's trying to talk to me, and I need words. I didn't know he had another load of clothes to wash, so I had to look through it first to make sure he doesn't overfill it. Um, oh, he said he wants corned beef. I hope to be back from Mill's Friends. Thank you, Julie. You're very welcome. And you never know, I may still be here now that we've confirmed that Mill has to cancel her sprint. Um, I may still be here just a little bit longer, so you may even catch me before it's time for you all to take like a mini break. Yeah, that's fine. A mini break before hanging out with Courtney. We'll be hanging out with Courtney tonight. Alicia says, I'm still here lurking. I have gone through my daughter's clothes, shoes, etc., and have gone through a bunch of coloring books and papers she had, but nowhere near done. Woof. Books and toys are next. Wow. Either she has a big room or just like a lot of stuff. But it's good that you all are focusing on just that room. I'm hoping just that room for today. Because I think last week you were doing the floors. Was it okay with the floors? And I think you did like a hallway, and then it was something else. But I remember you saying that you try to do at least 8 tasks at a time for the wheel. So I feel like her room maybe took up all the tasks for today. If you're still going through it right now, because we've been online for almost 5 hours now. So yeah, baby girl gave you quite the job to do. I'm looking through all the books and toys and papers and clothes and shoes and all kind of things. I didn't do that for our rooms because we have a lot of stuff that we really don't need anymore. Alicia said I'm about to carpet clean her room. I did that not last week. I think I did that on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday we vacuumed floors. Wednesday we swept and mopped the floors. And I feel like we're gonna have to do it again pretty soon. Because for whatever reason they can't keep food from falling on the floor. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I mean, they always dropping something, but it's fine. We have the cleaning liquids. We got the means to clean up, so it's like let's just do it. And I think we cleaned the bathrooms last. No, this. I think it was this Wednesday we cleaned bathrooms. We don't have a set schedule. We just like kind of do as needed for the most part. But I feel like we have to just get on the schedule just so they'll get used to doing stuff, because otherwise, if I don't care, then they won't care. That's a problem in itself, but we're not gonna worry about that. It's just we're gonna have to just push through. But yeah, we did that I think last week, or not last earlier this week. So we won't be doing floors again until next week on Tuesday or Wednesday. Oof. But I don't mind. Like it's a lot of therapeutic. I like vacuuming floors. Now that I have, I guess, kind of like a method to everything. I hope I'm making sense. Like I slow vacuum. That's one, and two, I also spray the carpets with it's like an allergy spray. I spray the carpets down with that too as well. And then, well, before I do that, I sweep the carpet. So growing up, that's what we did. We swept the carpets first, and then now I've added in spraying the carpet, and then I vacuum, slow vacuum. So it's like it's a process, but I think it's working in the end. And I'm not so paranoid with the kids laying on the floor. Like, "Oh, you're laying on the floor, you're gonna end up sneezing later, blah 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 blah." And lately, I think I must be doing something right because I'm no longer picking up a lot of either it's my vacuum or it's the way I vacuum. I'm not picking up a lot of stuff off the floor. It's mostly just dust. So I guess I'm winning. I'm doing something right. Mm, I'm doing something right. Yeah, I like doing floors. My least favorite chore to do is cleaning the restrooms. I don't mind cleaning the toilet and the sinks with the shower. I hate it. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I skipped you. You're coming. Mama said I'm in the second last chapter of the Henna Wars. Ooh, you almost done. You're already done by now, right, Molly? Yeah, I think you are done. This there was no TikTok involved during the last spring. Queen says I love my walk. Now watching that America's Next Top Model documentary. Courtney, girl, you gonna be mad, okay? Big mad. I watched it. I think the week or two after it came out. Me and my coworker discussed it. Me and my friends discussed it. Yeah, we so disappointed. We were already disappointed, but we were even more disappointed in everybody on that TV show. Oh my god. Molly says not pushy at all. Okay, just making sure because sometimes I always wonder if like with my delivery of things, if it's me mentioning something a little bit, not a little bit, but like more than once, I'm feeling like I'm being pushy, so then I got to like pull back. So then like last week, I felt like afterwards I could have been a little bit less aggressive with telling everybody to read arcs, read arcs, read arcs. And I was like, Shalisa, you already on my neck. Let up a little bit. It's okay if they're not reading arcs. It's okay, but I just want to make sure that the focus was reading arcs. And since I was so intense about it, and I don't want to be pushy, but I'm self-aware, so that's why I wanted to make sure and check in. So thank you for confirming that I wasn't being pushy at all. Thank you, because I need that. I need that. Oh, I wanted to thank you all. Oh. Oh, my kids, thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying. I get teary eyed sometimes. I'm not gonna cry. I get teary eyed when I do go to their schools and the teachers. The first thing they say is your children are so well mannered, um, because it means a lot to me, especially considering that I know that that is not what all the teachers and adults in their schools say about kids. So it must be true, but I take it to heart. Um, oh, here I go crying. Well, it's not a stream with me if I'm gonna cry, but yeah, I really do take pride in knowing that I'm doing something right, and then hearing other people say that, hey, your child is a joy to be around, or your child is a joy to teach, or even like at my oldest his workplace, his boss and his coworkers could not stop applauding him, and he was like, "Why are they saying this?" I said, "Because it's true." I said, it's not normal, not normal, but it's not common for somebody to um, take the time out of their workday to come to the table and tell people, hey, like I really enjoy working with your child. I love the days that I work with him, or I look forward to the days that I work with him. That's what I was hearing consistently that entire day, all of us. So I told my husband, I was like, it's a little bit weird because I'm not used to that. But I said, I'm happy. And he said, yeah, I'm happy too because we're doing something right. It's a reflection of us. So, yeah, that's why I get teary eyed when I hear that kind of stuff because I'm always wondering whether or not we're doing the best that we can. Are we doing the right thing? So, yeah, for all the times that they get on my nerves, they're good kids. They're good kids. Um, so thank you. There's no more crying today. Mine is like a peanut allergy. And you ate the what? And a sesame allergy, Molly. Not the really dangerous birth one. Oh, okay. I noticed these in middle age. I have other allergies too, but these are the worst for age of 2. You gotta be careful though. My sister has an allergy to peanut, and her throat starts closing up fast. Like the scariest time was when we were on a cruise, and we didn't hear the man say that there was peanut inside the sauce that I had. So she tasted my food, and then all of a sudden she was like, "Something doesn't feel right." You know? So hers is deadly. She has to keep an EpiPen on her. But wow, you're just out here risking it all for some good old pad thai. We're gonna have to find you a pad thai that does not have sesame oil or sesame seeds or peanuts. Because yeah, no, we need you around. Be careful with that. I know it tasted good though. Like I'm not even gonna hold you. I know it was good. Um, yeah, you're right. The pad thai is in Dublin, so I didn't get. We don't have it here. I'm pretty sure if they did have it, it's like in a specialty store, and I'm pretty sure it's like double the price as well. I said I told Didi about a little or Aldi meal that turned out to be made in Ireland, and that wasn't even available to get in the UK. Oh wow! So it's like strictly there. Mm-hmm. Let me ask my husband. Do you think we should go to Ireland one day? Should we go to Ireland one day instead of going to the UK? Huh? Instead of going to London, just go to UK. Okay, so maybe one day we will go because I've already been to London. It was all right. I want to try something new, something different. My boss is actually from Ireland, so I always want to. I think he's from Belfast. I've always wanted to visit to see what it's like. I want to visit and see what it's like. Oh, look at my eye. Um, oh, speaking of eyes, Mom says I really need to go to the optician. Me too. Molly, if I told you when the last time I went, you'd be like, embarrassing. Oh, you did read. Let me clap it up. Clap it up. You did what I didn't do. So we switched spots for each of these sprints. Like 3 hours. What did I say was 3 hours? Oh my God, 3 hours. What did I say was 3 hours, Courtney? I don't remember. You have to jog my memory because I've been talking about quite a bit. 3 hours. What did I say was 3 hours? Oh, I don't remember. I hate that I can't remember. If you're still here, remind me. Molly said I want to start reading the Tines, the Ton. Oh, for the Ton from Irish mythology. But other than that, my focus is on Irish authors of color. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You have to put me on because I'm always trying to read from authors of color from outside the U.S. The Henna Wars is by a Bangladeshi Irish author. Bangladeshi Irish? Hmm. I remember I've seen that book. If it's YA, I'm about to give it a break. But if it's not YA, then I can kind of like peek at it. Let me see. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I'm gonna have to give it a break because it's a young adult. I don't know if you were hearing it when I said that I'm giving young adult a break for the next 3 months. But I'm pretty sure I have this book on my TBR. I'm pretty sure. Y'all make sure that the freezer is closed because we don't want it to be melted. Push the door. Is it closed? It's not closed. Is it closed? Okay. Um, yeah, but I have it on my phone, so I'll make sure I won't forget. Courtney said, Alicia been way more productive than me today. I know, right? I say the same thing every time. I'm like, Alicia, you're doing all the things that I wish I had the energy to do. You with me, you'll be looking like I get 2 tasks done, but at least when I do them, it's gonna be done very well. If there's anything I always tell people in interviews, I may not get your stuff to you at your deadline, but I'm gonna make sure it's right. Whatever you get, it's gonna be thoroughly reviewed, and when you look through it, you can find nothing wrong. And if you do find something wrong, it's gonna be very minute, something that don't even make a difference, you know. But yeah, I mean, after a full work week, that's why I have to break up my tasks per day. Can't do them all in one day. When I was younger, I used to be able to do that, but Nowadays, we built different. Can't do that no more. Molly said I have samples from others, most recently a memoir nonfiction about oranges by a Chinese Malay Irish author, another memoir by a Vietnamese Irish author about her love of the Irish language. Drop the titles in the chat so we can see what's up. Cause I like that. Alicia said, so far I did the daughter's floor, went through her clothes, through papers, and now about the carpet cleaning. Her room isn't that big, but she keeps everything. Oh, she keeps everything. And I have neglected to go through on a regular basis, so it is a long overdue. I'll be doing this probably for a few days. Oh, so you have to take your time with it. Me, what I usually do to avoid all that is when school is over, like each semester, not over, like for example, they go to school in August. When they're out for winter break in December, we're throwing stuff away. Keep what you have to and throw the other stuff away. The only time I let them keep stuff is if they know for sure they're gonna have to know that stuff or build upon it for the next semester. Then I'll let them keep it. Then when summer comes, anything that you know you're not gonna go back and look at, throw it away. Throw it away. Let's not keep it. My father had us keep a lot of our stuff. When he passed last year and we were looking through his storage, he had a lot of papers from when I was in college. Why are we keeping papers from when I was in college? Why? Why? But I get it. Some people are really sentimental like that. So it's like if you're going to keep it all, have a place for it so it's nice and neatly put away. But don't just have it everywhere. So yeah, it's gonna take you a couple of days, especially if you're looking through like old papers. It'll take you some time. Because you got to sift through and figure out what to keep, what not to keep. Paper's like the hardest thing to go through. I have bags of paper I need to go through as well as crates. Well, not crates. What you call things? Bins. I need to do that as well. But I'm saving that for like a long vacation when I have time to drive back and forth to the shredded bin at Office Depot. Because you can't trust everybody. Can't trust everybody. And that said Molly Dot Ancio by Una Min. It's very good. I recommend. Ancio. Ancio. Let's see. I'm gonna type it in. Ancio by Una Min. Ooh, Una Min Kavanaugh. It's a memoir. I'd like to listen to the audiobook of this. That's the book that Annette mentioned. Molly Dot says, and Don't Touch My Hair by Emma Dabry about black hair. I've been meaning to read that one since it came out. Emma Dabry, and Don't Touch My Hair. Don't touch my hair. Do y'all know that song by Solange? Solange Knowles, that's Beyonce's sister. Don't touch my crime. Are those the words? Am I making it up? Mm, now I'm feeling like I'm making it up. This is like one of those Mandela effects coming. It's happening. Hold on, let's see. Emma Diary. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, I like how the front of the cover is coils. You see the coils? Nice. Let me find a song that I'm pretty sure it's called "Don't Touch My Hair" by Solange. Don't touch my hair by Solange. I'm right. I knew so. Don't touch my hair by Solange. This album, GOAT, greatest of all time. Love this. You live in Houston, just turn this album on. If you got like a sunroof or whatever, or a convertible, let top down, late at night, drive through the city when there's nobody really on the freeway, and just be going, and then just turn it all the way up. It's a mood, okay? It's a mood. But I think it would be dope to listen to this album while reading this book at the same time. Alicia said, like with her clothes, she still had 5T size clothes. She still has some taller toys, books, and she likes to keep things, so it's hard to move things out. Oh, It sounds like we're gonna have a conversation. She needs to learn how to let go of things. You can't keep everything, especially if you can't fit anymore. Like why are we keeping it? I'd be curious to know what is her reasoning. I'm assuming she may be around what 6 or 7 years old, and she's keeping this. I'm just assuming based on the fact that you said 5T. So if she is keeping that, why are we keeping it? Just to look at? Because if you can't wear it, but it doesn't serve a purpose right now. Just to, but to look at it, you can look at something online. We don't have to have it in person. But I understand kids, what we think is reasonable, they don't. So I'm sure there's maybe more talking than throwing away or getting rid of stuff because you have to kind of negotiate so there's not a meltdown. So yeah, I see now why you said it's gonna take a couple of days. It's gonna take a couple of days. Molly said that's it. Annette, I've read the first few pages, and Vietnam, the single mother, seems like Ireland in the 70s and 80s. Okay, so she was talking about the same book as Annette. Okay, good, good. I have it on my phone, so I don't have to go back. Um, oh, Molly, you didn't finish? Molly says, I haven't finished the Hidden Wars yet because that message about having 2 chapters left was at the start of the chatty bit. Oh, okay, I see, I see. So you're going to save it for the next sprint. I got you. I got you. And I hope you finish it in the next sprint. The next sprint is going to be an hour as well. I think we're doing good today. How do you all feel? Molly also says, this pad thai has no peanuts or sesame ingredients, but I didn't check the may contain. Wow. So you just got lucky. You got lucky. So it's good. Now you have a brand that you can trust, not to have any kind of ingredients that will possibly trigger an allergic reaction. I will. I will. I have to ask my husband. So one of these days, because we always talk about traveling. My husband loves to travel. He loves to travel. Before we even got together, he was a traveling man, going all over the place. But now with the kids here and stuff, we kind of have to take it easy. And we would like to take them with us as well, but things cost money, especially with what's happening in the world now, the cost of gas prices. We have to be really careful about where we put our money at, um, for traveling. But that's on my list of places to go. I want to go to Norway, hopefully one day to go and see Luna. I'd like to go to London, hopefully one day to hang out with Dee Dee and friends, because there's more than just Dee Dee there in London as well. So, because I want to see Ben, I'd like to meet, what is the other person I want to meet? God, how did I forget already? Oh, Noah. I think there's the only 3 people that I kind of keep in contact from London, from the top of my head. And I'd also like to go to Ireland. And if you're up for meeting up, that'll be cool too. And I don't have to go there just to meet people, but it'll be nice to be able to see someone, that you talk to online. But it'll be nice to go there just to go different places that my coworker tells me. My coworker, well, I guess you can call my coworker, but not really. My supervisor, um, the one that's from Belfast. I like to go to the places that he mentioned, as worthy of seeing. And of course, get up some bookstores. But yeah, we have a list of places that we want to go to. It's just the money and the time is what we gotta iron out. You know, life, life. But yeah, I like to come to Ireland. It's on my list of places to go. List of places to go and see. And that's it. Everyone should come to Ireland. Yeah, I want to come out there. But one thing I think I'm a little bit nervous of is I get there and then because I'm so used to my boss's accent and he's been in Texas for I don't know maybe 20 years at this point, maybe even 30, I don't know. His accent is still thick, so you can hear it, but I feel like my ear is trained to it, so I'll be fine. But when I get there, I'm going to have a hard time understanding every word that everybody says because of the accent being thicker over there. But you never know until you try. So I feel like with me, I'm gonna end up training my ear for like the month before a trip out there, just so I don't end up looking stupid when in communication with native Irish people living there, and everybody's used to like the slang and the talking fast, and then I'm looking like, what? What did they just say? And it's funny because me being the native English speaker, as my husband says, my family members will be looking at me to be translated if they don't understand their English accent. But I'm just as lost as y'all, so all 4 of them will be lost. So yeah, that's like my worst fear right now. when it comes to going to Ireland, because at least when I was in London, I kind of was okay. I can get along with the accent fine. My ear sometimes doesn't hear everything, but for the most part, it catches on to the context of whatever is being spoken about. But when it comes to other accents, especially like Scottish accents, I need subtitles. I need 'em. I was watching Traders, and then one lady on there, what's her name, Laura or Mora? I think it's Mora, not Laura. Anytime she would start speaking, I would have to look at the subtitles because my ear wasn't used to her accent. It's a trip. I know. Me, I'm terrible. I'm trying to get better at it, but it's like, what can I do? I'm getting older, so it's getting more difficult to do things. But all I can do is try. But yes, Wednesdays, I should be coming to Ireland. Hopefully sooner rather than later, because I don't want to wait till forever just to go and do things I want to do. Yes. I agree there. Everybody, Molly and Annette are trying to recruit us to come out there to Ireland. Alicia says, sorry, y'all, have been seeing things lately around my house, and I get tired of looking at stuff, and I just do it. Really? I've been staying in my daughter's room for a month now. You remember was staring at it. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm pretty sure you were staring at it wondering when you're going to do something. When are y'all going to do something? That's what I do with my kids. I will wait and wait and wait. And it's usually their restroom. I'm like, okay, so you okay walking by this bathroom that looks like this every day? And I keep on waiting until I can't wait no more. And then I go into like cleaning mode. Let's get this stuff together. Pick up this, sweep that, mop that, wipe that, spray that. They know when it's time. But it's like, why you gotta wait until I say something to do something? You know, that's where I'm at with it. So I understand what you mean. You maybe walk past it and seen it day after day or week after week, nothing being done because you're trying to give them the chance to be like responsible, and now you got to get involved. So I get you. I get you. Trust me. I get you. Molly said the Hidden Awards by Adiba Jagadar, Sapphic YA, Foreign Fruits, a personal history. Oh wait, I'm gonna take a picture of this one so I don't forget. So I'm gonna have to type it out. Okay. Let me picture. A smart thing would be to do a screenshot. Hold on. Let me mute myself and I'm gonna take a screenshot from YouTube. Okay, I did it. I need to mark it so I don't forget. This is what I'm looking at. Okay, I did it. Oh, I did also the mark it. Okay, I did it now, and you shouldn't hear echo, so I do apologize for that. But thank you for all the titles, Molly. I'm gonna make sure I make me a separate shelf in my living for these books that are by Irish authors that are people of color. So I'm excited. I have several different special shelves and stuff, just so I'll have a reference. Ooh, I'm excited. Don't touch my hair. Yeah, that's me. I'm trying to think of a time where somebody touched my hair and I almost said don't touch it, but then I was like, you know what? It's okay. They're just curious. I think it was with one of my coworkers one time. Before I even could say, hey, don't, she already had her hands on my hair. And I was like, huh? But it was okay because I was trying to explain to her that the reason why I had my hair covered is because it was wet. My hair was like damp, and I was taking it out of my. I had a headscarf like this on. It was like purple. I took it off and shook it out, and she was like, "Oh, it's just stuck in certain places." I was like, "Can you help me separate it?" But before I could say, but wait, she just started going at it because I was trying to tell her that if you separate it while it's extremely wet, it's going to be fuzzy. But I was trying to tell her to wait until after it dried a little bit. Like I wanted to shake it a little bit more before she helped to separate it because the back of my hair I can't see, right? But it's fine. And she was like, oh, it's soft. And I almost asked her, like, what do you think it's going to feel like? But I keep forgetting that not everybody has experienced being around black hair. So they don't know what it feels like. They don't know what it means unless you grow up with it or you grow up working with it. So it's okay. You like I learned over time, Jaleesa, not everything needs to be an argument. Not everything needs to be an argument. But growing up, my mother used to always tell me, no matter who it was, no matter who the person is, don't let people touch your hair. And I had to learn my lesson after one time. I think I had got my hair straightened, and when I was younger, I had fairly long hair, longer than most, not all of my not coworkers, my classmates who were black, like full black. So I had longish hair, and I remember we were in dance class, and then one of the girls was like, "Oh, let me come in your hair." She didn't say play your hair, but she said let me do your hair. She wants to give me some like cornrows or something at the front, and I thought it was cute because everybody else is doing kind of the same kind of hairstyle where it's like it's parted right here, and then this is straight down, but then this is an intricate braided design. So I thought it was cute. I get home, my mother said take it down. I said why? And she said don't let people play in your hair. So ever since then, I ain't let people play in my hair. I did it. But now that I'm older, I take it a little bit easy, but I still don't let people play in my hair. But yeah, black hair is a topic I can talk about on and on and on and on. My life cycle with my hair and my decisions with it. Because right now I don't have a relaxer, but I've had a relaxer before, believe it or not. In the past, and then now my thoughts about relaxers have changed over time. So I hope that like if you read the book or you get if you read the book or if you already read the book that you're able to have a comfortable conversation about black hair after reading it. I'm just only assuming that's all the book is going to talk about hair. I hope so. But since the memoir, I'm assuming it's about talking about hair and their life at the same time. Assuming. Molly says, I'll have to listen to Solange's album while reading the Breeze book. You should, or Dabry. I think it's Dabry. Dabry's book. You should. Or at least, if not the whole album, listen to that one song, Don't Touch My Hair. Or look at the lyrics so you can see it. Um, I love it. I oftentimes come back to the album and just listen to it. And not just because she's from Houston. I'm just kidding. No, it's not just because she's from Houston, but also because it's artistry. It's really good. It's a nice album. Some of the songs are named after streets here in Houston and stuff, and a lot of the what is the word? It's called colloquialisms. Is that the word? She uses that in some of the songs too. And it's like if you know, you know. It's nice. Being from Houston, I'm proud of that album. And I don't think many people say that. They're always talking about Beyonce, and it's almost like they forget that Solange is there too. But yeah, glad to put it on your list of things to listen to. Annette said Kit Wall is an Irish British author of color. I've enjoyed some of her books. Her mother is Irish and her father's Caribbean. Ooh, which island in the Caribbean is he from? Let me see. Kit Wall. Why does it sound familiar too? I know I keep saying that, but you all have to understand. Like I come across so much stuff, and then sometimes I see these names, and I may only see it one time, but it sounds very familiar. Kit Yes, I have seen this person before, but I don't think I've seen what book was it that I've seen by Kit Wall. My name is Leon. Maybe I'm pretty sure that's the one that I've seen. Okay. I have it on the phone. I'll put it in the tab. Annette and Molly, keep it coming, okay? Y'all putting me on to stuff. Yes, I'm looking out for the wall as well. Excuse me. Let's just say yes. Gas prices are crazy. I just got gas for $3.67 a gallon. Ooh, $66, and here I am complaining about $40. That's a lot. Yeah, and it's not going to go down. I think it's going to continue to go up. Pray for our wallets. Like with the gas prices going up, we all deserve a raise. Not even deserve. We just need it. Like let's keep up the cost of living, people. Because this is wild. 367 a gallon, and is that regular? Because that's regular than is it the premium. The highest gas there is, it most likely is $5.67. Mm. Too rich for my blood. Too rich. Me too, Jamie. I would happily move if I can afford it there. I say I would happily move and don't even know the weather. I feel like the weather may be pretty close to how it is here, so I mean we shouldn't worry about it. I rarely hear about anybody complaining about snow or too cold. At most, I feel like I hear people complain mostly about rain, and that's it. But I could be wrong. But yeah, I move out there. I'm always open to move anywhere where it's affordable and I can be comfortable. Not against it. So I'm with you, Jamie. Yes. Alicia said, yep, that is exactly right. Cleaning mode. And right now it is decluttering mode. I might do it with my library too. Hey, keep it going. While you got the mojo, do it. I say if you got the motivation, try to hold on to it and use it as much as you can until you can't use it anymore. Because it's hard to muster up, well, for me, it's hard to muster up the energy to be doing task to task to task because I'm like, oh, when do I stop? You know, when do I stop? Because I don't want to get burned out. I want to be good for something when I go to work on Monday. And I want to say I did enjoy some part of my weekend, but I get it. Like, if we got to get done, it got to get done. If you got the motivation to do it, do it. Do it. Do it now. Do it. There go me again. Alicia said, okay, my break is over. Time to carpet clean. I'll be back. All right. We'll see you in a bit. Because I'm pretty sure I'm almost close to the end of the comments. So we'll be able to go ahead and start our next hour sprint, our last final sprint. Molly says, I lost track of my samples. Another memoir is I Don't Want to Talk About Home. You have to, by Syrian Saudi Irish author Saad Al Dara. Touched by Thunder, autobiography and indigenous experience by Gary Whitebeard. Let me take a picture of this one. I know it took me a while to screenshot it. Okay. And I'll remember to come back to it like that. Yes. It's a lot of memoirs. One is that I met White Deer. He's Choctaw, based in Ireland. This is my ignorant showing. I had no clue there were indigenous groups in Ireland. I just always assumed, but that's cool. Wait, when you say based in Ireland, that means that the origin is here, right? Here in America, but they have a group that's there in Ireland, and he happens to be born into it. Or is my ignorance still showing? Tell me, because I don't be knowing. Okay, so it's majority in originally from southeastern U.S. in Mississippi, Alabama, and Louisiana. Oh, okay. And they were forcibly moved in the 1830s. Oh, okay. So I think I am right about what I said earlier. So the origin is here, but of course, people get displaced. When that happens, or we have to start over again in different places. So, oh, okay. Oh wait, Annette said those sound great, Molly. I'm going to add them to my TBR. Me también. I me as well. That was me speaking Spanglish, and I'm pretty sure I said that wrong. Jamie said pomegranate soup by Marcia Marin was good. Marin is Iranian and lived in Ireland for a while, and this book is set in Ireland. Okay. Pomegranate soup. Why does that sound delicious? I finally started embracing eating a whole seed of pomegranate. I used to just suck off the juice and spit out the seed, but I've learned to chew it, and it's good. It's not that bad. It just takes some getting used to. Pomegranate soup. Oh, it's actual soup. Okay, I maybe should put pomegranate soup novel. Yes, by Marcia Marin. I'm not sure what copy or cover um, Jamie has, but these are the three that pop up when you Google. You do a Google schmoogle. You have this one, and this Hmm. And that said, I'll look through that too, Jamie. Thanks. Oh, I love how you all are sharing. Okay, sample downloaded. Thanks, Jamie. So Molly is on it with the samples. After she said, woo, I fell asleep for 15 or 20 minutes, and it was one of those where I woke up and didn't know who I was or where I was. That means you were sleeping good, Ashley. Okay? That's the kind of nap I'm talking about. Those are a good deep sleep. And you needed it most likely. That's why it felt like one of those times. I'm laughing so hard because I know what you mean. Where it's like, what time is it? Where am I? What happened? How long has it been? But that's that good sleep. That's a good sleep. Um, and then it had to Google St. Kitts. Okay, so St. Kitts is where her parent or her father is from, the Caribbean. What's her name? Kit the Wall. Oh, I wonder if that's like the inspiration behind the name Kit. It probably is. St. Kitts. I want to go there as well. Like one of these days, I would like to travel, just like take a cruise ship if it's possible to all the Caribbean islands and just have a good old time. But I'm pretty sure it'll be hella expensive. It takes quite a while to get through. But it's, I can always dream. Um, okay, so Annette said yes. My name is Leon. Okay, that's the book I think I had seen before, and that's why that name was very familiar when you mentioned it. Alicia said, yeah, that is regular gas. What? And I also use an Upside app so I can get cash back on it. It won't be much, but it's very little. Every little bit helps. You know what? I know that's right. I know that's right. Every little bit helps. So even with the Upside app, it's still too expensive, and it's for regular 367. Either I'm cheap or that's expensive. That's what I always say when I see anything that's above like $2.50. It's too much. Too much. Too much. Molly said, my name is Leon, sample obtained. Okay, getting your samples in. Like I said, after I get off of here and once I settle down, I'm gonna put everything on a shelf so I won't forget. Molly said, I want to learn more about the Caribbean, especially identifying islands on the map and identifying flags. Yes, that is one part of the Super Bowl that I really enjoyed. Um, Bad Bunny has said all, excuse me, if I remember correctly, it was like all the islands in the Caribbean as well as the countries in South America at the end of his halftime show, and it was. I'm not from any of them, and I felt the warmth and the goosebumps that you feel when it's just kind of like I don't know, it was almost like a feeling of pride, kind of. Loved it, loved it, loved it. But I too would like to be able to identify all the flags because sometimes I get them mixed up, especially because a lot of them have the same colors. Um, if it's not red, white, and blue, it's white and blue, or you see a lot of like green, red, and yellow. I get those mixed up. Those mixed up a bit. Let's see how far we gotta go. I think I'm pretty okay. Yeah, I'm good. So I'm gonna get down to the end of the comments, and then we're gonna go into our sprint. I'm doing good on time, so I'm proud of myself. Patting myself on the back. Ah, Mine says Gary White Deer is from Oklahoma. Oh, but lives here now. Okay, so I was pretty close, but we do have our own indigenous people, travelers. So travelers, are there other names for travelers? Because I've seen this on TikTok when they were talking about traveler cleaning TikTok, and I guess it's like a certain way to clean, but I don't want to use the wrong word, so that's why I'm not going to say it. But I've heard of travelers, and I've heard of the words for travelers, but I'm not sure if the words are derogatory, so that's why I'm going to shut up. But you can let me know what other words there are that are not derogatory. Let me know. The washing machine stay embarrassing me. But okay, so he's originally from Oklahoma. I wonder what made him move out there. Yeah. My traveler sample is Unsettled by Rosaline McDonough. Is that how you said it? McDonough? And I'm thinking of buying a book by Traveler and Settled Kids. Maybe I'll learn more from reading the Rosalind McDonough book. Rosalind. I like that name. Rosalind McDonough. I enjoy a really good what's the word I'm looking for? Um, Memoir. I love learning about other people's lives and hoping that I take away something because that's what I'm usually looking for in memoirs. Because I usually don't rate them, but when I am reading them, I'm like, oh, what was the takeaway? What was the takeaway? Because the last thing I want to say is, oh, your life sucked. No, I'm not going to say that, and I don't want to say that because nobody likes. Well, we're going to keep it 100. Some people have a really hard life, but we're never going to say, oh, your life sucks. But I always like to learn something new. So I'm hoping that by reading from a traveler's standpoint, I can learn more. Unsettled. This is a dope cover. Look at that. You see that? I like that. It's nice. Let's get it. That's what's getting. Ashley, thank you so much, Molly, coming through with all these recommendations. Like I'm eating them up over here. Ashley said, I woke up thinking I'm still in college or something. A nightmare. No, let's not go back. No, no, no. No matter how discombobulated, I better not be back in college. Not to say that my college experience was bad, because it wasn't. It's just that I already went through it and I graduated. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to be a separate student. That is a nightmare. No. If you weren't here earlier, I was complaining about how the YA books I was reading lately were in school, and that's why I did not want to finish reading them. It was grinding my gears. Yes, Molly, I feel the same way. Like, no. Oh, Molly, so you saw it too? Yeah, it was a lovely moment at the Super Bowl. I loved it so much. Ah, so much pride. Yes. Molly said, too many islands have a mainly blue flag. They do. And I'm like, why? I play a flag identifying game, and islands trip me up, especially Pacific Island. Oh, so that's wait, let me look it up. What is the game called? Because lately I've been playing Solitaire Association, so I need another game to play. But oh god, I already told what's her name? I already told Tula slash Faithful I was going to download. What was that Faithful told me to download? Oh, the Komoji app. So that means I have to download two new apps. I got to get rid of two apps to get two new apps because I want to be able, I want to join the game, and I feel like I'm very behind when it comes to knowing different flags. I have to always look up certain flags because I'm not familiar. And I don't know, it's like a flex if you do know it. Yeah, Pacific Islands. Oh my God, say that 5 times fast. Pacific Islands. Annette said there's a historical link between the Irish and the Choctaw that is still honored today. It's an amazing story, but a lot to explain here. Okay, that's why I said give me a book title and let me know. Let me know, and I'll go and educate myself. Courtney said I thought it was a good Super Bowl too. People are haters, and always will be. It was a good time. I had a good time. I watched it 2 or 3 times, 2 or 3 times, and every time it was like watching it for the first time before. Wait, no, first time ever. First time before. Yeah, first time ever. It was really good. Um, okay, so Molly said travelers is a generally accepted term. Tinker is outdated and somewhat derogatory. Who made that up? Knacker is a slur. Ooh, but knackered is non-derogatory slang for exhausted. So I've heard that one. I've heard knackered, but I've never heard the other one, the slur. And then the derogatory term, I've never heard that before. But I have heard travelers, and I've heard the G word that ends with a Y. But when I say it, and I don't like it. I don't like that word. But I like travelers. Travelers sounds better. It doesn't sound. Uh, it doesn't sound so grimy. I don't know how to explain that. I think because the way people say the other words, it just gives it a really bad connotation. Um, it makes it seem like it's a really bad thing. Sorry, I feel like it was from my eyebrow. Um, so yeah, I like travelers. Travelers is better. Ashley said the Super Bowl halftime trilogy was great. I danced the whole time. Me too. Every time I watched it, I was up and moving. Okay, up and moving. My youngest doesn't understand. He was like, "Why is everything in Spanish?" And I was like, "It's okay." I said, "You're young. You're not from here, so I don't expect you to understand." I said, "But it's important that it stays in Spanish. Okay? We don't need to have it in English. It's fine. Like it's okay. It's okay. The world is still standing up. It's fine." No, he was like, "But I don't understand anything." I said, "That's not the point. You're missing the point." So I'm hoping that when he gets older and we rewatch it again, if it's available, he'll understand the importance of um, Bad Bunny sticking to it being all in Spanish, and then also the historical stories, the stories behind like everything that was happening. You got the sugar cane, you got the light poles and everything. Like, what's the symbolism behind the entire show? I know he doesn't understand now, so that's why I wasn't pressed on it. But I'm hoping that as he gets older, he realizes, hey, when mom showed me this, this is what that meant. This is why I know this. This is why I understand this. This is why I'm empathetic towards A, B, C, and D. Like, I'm trying to build a person over here. So taking my time with it. But yeah, it was great. And I danced the whole time as well. All of us actually did. Well, all of us as in me and him, because everybody else was at work. But we had a good time. It was good. Molly said they have their own names for themselves. I think Javi, and I think Bear is a traveler woman. I have to look them up to be sure. What? So are there names for? Is this like a little bit like how do you explain it? And then after this, we'll go to the next part. These names that you're mentioning, is it similar to how the Amish are here in America? Because like the Amish here, they speak like I guess it's a dialect of German or Dutch, one or the other. So is it similar with the travelers? Do they also have their own language, and that's why they have different names for men or women um, that are travelers? That's my question. So where that's the last comment. Oh wait, we have one more comment, and then after this, we're gonna go to the sprint. Molly said, I have a book called Gypsy Girl. Yeah, that's the word I didn't want to say. But it's in the book title, so I'm going to say it. Gypsy Girl. The title makes me slightly uncomfortable. Yeah, me too. But it's an autobiography. I can't tell her what to call herself. Right there. Exactly. I'm the same way. Me and you on the same page, Molly, all day. We have been on the same page. She's ethnically an Irish traveler, but grew up in the UK. Oh, okay. So let me look that up too. Let me look it up too. Gypsy Girl. Why does it feel like it should be a song? Mhm. Is it by Catherine James with a Y? Okay, no, that's not it. Is it by Rosie McKinley? I feel like it is because it says that it details her upbringing in England and Ireland. But just confirm, just like yes, and then I'll say okay, and I'll keep it up on my phone. And that says the travelers do have their own language or can't. Oh, okay. So it's almost a little bit like here with the Amish community. They have their own language as well. Okay, Molly said I think it is the author, the Rosie author. Okay, cool, great, thank you. Molly said, yeah, travelers have their own language. It's called Shelta in English. I can't remember its name in Shelta. Wow, the more you know. My mind is like opening, like a rubber band. It's stretching right now because I haven't heard a lot of the words that you are using. I've never heard them before. And then Molly says, I'll have to get you the author name for Juicy Girl. There's a few books with the same name. Right. I saw that too because I saw like a YA book and I was like, oh, wait. So then I end up putting Irish author after the title and then it pulled up the Rosie McKinley person. Yeah. Okay. So I've made it to the end of the comments. We're going to go into our last sprint. We're going to go to our last sprint. And our last sprint is going to be an hour. So make sure you make it count just like you made the others count. And then after that, I'm going to see you all out and let you all be relieved until the next sprint, which will be with Courtney at 9 p.m. EST. Courtney at Tangible Reads. And I may pop in those sprints as well, like in the comment section, after I come back from the store with the little one over here. So this sprint here, again, make it count. It's gonna be 1 hour. I'm gonna take this down here. Did I have a banner for the? I don't remember. Let's see. I don't think I had a banner for this, but I maybe should put final sprint make it count. uh, yeah, okay, that's at the bottom. And we restart the timer. And I think I may update this banner as well so people will know that this is the final sprint for the March Madness, the reading and review sprints. With Jaleesa at Reading Beyond the Book Cover. Pew, 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 pew. Let's see. Yeah. All right. 1 hour. See y'all in a bit. I'm here, y'all. I'm just putting my socks on. Ooh. And I was taking my hair down pretty soon, so I don't forget to do it on the way out of the house. On the way out of the house. How was you all sprint? I'm just going ahead and let's see. How was that final sprint? You all. I showered, so I feel good. The scent of the day is suntal bloom. Mm-hmm. Smelling good, moisturized. Oh, my body, lotioned and everything. So I feel good. I feel so much better after showering. No matter the time of the day, I will be taking a shower. Uh, Not a jump scare, but my hair is not done, so I'm about to do it on camera. Oh, so you'll see me go from a braid out, twist out to I don't know, hair that's out. Hair that's out. Um, let's see. Wow, you all have been talking since I was gone. Let me see. So I see Molly said, I hope to finish the Henna Wars and either start another book or make progress in one of the many, many books I partially read. Were you able to finish Henna Wars in the last sprint? You're gonna have to let us know how are you and what were you up to? Because I know it's been like a kind of an up and down with these sprints. It's like we get something done in one and we don't get anything done in the next one. So I understand if you didn't finish. Ashley said, hoping to finish my Cody mystery tonight and then start on some other arcs. Fingers crossed that you get it done tonight. If you don't get it done in my sprints, hopefully you can get them done in Courtney's sprints. Courtney at Tangible Weeds is right after me. Just in case you haven't been here the whole time, you just got here, there is a playlist pinned at the top of the chat. So go and check it out, and then you'll see all of us are there. All the sprints that have taken place over the last 2 weeks are there. And we have Anna here. Hello, hola Anna, how are you? Hello Anna. Anna says hello to me and everyone. She says I'm uploading and writing reviews at the moment. Then I'll edit 3 more and write them too to get a NetGalley total before recording more. Woof, you are doing the work, okay? You are doing the work. I can only hope to read that many. And I'm assuming 2 weeks. I'm assuming you read these NetGalley arcs during the March Madness, and you were able to read them and review them and record. Functioning, okay? Give me some of your energy and focus because I have very little, very little. It's so good to see you as always. Flo says I'm home. Flo, you made it back. I told you I most likely would still be here when you came back. Flo said I'm home. The corned beef was not worth it. Womp, 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 womp. I'm so sorry. Did your father feel the same way? It was just you that felt like that wasn't it. Uh, and when you said it was just down the street, that's even worse. It was down the street and wasn't even worth it. It's like, oh, we could have went somewhere else. We could have went a little bit further if we wanted something a little bit different. But I don't think many. I mean, I don't know where you're living at right now, if you're still in Texas or not. But corned beef is like one of those things that I don't think I would be going to a restaurant for, but I would go to a restaurant to get a meal that has it in it. So, for example, the meat pie I had yesterday that my husband had brought, it had corned beef in it, and it was delicious. But so sorry. And it's crazy because corned beef is not cheap. So for it to not taste good, can we say I want my money back? I want my money back. Molly says hello to Anna. Flo says hello to Anna as well. And Molly said, I finished Henna Wars. Pew, 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 pew. 2 shots to the sky. 4 out of 5 stars. Yet another sample downloaded, another book by the same author, Adiva Jagadar. The do's and don'ts of love. The do's and don'ts of love. Hold on real quick. The light is on in my kitchen and nobody's in there. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So that's good. You found like a, I guess almost like a. Would you say this would be an auto download, auto buy, auto read author of yours now that you've enjoyed in awards and jumping into do's and don'ts of love, or do you want to wait until do's and don'ts of love to conclude that? Because that's what I usually do. If I like two or more books by authors, and I'm like, okay, this is an auto read author for me. That's how I make my decisions. Alicia says the carpet has been cleaned. Thumbs up. Break time for ice cream. Ooh, what kind of ice cream you gonna get? Who said what flavor ice cream? Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. Flo said watching back and saw that Mel's child is ill. Prayers. Yeah, her little girl has a cold and she's not feeling well. So Mel decided to cancel her sprint so she could focus on getting her child well. So yeah, thoughts and prayers out to her as she tries to get her little one back to a healthy state. Um, Molly said started the ton. I think the Kindle app is confused by the XI type page numbers in the introduction. It thinks there's 8 minutes left in the book. What? Huh? I don't think I've ever experienced that. I feel like I maybe have, but maybe in like an older Kindle of mine where it does the same thing. It'll be like, oh, it's only 7 minutes left in the book. It's like, no, you thought wrong. I'm pretty sure I have several hours left of this book here. That's funny. And that says I finished A Girl Like Her, 4 stars. We got a lot of 4 stars in here. Okay, so everybody's enjoying their books. That's good. I haven't heard any bad reviews so far. So fingers crossed. Let's keep the same energy. And then also said next up will be Locum by Celine. Is it Celine or Celine? Caramang. Hold up. Let me give me a moment. I gotta piece it. I gotta take it apart. Cara Karamanoglu. 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 I think that's what it is. Karamanglu. Oh, I had it before. Celine Karamanoglu, a Canadian Turkish author about a woman returning to Istanbul for her sister's wedding. Ooh, I wonder if it's like inspired by real life events. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Ren says finally got some work done. Thanks for spiritually. So you are always welcome, Ren. I was thinking about you earlier. I was like, did I see Ren? I kept thinking to myself, did I see Ren in the last chatting bit? I feel like I did, but I wasn't sure. So I randomly thought about you during the last sprint. I was just like thinking about the people who popped in and popped out throughout the day, and it brought a smile to my face. And I was like, wait, hold up. I haven't heard from Ren in a while. Where did Ren go? Whew, okay, so this is as good as it's gonna get when it comes to my hair for now. Tomorrow is wash day, so I'll wash it tomorrow and oil it tonight. Condition tomorrow, all that good stuff in detangle. My hair has been doing really well since I cut off some ends and started implementing hot oil treatments using hair serum, being heavy handed with my leave in conditioner. And what else have I been doing? Using bond repair like shampoo, conditioner, deep conditioner. I'm trying to figure out what the oldest is trying to do. He looks for food to eat. But yeah, I like the way my hair is feeling. It's getting thicker. But yeah, tomorrow's wash day. So this is as good as it's going to get. I don't know what it looks like in the mirror, but on camera, I'm liking the way my curl is popping. It looks good over here. To me, it looked good. The youngest always says I look like I'm homeless or houseless. So mean, so rude. Hold on, he decided to talk to me now. He's doing that thing where he's walking around the house and he's like, I'm hungry. I don't know what to eat. Well, my God, we have plenty of food. Just look around. Look around. But you're very welcome, Rand. Rand says, wow, Annette, you got through a girl like her fast. Way to go. I know, right? You got through it really quick. Ashley said, I didn't get any reading done but playing my TBR for Vikingathon. That's where I remember you from. You invited me on Instagram. We added each other. So I need to check it out and see if I possibly can participate. If it's not something too intensive, then I can try. I can give it a good old try. So yes, thank you for reminding me. Because I'm pretty sure I was like, I know I've seen you before. And that says, thanks, Ren. And Ashley, I need to do that soon. I stopped making TBRs because I am a root reader. So that's not my ministry. I no longer do that anymore. Alicia says a carpet cleaned and then took a break and had my ice cream. We still don't know what kind you had. Thinking I may go through her books and then call it a day. Yeah, we have to find a stopping point because we can't be in that room forever. I'm pretty sure you're just tired of looking at it at this point. Mine says I still need to update the Hidden Awards and story graph. I'd like to do that before midnight just so I don't have to change the date. That's just about an hour. Okay, so you have time. Hopefully by now you've already done that and you've put it in. That's what I did this morning when I finished House of Hunger. I have been reading House of Hunger since January. I finally got it done. It's a gothic horror book and I liked it. I gave it 4 stars. Not my favorite Alexis Henderson book. I've only, mind you, only read 2 books by her, but I'm hoping that by reading her other 2 books that out, I'll kind of have a ranking of them when I finish. But yeah, it was all right. It was good, but it took me 2 months, which I felt like was a little bit too long, considering the book is I think under 300 pages. So if you're looking for something that's short, you can do that. Hey, I think you have the burner on too high. Yeah, I keep hearing it. What number do you have it on? 5? Huh? What number is it? Not you. Not you. Hey, 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 not you. Your brother. Malik, ask him what number he has a burner on. Turn it down to 3. It don't have to be on 5. They have this bad habit of just turning everything up on high. And I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Um, Next comment is not coming up. Why not? I clicked it. Okay, Courtney said the top model doc was nuts. See, I told you. Excuses, 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 but that is reality shows, right? Like nobody really took accountability for anything that happened. Every excuse was, it was the times. It was the times. Mm-hmm. Courtney about to do what I just did. Gotta go grab a shower. Yeah. Yeah, I had to wash off the day. And I feel good now. Like, yo, every time I move, I'm smelling Santal, and it's making me happy. And my skin feels good. Like after cleaning with a good bar of soap, hallelujah, feeling good over here. Got like a second wind after taking my shower. Um, Oh, another shower. So Christina said, got in the shower and snacks, sent Cud, which is Charles' Uncle Daddy, off to the store for supper things and played a game. Which game did you play? You're gonna have to let us know. And what snack did you have? Annette says, wasn't it so crazy, Courtney? That documentary, it's a documentary that I think I never thought that I did. And mind you, I stopped watching America's Next Top Model maybe after season, not season, cycle 8. I want to say cycle 8. There's only so many people that I remember from the show. But it's interesting seeing all the stuff that was happening because at the time when I was watching it, I was very young. So I didn't realize all of this stuff was, you know, wrong, like W, capital W wrong. Things that they had the girls going through and how they were being treated behind the scenes and even on camera. Especially I think the one with what's that girl's name? The one that was in Italy, and they filmed her as she was cheating on her boyfriend. Like, who does that? But I didn't realize that at that time because I was maybe what 12, 13. But now with adult eyes, I'm like, oh, it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool at all. It was crazy. Christine said, thanks for hosting today, Jaleesa. Have a beautiful evening. Thank you so much. It's been my pleasure. Actually, I'm so happy that everything worked out. Um, I thought at one point I was going to have to leave early because my husband's arm was hurting, but everything worked out just fine. Everything worked out just fine. And I'm happy to somewhat kind of cover for Mel in a way, but not really because I'm not going to be there that long. I'm not going to be here long enough to bridge the gap between myself and Courtney, but I'm trying to stay as long as I can before I have to head on out because I don't like being outside when it's too dark. So after I get to the last comment and everything, I'm gonna head on out and send you all off to wherever you want to go. But I'm hoping that you stick it out, keep us on the screen, so that when Courtney comes up, it'll be automatic play. Okay, just jump on back in. Da, da, da. Christina says, remember to hydrate. I need to finish this bottle of water before I leave today. We'll leave here, and I'll drink another one. I'll come home. Feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch. Did a lot of that. Get your tram pass punched with a tap to the like button, and never miss a stop by ringing the bell and subscribing. So please do if you haven't already. I'm a good time. I like to say I'm a good time. Come over here and subscribe. I don't post as often as I would like to, but one of these days I maybe will. So that's why you should be subscribed so you will not miss a thing. Okay. We also have here the link to the Discord, the March Madness Readathon Discord. Go on ahead and join us there. Feel free to share your books there, all your arcs and your arc reviews, and then pick up some of the I was on a roll, y'all. The images that you can use for the readathon are there as well. So like currently reading, just finished, short reviews. You can post them all over social media and then make sure that you tag, well not tag, but like you use the hashtag for the readathon, which I'm pretty sure is in the description. And if not in the description, it's in the link that has the document for participation in the readathon. So yeah, go there. If you haven't gone there yet, go ahead and go. We also have here the March Madness Sprints playlist. It's here and it's also in the description box down below. And I have a pin at the top as well. Keep that on your screen and you won't miss any of the March Madness Sprints today and tomorrow. Tomorrow is the final day. Thank you so much, Christina. And Annette says, thanks for the sprints today, Jaleesa. Always good to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm always happy to be here. Happy that you have me. Uh, yeah, happy, happy, happy. I need another word for happy because it's been overused today. I'm happy glad. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm happy glad. Christina said, not on the M&M train. Why? But here's Courtney. 9 p.m. EST. Link will put you on the tram. So this link right here will take you directly to Courtney's channel on the tram. Okay? The tram is the playlist. Keep it open so you don't miss a thing. That's cute. I didn't know we had like personalized links. Look, it says Eminem Tram Courtney. Oh. Oh. Flo said dad took one bite and said, this is good. The more he ate, the more he disliked it. Yeah. Oh no, not me blurring out at the end. Let me see. I'm gonna put my hand up here. Will it put my face in view? I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what happened. It's like my camera all of a sudden started tripping. Maybe I'll get in view eventually. But yeah, don't go to that place again. Find another place. Maybe next time, this is what I do. I go to the website of the restaurant. And after I go there, I go online to look at the menu, find the item that I'm interested in, and then I go back to Google Maps. And underneath the reviews, and you go to the most recent reviews, there's a search bar where you can type in that specific item. So let's say you wanted to go for the corned beef, right? That's what you wanted. Type in corned beef, and then you'll see all the reviews for corned beef, and you would have known whether or not it hits. So next time, take your time, look up reviews before you go, because I'm mad for you. I'm mad for you. And I'm mad that y'all can't see me. I'm a blur. This is like giving Vaseline camera. You can't see me at all. You can see my hand. Oh, okay, now you can see me. Okay. I was like, it's getting blurry again. No. Oh, sorry, Daddy and Flo. Man, he bought corned beef at HEB a few. Okay, so you are in Texas still. Okay, a few days ago, so he would make it at home. Yeah, just make your own. Just make your own. I assume that you weren't in Texas because of your username. So you wonder like why am I saying that? Because I see your username is in, I think that's in Korean. The characters look Korean, so I assume that you were in another country. So yeah, make your own corned beef. As expensive as it is, just cook it the way you know that you like it. Christina says there's one place in our town that does corned beef right, but it's an Irish pub. But it is also expensive there, so we make it from home. If we make it right. If we make it, we tend to make beef and Guinness stew more often. Hmm, that sounds interesting. I've never cooked with beer. I've only cooked with wine. I'm always curious as to how it would make the food taste to me. Maybe one of these days when I'm feeling a little fancy, I'll try. But yeah, as much as corned beef costs, you really can't risk going and eating it and don't like it. Alicia said it was ice cream cone birthday cake. Ooh, with sprinkles from Klondike. I didn't know that Klondike was like branching out of the basic Klondike bar. Okay, okay. Can you turn the TV down a little bit, please? Thank you. Molly said there's one thing that annoyed me about my copy of the Hen Awards. It was edited for an American market, not Irish or British. So I'd like to see what a physical edition looks like. Oh, I didn't know that. Hmm. It was edited for an American market. So I wonder, like most books, when they get it, do they edit it for multiple countries, or is it always just like the country that it's being published in? Is that how they work? I'm always curious about that kind of stuff. Now, I'm not curious enough to go into publishing, no, but I always wonder, do they always kind of personalize things according to different countries that the book is going to be released in? Hmm. But other than that, yes, I'd be happy to read more about the author. The Do's and Don'ts looks to be a very food themed. Oh, that's one of those books where you got to make sure you got a snack on hand that's healthy, healthier than what is talked about. Because then you're going to be wanting a donut too. I haven't had a donut in a while now that I think about it. When's the last time I had a donut? Let me stop lying. I think I had a donut 2 or 3 weeks ago because I bought donuts for my coworkers. I finally tasted the H. Everybody that lives in Texas that knows HEB. HEB has these glazed croissants. Perfection. Tastes so good when you warm it up. When it's cold, I don't like it. When you warm it up, that's the bee's knees. Okay. Oh, if you haven't tried it, try it. So good. Add a little cinnamon, Ceylon cinnamon. So good. Dee says, thank you for hosting. Appreciate you. Yes, all the time. I am here, girl. You got me. You got me. And I'm so happy that I was able to do 2 weeks because at first I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to do 2 weeks. And I thought about it. I said, no, I think I can. And it only happened because my husband got hurt. If he wasn't able to go and pick up the oldest or take him to work some days, I don't think I would have been able to do it the way that I wanted to. So I'm thankful for the turn of events in a sense. Like I hate that my husband's hurt, but I'm happy that he is able to do things because he got hurt. Able to do the things that I usually would have to do because my Saturdays will usually be full of moving back and forth and you know me, these kids they got me all over the place, and it's only two of them. But because I'm the one that's driving most of the time, it's always me. I need to go here. I need to go there. Fine, fine. I enjoy being in the car. No, I don't. I'm being sarcastic. Ren said I was watching the last chatty bit, but didn't comment. Oh, okay. I had already started working then. Oh, okay. I was like, where's Ren? I know I saw Ren. I was like, Ren left already. I said, it's all right. I'm gonna see Ren next time. Yeah, I was wondering about you. It was strange that they came up. It's like I was thinking you up, and then you popped up, and then afterwards, after the sprint. So yeah, I'm always happy to have you. Just know that I was thinking about you. I was thinking about you. Um, like I said, I haven't had corned beef in so long. It's more an Irish American thing. I believe it's because Irish immigrants bought their meat from Jewish butchers who obviously didn't have ham. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never bought it, but I've only had it in different foods. I think I said that earlier. I've only had it in different foods, but I've never bought it before. But I didn't know that was part of the history behind corned beef. Corned beef. Hello, Anna. Yay, Jalissa, you can do one book or unlimited books. I tried to keep the prompts open to all genres. Yeah, yeah. Me, I was like, I'd be lucky if I finish one book. And even though I'm not able to finish it, when I really stop counting myself out, I may be able to finish my arc by tomorrow. But if I'm not, at least I'll be able to finish it by the end of March. And that means that I would have read a arc in 2026. Because last year I don't think I read any arcs. And that's because of so many different reasons. But this year, I want to be more on top of it and actually read the books before they come out. Um, so I can be part of the process of them selling out. You know what I'm saying? Didn't you eat bread and tea this morning? You ate bread and tea this morning, right? And you didn't eat anything at work, did you? And now you eat bread and tea again. I don't know what to eat. All this food in this house, you don't know what to eat. Okay. I don't think I was like this as a child. That's why I'm like baffled. But if he ain't and he like it, I love it. You repeat the meal all day long if you want to, but there's no nutrition in it. That's why I'm concerned. I'm this close to throwing in cucumbers. Like you have to eat something green every day. It's good for the system. No, I'm talking about other nutrients. What's in green stuff? Things that come from the ground. My milk has nutrients in it. We know. When's the last time you ate carrots? You ate carrots at your job? Celery? Yeah, I don't like celery, but you ate it. Okay, I was gonna say because that means from now on, anytime you get close to me, I'm like, did you? Because celery is like the way onions. It makes people's breath stink. I'll drink celery juice, but eating it, like chewing it, oh no, I'm good. I'm good. Maybe as I get older, I'll like it because I was like that as a child too. I didn't like onions at first, and now I'm like, give it to me. Garlic, same way. Ginger didn't like it, but no. The more you grow, the more you know that hey, these ain't that bad. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, you were talking about the Vikingathon. I was like, what? Oh, okay. So Vikingathon, you can do one book or unlimited books. I tried to keep the prompts. Oh, you're the creator? Hold up. Wait, I thought it was Ashley. Or are you all co-creators? She sounds like I'm gonna have to do some digging, so I don't know what to do. Okay, so I can't do the Vikingathon. Okay, so count me in, because like I said, I need to change it when I'm reading, and I don't need to read anymore. I don't need to read any more YA for the next 3 months. My foot was on the chair, and my bags on the back of the chair. So can you put my bags over on the other chair over there? That way, it won't be in your way. Thank you. Are you in the kitchen? Okay. Yeah, one of my pet peeves is having lights on in rooms and nobody's in there. Why are we wasting energy? They know better. I just have to keep repeating. Um, Flo said, now I want ice cream. Do I want to leave the house again? No. No. Well, I'll say it back. You can leave it again if you go to HEB. Don't go to no restaurant. At least you know there they have the ice cream that you most likely would like. Speaking of, have you tried the Texas Sunrise? I'm a sherbet girly. Like I usually don't really reach for ice cream like that, but sherbet, love it. Give it to me. All of it tastes so good, but I can't have it that often because it would raise my blood sugar up. Oh my God. But yeah, I say go. If it's not that far, go, just go. Just like I'm gonna leave the house and I already left earlier today. Just go. That way you don't have to leave the house tomorrow. Anna says I finished 2 more reviews and I'm writing another one. Pew, 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 pew. You writing them all. How long do you usually make your reviews? Like me, I feel like I'm a little bit too verbose. I talk too much, but I feel like I have to always explain, hey, like this is the synopsis of it, or the gist of it. That's how I format my reviews most of the time. I give the gist of it, then I get my likes, my dislikes, who I would, suggest to read the book, and then if I were reading the book from the author. That's how I usually format things. But I feel like the more I read other people's reviews, maybe I'm doing too much. But it's like inherent, so I just keep doing it. But I would like to shorten them only because that means that I can do more. So if I shorten my reviews, I can do more reviews. But yeah, I'm just curious. What is your process? Because you flying through. And said, by the way, that arc you posted said for fans of Tiffany D. Jackson, and I already requested it. Okay. Which one was that? Because I don't think it was me. Was it the Henna Wars? It must be. I want to assume it is because I'm reading a short story collection, and it's different. It's called Perverts by Mac Marissa Crane, and I think story number 3 still. Yeah, I'm on story number 3. I think I made it 18% into the 18 or 20%, one or the other. So I got a little bit more to go. I say that a little bit more because I feel like I read faster on the computer than I do on my phone. So I may do some reading on this computer tomorrow during sprints. We'll see. That's like up in the air. Storygraph likes to reset my days read if I go back and add pages. Wait, what do you mean, Flo? Like Storygraph likes to reset my. If I go back and add, really? I didn't know that. Book Mori is nicer when it comes to that. I have never heard of Book Mori before, but I don't need another. I don't need another app. I'm gonna just stick with Storygraph and Goodreads. And then says, "Go Anna, you're killing it." Okay, killing it for all of us. I wish. I wish. I wish. I wish. Anna said, "I need to prepare lots of things for the readathon tonight." By the way, okay. Well, get on it. You got once you finish your reviews, that is, and then get on it. And I'm gonna make sure that I go back and check it out when we come back to the store. Come back from the store. I'm going to look. So I remember getting the invite. Well, not invite, but like a follow on Instagram. And I was like, "What's this?" And then I added, but then I didn't see anything too much, and I was like, "Okay, I'll come back to it." And so now I know who's behind the Vikingathon. I'm gonna make sure that since now I know I can read one book, I'm gonna participate. So you'll see me a lot during that time. Well, not a lot, but a lot more than usual. Anna says thank you to Annette. Annette said tomorrow I'll try to figure out my Vikingathon TPR. I have some ideas. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Cannot wait to see Annette from Anna. Christina said Peggy or Peggle. Sorry, Peggle was the game in carrot and celery sticks with hummus. I've never heard of Pebble. And give me the carrots, keep the celery, give me the hummus. Let me look up Pebble because I like a good game. I have so many tabs open. Y'all got me up here just tabbing it up. Peggle. Oh, puzzle game. Okay. Ooh. What level are you on? I never heard of Peggle before. Leave it up there so I don't forget. Chris. This is Chris. I'm pretty sure it's Chris. Thanks as always for the sprint. You are very welcome. Just got in, but we were watching the chatty bit. Oh, thank you. I almost said you don't have to, but thank you because I know we be talking a lot. It's a lot to follow, but thank you so much for your support and coming by just as you came in. Where did you come in from? Work or did you have errands to run? Tell us what's up, Chris. Anna says, lovely Christina. Yes, Christina's here. Hello to Flo and Molly Dot. You're welcome, Alicia. I don't mind. I don't mind. I just hope that you all got some reading done and some viewing done. And if not that, you were productive doing other things as well. And we kept each other company while getting it done. I want y'all to feel good after you leave the sprints. Christina said I use a URL shortener and can make up whatever, so I thought that would be fun. It's really fun. I thought it was so cute. When I saw Courtney's name, I said, oh, it is personalized too. Oh my! I think I tried to use one of those before, but it remembers my IP address, and I'm pretty sure there's like a limit. Last time I checked. Slow down, son. Hey, chew, chew. Like count to 20 or 40, and then swallow it. Okay? Can you do that for me? You stress me out. I'm over here. I can see you chewing from the corner, and it's just like you inhaling the inhaling the bread. Don't choke on me. Oh my god. But yes, Christian, it is fun. Mom said I haven't thought about my Vikingathon TBR pop at all. What? Oh wait, POP. I've seen it before. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Pile of possibilities. Did I get it right? Tell me I got it right. Uh, Flo said we go to that restaurant often. Oh, this is the first time we didn't like the food. Today was the first time they served it. St. Patrick's special. What? So maybe it's just not a good day. Maybe the cook was like burned out. Who knows? If you're brave, try again. Maybe today just wasn't a day. Because sometimes it's like that. You know, you go to a restaurant, you're like, wow, these fried pickles are hidden. And you go another day and it's like, why are they so oily? The cook wasn't feeling it. Oh, okay, your mom was Korean. Dope, dope, dope. I was like, wait, you're here in Texas now? Yo, and I felt stupid when you said we went to HEB, and I'm like, wait, you're in Texas? I thought you were somewhere else. That is whack. Okay, okay, okay. Things are clicking to place. Things are clicking to place. Because even like when we were messaging each other on Instagram and with the book clubs and stuff, I didn't want to assume, but I was like, okay. Because I see a bookshelf, I don't see a person, so I wasn't really sure the makeup. But it doesn't matter. But you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I don't want to over explain. But yeah, I saw the username and I just assumed that you weren't here in the US. So that's cool. Hello to Chris from Anna. See, I was right. I be remembering names. I feel good when I remember names because I'm like, I don't forget names on purpose, y'all. Sometimes if I'm not here for a long time or I don't see you a lot, I'll forget. If your name's not in your username, child, I'm gonna forget. But I'm getting better at it. I'm excited. Pat myself on the back. Ren said the only time we use beer is for beer batter. I've had that before, so let me stop lying. I have had beer batter for frying fish. Otherwise, we also just use wine. Yeah, I like wine and stew. It tastes so good. But beer batter fish, I'm weird like this. I'll eat the batter off first, and then I eat the fish. Some, not all the time, but most of the time. Okay, yes, Molly. I know that for sure. There's US and UK editions, and I think sometimes they have, depending on the country, they'll have another cover. But hmm, I never tried to see if they're the same or different. Is the cover just different, or is it also the inner matter that's different? This is a question that needs answers. I never thought about that. I never bothered to see the difference. Let me see. Mom says someone looked up the publication dates for me and said the UK edition was a year after the US one. But my ebook has a date for a few months before the UK release date, even though it's from a UK company. What? How does that work? So that's why I think the paper edition might be different. And it's possible. Oh my God. Who's gonna be brave enough to check? And who's gonna are you gonna check for us? Because you just finished reading it, so I don't know if you feel like reading it again. But maybe like separate yourself for a year and then reread it and then see if it's different. Molly said I used to have corned beef as a kid, but I get the impression that was unusual in Ireland. We definitely have boiled ham more often. Boiled ham. I don't think I've ever had boiled ham. I've only had like the ham that you put in the oven during Thanksgiving with the brown sugar and pineapple. So good. But I don't think I've had boiled ham before. Yeah, that's weird. Molly died. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird. I think she's talking about the books, how they're different. Thank you, Christina, for adding the Vikingathon Readathon announcement and TBRs. Thank you. I'm gonna have to take a look because, like I said, I saw the Instagram and then I was like, I need to revisit it when I see more on there. So now I know. Now I know what to look forward to. Celery Black. Thank you, Flo. Let's unite. Celery haters. But that's the thing. I don't hate it. I just don't like chewing it. I feel like a rabbit when I'm chewing it. So I'll drink the juice of celery, but chewing it is a chore. It's a chore, and it takes so long, so long. So I'm with you. Ah, and I said, "Oh, someone who understands me. I cannot chew celery." Yeah, I try, and that's the thing. I give it a good try. I tried it by itself. I tried it with ranch. I tried it with peanut butter. Peanut butter, I'm pretty okay with. It's a weird combination, I know, but peanut butter, celery, and then very little raisins because I don't like raisins that much either. But they call it ants on a log. I can stomach that. Somehow, I guess the peanut butter just makes it more palatable. But I stopped trying and I say, you know what? Maybe the juice is just enough for me. I'm not gonna waste another head of celery, unless I'm gonna like cook it. I can cook with it and be fine, but raw, it's not. I can't. I can't. You want to punish me? Give me a plate of celery with lettuce. Anything like crunchy water to me, I can't. I don't mind lettuce. Like I'll eat it, but just know that I'm gonna be upset that there was no other green on my plate. I like a spring mix or like a arugula, salad, or power greens with some kale. But something about just lettuce, it makes me sad and low key upset because we know there's other green vegetables out there to add to a salad. Ooh, random. Yesterday I was on TikTok and I think I was watching. I don't know how I got on it. This girl said that she had a no, I know it was. So last month I saw a video where a girl got a popcorn kernel stuck in her throat. And she kept going to the doctor saying, I know something stuck in my throat, and like we don't see anything. Somehow this month, so yesterday, I come across a video where a girl says she got a flower seed stuck in her cheek. So she goes to the doctor, they can't find anything. She goes to I think, an orthodontist as well, or some kind of surgeon, I forgot. They also said they couldn't find anything. And she kept saying, yes, but there's something in my face. I feel it's in my face, like it's inflamed, it hurts, it's sore, blah, blah, blah. So she started doing those, is it gua sha, massages and stuff. And little did she know that helped to massage the seed out of her cheek. And she was talking and she felt the little piece come out. And she picked up the camera to record it and it slid out of her cheek. It was stuck in like one of her glands or something. I forgot what she said, but yo, ever since then, I was like, I'm never going to order a salad with edible flowers because that's what happened. She bought a salad that had edible flowers in it, and that flower had a seed, and it got stuck in her cheek. Like, what? Who knew? Oh, who knew? Oh my God. Okay. But see, that's the thing. On the picture, hold on, let me go back because I'm pretty sure I was tripping. I kept saying, this looks familiar. My ankle was starting to feel weird. Yesterday, I put on some kind of what you call it. Do I know this person too? I don't know. Let me see. I oh my God, I'm getting hairs are moving too fast. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So see, okay, I saw the logo, and then there was one video. So I watched the video, and I was like, okay, what's happening? So, and I said, okay, well, I will come back. So I have it. Now I know I can connect the face to the readathon. So it's not Ashley, it's you. Okay. I was like, wait, are you all working together? What's going on? Okay. Commit to memory. So I won't forget. Anna is the creator of Vikingathon. And I participate because I'm going to be able to read one book. That's all I need, y'all, because I can't read 5 books anymore at a time. Oh, about the reviews. I had already written them and recorded the review video, edited them yesterday, and was now adapting the notes to my blog, uploading the video and reporting to NetGalley. See, I did the same thing. So I have a blog as well, readingbeyondthebookcover.com. And I kind of slowed down on reviews because I was doing a lot. I was writing the reviews, proofreading them, going through, editing so that I can turn it into podcast form as well. Then I would record a video, and then I was trying to promote myself and then post all the things. And in the mix of all that, I was like, yo, that's a lot of work. Um, but it's worth it in the end because I noticed that like a lot of the books, because I do single reviews, people often come back to my blog to read about different series that I've finished and stuff. But yeah, okay, so you and I kind of have a similar kind of system as far as reviewing goes. We try to make sure that we have it done already, written, and then we transcribe it in different ways via social media. So yeah, we got almost the same kind of system. So right now, you're just trying to tie it up, put the bow on it. um, Anna says, sorry, it was Glenda who posted it. It's called DOE, and it says perfect for fans of Tiffany D. Jackson. Wait, Glenda's in here? I didn't see anything from Glenda. Am I missing comments? One of your favorite authors. Hold up. This is making me think that I'm missing some comments. Let me mute myself so I can check because it's possible that if I think certain words have to be reviewed before approving. Can you please stop doing that? Thank you. Um, you okay? I'm gonna have to go and check because I feel like it may be blocked. Hold on. Okay, I saw your message at the bottom. You said that she posted it in Arc Madness. Okay, okay. March Madness, I'm sorry. Didn't realize. I was like, I know I'm not tripping. I've been looking through all the comments. Thank you so much for letting me know. Oh, okay. So it's called DOE and it says Perfect for Fans Tiffany D. Jackson. I haven't read a Tiffany D. Jackson book since Monday is Not Coming, I think. I read Allegedly first. Was it Alleged? That book I finished in one night. I stayed up till 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning and finished it. And I was pissed. It was good, but at the same time, I was so upset with the ending. I can't believe I split up that late and then it ended the way it did. Then I think I listened to Grown. I think it's called Grown. And then I read Monday's Not Coming. And I tried to start her middle grade book, but I didn't finish in the time before it was returned. So I like Tiffany, but I want a Tiffany D. Jackson book that isn't inspired by a story I already know. So yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. So maybe I'll try DOE and see. Oh wait, never mind. That's not by Tiffany D. Jackson. I'm gonna look in the Discord. Maybe I should do that. Cause I'm like, I'm gonna look and it's not here. I'll have to look in the Discord and see what Glenda said. Molly also hates celery. Yay, celery haters unite. Oh my God. Wait, who was all of us don't like celery? I'm so sorry, Christina. We don't want your plate if it has a celery on it. Just give us the calories, not calories, the carrots and the hummus. Keep the celery. We going in on this celery. Yeah, celery. It's not. I don't know. Like why? Oh, you can't have hummus because it sesame in it. I'm so sorry. I didn't think about that. Well, foods. What is something you can have that's similar to hummus? Like it's like you eat bean dip. Just can you have the hummus without the tahini? Because I honestly I don't feel like tahini really adds that much flavor to it. Now I think about it, or it doesn't. I just don't notice. Yeah, see if you can get your hands on some hummus that don't have sesame in there or the tahini, in there. But that sucks. I'm sorry, because I can tear up some hummus. Okay, hummus and some pita bread. Oh my god, onion hummus. That's what I love. Onion hummus or the red bell pepper hummus. So good. Christina said Peckle Blast and stuck on level 90, but I've been doing other levels until I get 3 stars on each. I do the same thing. Like if I get stuck, I'm like, okay, let me just go back and try to get 3 stars on everything. That's how I am with the card game that we play. Oh my god, let me look it up. It's called, oh, I need to find it. It starts with an S. Skipbo. We love playing Skipbo. The youngest got excited. Skipbo is so fun. If I get stuck at a level, I just go back and do 3 star. Try to get 3 stars. Same with Phase 10 online. If I get stuck, because I always get stuck, I go back. I go back. So me and you, we play games similarly. It says, "Yay! I got it right, y'all." It stressed me just a little bit. 'Cause I'm like, "Wait, I knew it said possibilities, but I wasn't sure what the P in the beginning meant at first. And I saw it somewhere recently because I saw that I think Birdie's books. I think her name is Alicia. She came back to YouTube or BookTube and said that she was working on a pile of possibilities. So that's how I learned the acronym. Whew, I was close. I was like, "What is pop?" I can't show how old I am not by not knowing the acronym. So I got it. I got it. Yay for me. Uh, Courtney says, "Love hummus. Had some this morning." Me too. I love me some hummus. Oh my god. I want to think. I think it was like a week ago. I had just bought hummus with, and I ate it with What did I eat it with? Because I know I ate that for lunch and that was it. I think it was hummus and maybe some almond chips or something. Was it almond chips? No, I don't think it was. I know what it was. It was those crackers. It's like multi seed grain crackers. I forgot the name of it, but it has flax. I think it's rice flour, brown rice flour. That's the base. It has quinoa and some other stuff in there. It was fibered up. Okay, it was so good that hummus. Tore it up. My coach was like, "That's all you're gonna eat?" Yeah, girl. It's a tub of hummus. I'm gonna eat that. That's my lunch. I don't need nothing fancy. I just need to be satiated. Molly says the Americanisms I noticed include Fahrenheit temperatures, pounds for body weight, math and labor instead of maths and labor. Oh, so that's what you mean. Okay, because I was like, what do you mean? Like it's different. Also, they go through and they change it so that it makes sense according to the country that's in. That's smart. Smart, and it should be obvious. But I never realized that when I'm reading. That's cool. Now I'm gonna be looking for that when I'm reading. Courtney says, "See, I only like celery when eating wings." Oh, so you like the celery with the wings and the carrots and the ranch? Yeah, I give it to somebody else. Because what is it? What is it? What does it add? Like, does it help it when you eat it with the chicken wings? Does it add flavor to it, texture? Like, what is it? I'm curious about that. Is it getting dark outside? No, it's still light outside. I have to just make sure. 'Cause I'm like, time it goes. Yeah, Courtney, crunchy water. That's what I call it. It's crunchy water. Next time you bite into some, think of me. It is crunchy water. Crunchy water. And what's funny is I grew up eating it, but I do not. If I had to choose, like if I'm paying money for food, I don't want lettuce. Don't give it to me. That's why I was sad when I got that salad from Bex. I paid like $17 for that salad, and it was all lettuce. It's just lettuce. It was watery, crunchy water salad. The only thing that tasted good was the dressing on it. The chicken was sad. The croutons were all right. The Parmesan cheese was solid, but it was all ruined by the crunchy water. I paid $17 for crunchy water. Never again. You're not gonna bamboozle me. Oh, you only like celery and gumbo? Really? I don't think we does my I don't know, I don't remember, I don't recall my mother putting it in there. And she does, she must have cut up really fine. Because when we growing up, my mother, after she got a food processor, that's all she would use. She would use a food processor and blend up all basically what do you call it? The Holy Trinity or the Maripois, I think that's how you pronounce it. put it all together, the onion, the green onion, the celery, the bread, the green bell pepper, sorry, and garlic. She put it all in there, and then it'd be so finely in there, and she cook it down. You wouldn't even see the celery, but it does taste really. It adds really good flavor. So I acknowledge and I respect celery for the flavor it adds to food. But I don't when it's raw, it can go mind its business. I don't want no parts with it. So I'm with you. I'll eat it in some gumbo. If it's cooked in something, give it to me. Raw, we say no. Us celery haters say no. Molly said it wouldn't annoy me if it was set in America, but one of the things I was looking forward to was the familiarity. Oh my God, the familiarity. That's a tongue twister. Familiarity of the Irish setting along with this with the less familiar Bangladeshi aspects. And you know what? That makes sense. Now that you mentioned that the book is not even set in America, it doesn't make any sense to have it say things that Americans say, unless like one of the characters had came from America and was, talking, and then okay, they would say that kind of stuff. So yeah, it sounds like it's inaccurate. Like nobody really paid attention to it. You know what? You pointing out this stuff makes me think that you should be somebody's editor. You would do a really good job because I wouldn't have noticed that. I don't think it would have just went right over my head. I need to highlight it again because I want to say thank you for paying attention to details. Anna said Glenda posted in March Madness. Okay, yes, about the Tiffany Jackson comp book. I'm gonna check it out. Well, not the book, but I'm gonna check out the Discord because I know I can catch up on messages and stuff. Did I click on here? I'm pretty sure I did. Christina, you love celery? You'll take it all? Okay, you can have all of mine. If we ever were to sit together and have some chicken wings, I'm gonna give you my whole plate of celery. So it burns calories as you eat it. It does. I have a hard time believing you because that's just how much I don't want to eat it. But I don't know. Maybe I'll get some today and try it again. But I'm pretty sure I don't like it. Mix up for when I have Charles Uncle Daddy pick up eclairs like I did tonight. It's been such a long time since I had eclairs, but I know what you're talking about. I don't really. I was like meat. One is enough. One is enough. So I get a little bit irritated when I go to the store and it's you gotta buy the whole like tray of them. Like why can't we have singular ones? But I understand packaging, blah 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 blah. But the celery, celery. Maybe I should just like start chewing celery and just suck the juice out of it and then throw the rest of it away. But I understand, like the fiber is what I know I need and want. The flavor is all I really need. I don't need all that crunchy and the strings and just it's unpleasant. But all of us can give our celery to Christina because we don't want it. We don't want it. Uh, let's see. It says that the veggie sticks are helping with other issues too. Yes, veggie sticks. They're good to have. They're good to have. I don't have any right now. I'm a more of a like cucumber chip girl. I call it cucumber chips, but it's just me using my mandolin and making it as thin as possible. And I just or eat it by itself. I don't have to dip it. Love me some cucumbers. I do something similar with carrots. I would do it with red bell peppers, but I have a thing with nightshades. They make me really sick if I eat too many of them. So I have to be careful with tomatoes and red bell pepper. I'm trying to think of other vegetables that I enjoy eating. Um, I like broccoli cooked. I don't mind it raw, but I'm really picky. Like if it's raw, I'm looking at the whole thing to make sure that it's clean. Because broccoli to me, it's almost like little trees. It holds on to a lot of dirt if it's not clean very well. Same with cauliflower. I love mashed cauliflower. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, mushrooms. Sounds like I need to go to Saladas because I'm listing all the what do you call it, the vegetables that they have on their salad bar. But no, that's too rich for my blood. They about to close anyway, and I'm not even hungry. But I like the sound of have some veggie sticks right now. Oh, the scammer is what you're talking about. I think that's what I started. I can't really tell. Isn't it a YA book? I feel like it is. Quinn said the scammer by Tiffany D was good. It reminds me of a documentary I saw, but no other book. That's just my friend. stop sharing, so we won't keep doing it. I feel like it froze me again. Why are we freezing me? Okay. Yeah, I think I started it, but the book had to go back. I'm pretty sure I only got maybe a couple of pages in. It wasn't like I made a big dent into the book, but I remember checking it out. So I'm gonna have to try. If it's nothing similar to an already said story, then I'll check it out. Honestly, if I had the energy, I could make hummus without the sesame. There's a Spanish restaurant I sometimes go to that has hummus without tahini, so I always indulge the few times I've been. Okay, so you're able to get that little hit of hummus. You have a taste for it without the sesame. That's good. Courtney says celery with wings adds crunch, texture, and juxtapose the spicy wings. Also, it's like a cooling for when you have something that's hot. I'll have to try that one day because I don't think I ever have. At least not at the same time. I always like eat the vegetables separate from the meat. I've never tried them together before. So one of these days, don't have to try that with some like boneless chicken wings and see how it goes. I'll do bone in only if it's fried hard, but most of these places out here don't be frying it hard, so I don't even bother anymore. If you were wondering why I said boneless, that's why. um, Mom says as kids we wouldn't eat onions, so mom would put in a whole onion for the flavor, then put it on her plate. What? Oh, one, that's very thoughtful, and two, wow, y'all didn't like it that much that she just went on ahead. She still cooked with it, but she didn't make you all eat it. That's very thoughtful. Christina, thank you again. Adding the Discord for the readathon for March Madness. Here's the link here. Go on ahead and click and join you guys. Mine said the first U.S. difference I noticed was Fahrenheit, so I did wonder for a while if they use it in Bangladesh. And indeed they don't, I'm sure, huh? Mm-hmm. Christina said, yes, LOL, yes, celery has negative calories. You burn more chewing it than it has in it. Are you telling me I have to get my hands on some? Get my hands on some. If celery burned any sniffing calories, I would eat it more. Two is not worth it. uh, I don't know. Maybe I need to. I keep saying maybe, but I know if I want to do the increased fiber and stuff, it maybe would help to carry some celery on me. At least it'll take all day at work to eat it. So I maybe will try that. In between now and the next time we speak to each other, I will let you know, Christina, if I turn into a celery believer. It most likely won't be for the taste. It'll be most likely for the fiber. That's what it's gonna do. Wait, hold up. I may take that back. Christina said you really don't like bell peppers though? Not even cooked? But they're good. They're sweet. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let you have it. Okay. I'm over here spewing hate for the celery, so I'm gonna be quiet. I'll be quiet. I'm not gonna take it personal. Molly said, I remembered another difference. Axe body spray instead of links. I thought that one couldn't be explained by the main character being from another country originally. Right. What? Yeah, somebody didn't really pay attention when editing the book then. Molly hates green bell peppers, but you like red. Okay, that makes sense, which I also hated as a kid. See, that's what I'm telling myself. I feel like with the celery, I'm growing up, I didn't like it, and I still don't like it now, but I feel like as I get older, I may start coming around to celery. Christina said my eldest liked onions until he got around his cousins. Oh, they influenced him. After that, I told him it was celery, and then he would eat it. Not you lying to him. But you gotta do what you gotta do to get them to get the veggies in. So onions are really good for I think hair growth and nail growth and all kind of stuff. All vegetables. Let's just say that. We shout out to all the vegetables. Christina said peppers are really, really cooked like in salsa, but they don't taste sweet to me. Oh, okay. So like you'll taste it or you'll eat it if they're really, really cooked. But otherwise they don't really taste sweet to you. Interesting. Because that's the thing, like I think the anything that's not green is gonna taste sweet. Sweet peppers. And then the green ones usually are more herbaceous. Herbaceous. They taste, green. I don't know how else to explain it, but they have herbaceous taste to it. Um, he said maybe it'd be like cilantro, which I love. I love cilantro too. Me and my sisters love it. I don't understand why people don't. I mean, I understand why people don't like it, but I'm like, why does it taste like soap bother you that much? I love me some cilantro. I'm like, give me extra. Um, but others say it tastes like soap. Yeah, it's a gene thing. Oh, I keep forgetting about the gene thing. You're right. You're right. Oh, cilantro. You know what? It makes me think maybe next week, because I already have food in the refrigerator now. Next week, I may buy me some cilantro and make some salsa because I really love making mango salsa from scratch. It's becoming summer pretty soon. Not summer, sorry, spring pretty soon, and we're gonna have all these different fruits that we didn't have before, or we had them and they just didn't taste that good. Now they're gonna taste good again. So I may make some mango or pineapple salsa next weekend. Oh, I'm excited. Wait, not next weekend, the weekend after that, because my mother's birthday is next weekend, and I'm gonna celebrate her in some kind of way. I said cucumber is another one I grew to like. Yes, that's another thing. So with cucumber, I like English cucumbers and Persian cucumbers because they have the smaller seeds. But the regular, what is it called, hothouse cucumbers with those big old seeds, no ma'am. Take it back to the store. I don't want it. I don't want it. I said my mother couldn't taste cucumber. She didn't understand how I could dislike it when it had no taste. Really, but it does taste. As far as she was concerned, it's another gene thing where she can't taste it. What? I have never heard somebody say they can't taste cucumber. Oh, I'm sorry. Now you want tacos with homemade guacamole? Oh, with cilantro? I know, right? I almost said I want to go to Taco Cabana, but I'm trying not to eat out, so I'm gonna have to just wait. The most I can do today when we go to the store is I maybe can get some salsa, but that's it. I'm not gonna go to Taco Cabana because Taco Cabana, I really enjoy their nachos. They're the ones, I don't know how to explain it. It's the one that comes in the box. That one tastes good. The one in the bowl don't taste that good to me because they put too much cheese. Too much cheese. Um, Molly says I don't like cilantro, but it's just a taste thing. It doesn't taste like soap to me, and it's fine. There's enough other flavors to mask it. Okay, so as long as it's not like the forward first thing that punches you in the face, you're okay with the flavor with having cilantro inside of your food. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit like that with celery too. As long or onion or even garlic, anything that can be overpowering, I'm okay with it as long as it's not taking over the whole meal. Mhm. Mine says I don't think I've ever had cucumber with noticeable seeds. I presume the kind I usually have are English. They most likely are because the ones here have pretty big seeds. So much so that when I'm eating it, I'm just it ruins the whole like food experience for me because like it's like these seeds are big and it's not like they're big and soft. They're usually big and hard. Not a fun time. You want burritos? I say let's all go. We have a little bit of time between now and the Courtney sprint. We got like an hour. So hey, everybody, that was the last comment. I hope you had a good time hanging out with me. Hope you got your arcs read, wrote some reviews, and now even have a taste for what? Burritos and what? Nachos. Y'all have a taste of some food. I feel like I always leave y'all with some kind of one and something. So I apologize if I have you all hungry right now. But you have enough time to go and get something and come back so that we can all hang out in Courtney's sprints. Hopefully, I'm back home by then and I can pop in there as well. You're most welcome, Christina. Thank you. Not thank me, thank you. Thank you for being here. Um, let's see who else said. Oh, Molly said, I followed American recipes that day to take out the seeds. I thought they wanted the seed free shape. Yeah, some people do take the seeds out. But growing up, my mother never took the seeds out. She just left them in there. So I had no choice. I had no choice but to eat it. But now that I'm an adult, I don't have to do that. So I choose to get the English cucumber. English cucumbers here cost more than the hot house cucumber. I think that's what it's called. They cost maybe 50 cents more, I want to say. So yeah, it's pricey to have smaller seeds. Yes, have a beautiful evening, everybody. You're most welcome, Molly. Oh, spaghetti. Wait, you're having spaghetti too, or did somebody else say they were having spaghetti? I think it was you that said they're having spaghetti. Oh, that sounds good too. Oh my god, I just want to sample a plate. That's all. And a class for dessert. It's gonna be a good time. I know y'all gonna be what we call it here is fat full. You gonna eat the spaghetti, get the eclairs, and just sit back and be like, oh, I need to stretch from being full. Yes, num 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 num. And we have the link for the sprints. the sprint playlist. Okay, so go on ahead, make sure you have it open. It will automatically play the next person on the trim, which is Courtney at Tangible Reads. Go ahead, open it up. I think I can hear your phone. Yeah, I don't think your earphones are working. And it says, and Christina said, not on the M&M train, which is the March Madness train. Why? But here's Courtney's at 9 p.m. EST. Link will put you on the tram. Okay, so go ahead and click the link. We said it before in the beginning. Right here, there's a link. And here's the link. Okay, go on ahead. And she will be there in about an hour. Okay, so go on ahead, open it up, put it on your computer, phone, TV, wherever you're watching this right now. Keep it up because once she goes live, it will automatically pop up. Okay. Thank you so much for being with me and spending time. I hope that it was productive as always. I'm gonna go and spend the evening outside for a little bit and hopefully can come back and you all will see me. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you will see me in Courtney's sprint. Because I too have to finish my art. I have to finish my art. I'll holler at y'all later. You all have a good one. Bye.